My man. Doing the most. Doing the most. You know I had to remix this bitch. Shout out our boy. If I get caught up in a storm, pray the rain to keep me calm. All my life I deal with pain, see no evil cause on. Chop along just like a arm, new bitches we fucking on. Doing wrong without them knowing, I'ma go if you ain't know it. And you can't go do what I've been through. Wish I had somebody I could vent to. And you can't go through what I've been through. Wish I had somebody I could vent to. I just need someone to call on. I've been making moves like Michael Corleone. I won't say that shit until it's set in stone. Bitch, don't say my name if you gon' say it wrong. I can't touch these drugs and keep my...
Yo, it's your boy CT Crusher here checking in. Just wanting to remind y'all to go subscribe to my homie Hoodie Jube for the Hoodie Jube live podcast. We talking pressing topics here for you every night of the week. Hit that ding dong bell to make sure you don't miss an upload. Come join in on the conversation. Help us expand the community. We do a lot of giveaways, give away to a lot of charities, giving away to the local children's hospital. And oh, by the way, if you want a chance to win free NFL tickets, yes, I said that, free NFL tickets, make sure you subscribe and hit the ding so you don't miss a chance to win free NFL tickets. Peace out.
Your time is up, our time is now. Say Hoodie, you can't see us, our time is now. You hear me? Hoodie Jube in the building shining now. You can't see us, our time is now at all. Your time is up, our time is now. Say Hoodie, you can't see us, our time is now. You hear me? Hoodie Jube in the building shining now. That NO, you can't see us, our time is now. Saints going to the Super Bowl, talking black and gold. Cameron Jordan on the field, about to take a QB soul. Ever Camara break a tackle, so you know he bold. Mike Thomas catching everything, so you know he cold. The defense elite, D. Davis coming through the line, boy, take a seat. Lattimore in the backfield, so you know that's we dumb boys with the Florida leaves, yeah, they gon' eat. Yeah, we talking pyromatic, we talking Marcus May. We in the backfield, we gon' make them pay. Them boys hitting hard, they need an X-ray. Yeah. We talking black and gold, 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 straight to the Super Bowl. Your time is up, our time is now. Say Hoodie, you can't see us, our time is now. Woo! Hoodie Jube in the building, we shining now, we shining. You can't see us, our time is now. You hear me? Your time is up, our time is now. Woo! You can't see us, our time is now. Say Hoodie, Hoodie Jube in the building, we shining now. You can't see us, our time is now.
Hoodie Jube!
What's good, YouTube? It's the boy Hoodie Jube, and we back with another live podcast. And if y'all don't know, y'all will know. There's no YouTube without your boy Hoodie Jube, y'all. How is everybody doing tonight, man? Me, I'm doing this fine over here, man. Ready to chat it up with everybody, man, about our Who Dat Nation, man. Hopefully everybody's having a great Monday, man. Me, I'm doing this fine over here. And by the way, shout out to Mr. John Cena, man. 20 years in the WWE industry, man. Congratulations on his 20 years, man. But guess what? Tonight's topic for us, man, is who are these key players, y'all? Who are these key players that the Saints need to stay healthy? And if so, they stay healthy, watch out, NFL. Y'all better watch out. And that's what's going to be our topic about today. We're going to talk about some players who I think, if they stay healthy all throughout the season, we're going to put the NFL on the notice. But let me put the link in the chat for anybody that wants to come hop on and have a conversation with me. I'm more than welcome to. We're going to discuss this topic tonight and, just talk about anything else with anybody else that wants to chat it away with us. But let me give a special shout out to everybody in the chat. We got Miss Megan, Go Hawks, and Who Dat to you. We got Jerry, the old freaking G in the building. Who Dat to you. We got Eric Wallace. Who Dat to you. We got Timothy McBride. Who that to you? We got File Guy. Who that to you? We got T30 in the building. Who that to you? We got my brother DeRay. Who that to you? We got Miss Megan with the $2 bomb. Thank you, Miss Megan, for the $2 bomb. She said, wearing the Lord jersey for the power of God of creation. Well, I don't know what God of creation. I ain't seen him comment yet or join the podcast, so maybe he might not be hopping in. But you know him, he might pop in late like always. But who that to you, Miss Megan, and thanks again for the $2 bomb. Who else we got? We got Miss Barbara. Who that to you? Miss Barbara Williams. We got Derek L in the building. Who that to you, Derek? We got Jasper in the building. Who that to you, Jasper? Who else we got up in here? I think that's everybody, right? Am I mistaken? Nope. Yep, I'm mistaken. We got one more. We got Mr. Randy, man. Who that to you, Randy? So who that to everybody that's popping in here, man, as y'all keep popping in, comment down below if I can know y'all in here, and I can give y'all a special shout out in here. But who that to everybody up in here? Let's get it talking, man. Let's get everybody on the podcast. So anybody that wants to come, I'll put the link in the chat. Let me give me 1 second because I do have to click on this so I can pin this to the top for everybody. But I don't have to keep, reposting the link. So let's do that. All right, it's pinned to the top for everybody. And also let me give another shout out to everybody else too. We got Mr. Lester that just popped in here. Who that to you, Lester? And we got Tim Dunn in the building. Who that to you? So yeah, while I wait for people to join on in and hop in here, I'm gonna tell you my players who I think, if they stay healthy, the NFL will be on notice. And those players starts with our quarterback, Jameis Winston. If that man stays healthy all season and leave where he left off last year, I'm telling y'all, NFL, y'all better watch out for Jameis Winston. I'm telling y'all better watch out. All right? Next player that needs to stay healthy this season, and we will put the NFL on notice, is Marcus Davenport, the defensive end. He needs to stay healthy. If he can stay healthy for one full season, this dude can get a good contract. Because every time he's on the field, he makes an impact. He's so damn good. He's powerful, pushing people out the way, man, getting to the quarterback. But it's so sad that his career so far is kind of like a what if. It's like you throw it up in the air, you don't know what's going to happen. Because some games he's doing really good because he's there, and then he's not doing good because he's not in the game because he's on the sideline hurt. So we need Marcus Davenport to stay healthy. If he stays healthy this season, NFL, you better be on the watch for us, man. You better be, especially Davenport and Karen Jordan coming after you. All right, third player, another player, Peyton Turner, defensive end last year, first round pick. He was showing us some promises last year in those first 2 games he played as a rookie. Then he went down with the injury and was out for the season. We need to pray that he doesn't turn out to be the Marcus Davenport. Hopefully last year was just a fluke. He got hurt, and he comes back this year, stays healthy all season. Because why? If he stays healthy all season, you know what that means, right? NFL, y'all better be on the watch and better put us on down notice list because you're going to be watching Davenport healthy. Cameron Jordan and Peyton Turner coming after you, better watch out. All right, my fourth player that needs to stay healthy this season, and it's probably my favorite player that I'm happy to say this person needs to stay healthy because this person finally will be back after 2 seasons, is Michael Thomas, man. Michael Thomas, baby. If you stay healthy all season and you just come back to 90% of what you were in 2019, NFL, you better have us on the notice and y'all better be watching. Because why? Michael Thomas is that dog. He's a top 5 receiver in this league, and a lot of people are still hating on him because he hasn't played in almost 2 years. But that's okay, though. If he comes back healthy, stays healthy, man, y'all better watch out for us, NFL. You better watch out. So, my key players so far of staying healthy, I'm going to rename them for y'all so far. Number 1, Jameis Winston. Our QB needs to stay healthy, right? Marcus Davenport was number 2. Number 3, Peyton Turner. Number 4, Michael Thomas. And there's a 5th player. And this person can stay healthy all season. You better watch out. And that's Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill every year always finds an injury. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he always finds some type of injury. If it's to the foot, to the head, to the elbow, arm, wherever it's at, he's always hurting somewhere, right? But if Taysom Hill can stay healthy for a full season this year, and with him playing in that F tight end role, which means he's going to play tight end, receiver, he's going to line up at running back, line up at fullback. You don't know where the neck going to line up. If he stays healthy all season, NFL, you better put us on notice and you better watch out. Because why? Taysom Hill is a Swiss Army knife weapon, and he is a deadly weapon when he's on the field. So you better keep your damn eyes on Taysom if he stays healthy all season. So you know them 5 players already. Jameis, Taysom, Davenport, Peyton Turner, and Jameis Winston. Oh, no, I already said Jameis Winston. No, I did. No, I lied. Hold on. Jameis Winston, Taysom Hill, Davenport, Peyton Turner. Did I say all of them? Yeah. So, hold on. Let me rename them again just to make sure. Oh, yeah, Michael Thomas. That's who it was. Michael Thomas. My bad. Had a brain for it. Yes. So, those 5 players can stay healthy. We'll be fine. Now, there's some other players like that ain't really injured every year. You know, like Lattimore is not an injured person. You barely hear Lattimore injured, but he was hurt last year for a little bit. You know, with his hand injury, we don't have to really worry about him. You look at your starter, Paulson Adebo, he never really been hurt. You know, last year, outstanding rookie season for my man. And then you can go look at the safety position. You got Tyrann Mathieu, man. Tyrann Mathieu, I think he's been a healthy scratch mainly his career. Maybe here and there he might be hurt, but like I said, he's not that big of a deal. Because he's usually not hurt. Then you look at Marcus May, though. Marcus May, man. Marcus May is a guy you might want to watch out for, man. If Marcus May can stay healthy for a full season this year with the New Orleans Saints and this defense with Dennis Allen being back there with freaking Tyrann Mathieu, C.D. Deuce, Lattimore, Adebo, NFL, you better watch out and put us on notice, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Now you go to your linebacker core. Demario Davis, Pete Warner, they ain't really hurt. They always usually on the field healthy, so you don't have to worry about that. I already named the D linemen that are hurt. But there is another lineman that was hurt last year that really didn't see the field at all, barely, maybe like once or twice, and was out all season that I got the missing. And I know a lot of y'all probably forgot about him because all we're missing is Cameron Jordan, we're missing Automato, we're missing, Davenport, Peyton Turner, the bigger names. But there's a guy that we keep forgetting that's on the roster still. And that's Compassionate from the Chiefs. That dude's like 6'7", pretty damn quick, strong, and he was put in a lot of good pressures and had a good few sacks the 2020 season. And then 2021, he did pretty good until he got hurt. So I'm telling y'all, don't forget about Compassionate, and they better not sleep on him as well. And I think if he stays healthy all season, NFL, you better watch out, and you better put us on notice, man. We're going to put y'all on notice over here. Now, that's the defensive side. Offensive side, I already said it, Jameis Winston and Taysom Hill, because they're both coming off of injuries. But Taysom Hill is basically your quarterback, slash tight end, F tight end role that can do it all. Your Swiss Army knife, who always stays hurt. All right? He always stays hurt. But, like I said, if he stays healthy, you better watch out. Now, let's go to the receiving core. I already said Michael Thomas. Chris Olave seems like in college he's always there. He looks like he's never been hurt. Chris Olave is going to be healthy. We should be good. Jarvis Landry. Everybody always complain about Jarvis Landry's health. But people are not really about Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry, man, last year was finally injured to where he had to miss 5 games. Yeah, he was hurt a few times before, but it ain't like he missed 5 games, right? He'll play through his injuries most of the time. But give me a healthy Jarvis Landry all season long, NFL, you better watch out. We're going to put y'all on notice. Yes, I said it. Now, Callaway, he's usually not hurt. Maybe one game a year. Maybe. Maybe two. Deontay Hardy, though. Deontay Hardy, bro. If you stay healthy all season, and you helping out with our punt returns still, while my boy Rashid Shaheed is carrying the load on the kick returns for you, and then you get put a little bit more into that receiving role, deep balls from Jameis Winston, go out deep, come back to the ball, man. Deontay Hardy, if you stay healthy all season, my brother, the NFL, you better be watching us. We're going to put y'all on notice. You better watch out for Deontay Hardy as well. Now, you go to our tight ends. Juwan Johnson really wasn't a hurt player. He was just a healthy scratch most of the season. Adam Trautman was injured last year. But I do have to tell people, a lot of people hate Adam Trautman and is hoping that we get rid of him soon. Now, he did good in his rookie season, sitting behind Jared Cook and Josh Hill. Well, last year, we brought in a guy named Nick Fournette, your veteran type of tight end, which is basically supposed to take over the Josh Hill role, while Adam Trautman was moving into the Jared Cook role, the receiving role. Well, what happens, y'all? What happened? Well, they let go of Jared Cook. Nick Fournette came in to take that Josh Hill role, and if Fournette gets hurt and doesn't really play at all towards the end of the season. So you look at it, basically Trautman having to do everything, and with the injuries and COVID last year, we had to play so many different players. We had to use Juwan Johnson, who was doing good last year, as a healthy scratch. Yes, I said it, as a healthy scratch. So Trautman basically left by himself at tight end with Ryan Griffin at tight end, whatever his name. I think that's what it is, Ryan Griffin, something like that. I know his last name is Griffin. That's all I know. But yeah, you left him with him, and everybody was on Trautman's butt last year. By the way, I do think that was his sophomore slump year. This third year, I think he's going to make an impact this year, especially having a guy like Michael Thomas, Jarvis Landry, and Chris Olave on the field. They're not going to be able to focus as much. They won't be able to focus much on AK, and now you're definitely going to be able to focus too much on Adam Trautman and your tight end. You got too many good receivers to focus on. And don't forget, you got to focus on Taysom Hill too. So that's another tight end you got to worry about. If Adam Trautman stays healthy all season and kind of leads off where he was kind of leading towards the end of the season, NFL, you better watch out, brother. We're going to put y'all on notice. Now, running backs, man. That's where the injury's been killing us. Because AK got injured last year, and the year before that a little bit. But he might be suspended maybe up to 6 games, they're saying. Maybe. Maybe 6 games at the most. So if he gets suspended for at least 6 games, you got to rely on Mark Ingram, Tony Jones Jr., and the new rookie, Abram Smith. Can we trust those running backs? I don't know. If I was the New Orleans Saints, I would like to trade for somebody. Like I do like Kareem Hunt. Maybe I do like Josh Jacobs. Maybe I do like Kenyon Drake. Maybe I do like Myles Gaskin. Just trade for somebody that's a veteran that knows how to do it in the NFL. Because Mark Ingram got hurt last year too. But if Mark Ingram stays healthy, that'll be great. That'll be more depth at the running back to help us out while Kamara is suspended, plus whoever we add to the roster, or if we decide to go with Tony Jones Jr. again, who is another player that got hurt last year and was almost out for the whole season as well. Maybe played a few games here and there, but was hurt a lot and couldn't really perform. So that's another player that's hurt. And last, Abram Smith, rookie, undrafted rookie from Baylor, who went from being a running back, got switched to linebacker because of COVID season in 2019 or 2020, and played linebacker for the 2019 season and 2020. Did good at linebacker, then got switched back over to running back his last year, and rushed for 1,600 yards, 12 touchdowns. Man, that dude was having like 5 or 6 yards per carry. That dude had a monster season in college, and that would be our third running back. I would like to see that man get some more carries, and I can't wait for training camp and ready for preseason to see what Abram Smith brings to the table at running back. I'm ready to see how he performs under the New Orleans Saints. So, the last position that I want to talk about, if they stay healthy, NFL, you better watch out. We're going to put y'all on notice. That's no other than the offensive line. Andrews Pete, hurt every year. Olmstead, who's not with us anymore, was always hurt. So, no Olmstead, he's gone. But we got a new replacement, Trevor Penning or James Hurst. Those are your two people that's probably going to play left tackle. It's going to be either James Hurst or Trevor Penning. That's who's going to start. But Andrews Pete, on the other hand, is always hurt every damn year. But guess what? We have a new conditioning coach over here. So hopefully that new conditioning coach can keep everybody healthy. And we got Doug Malone back, man. We got him back at the offensive line coach. And when we had him there, we had a top 5 offensive line. And you see how good his offensive line is with Bama. So glad to have him back. Now, if Andrews Pete, our Pro Bowl guard, can stay healthy all season, NFL, you better watch out. We're going to put y'all on notice. Aaron McCoy got hurt last year for the first time in a while. He usually never hurt McCoy. But he missed a few games, like maybe 3 or 4 games at center because he got hurt in the Green Bay game. Now, if Aaron McCoy, who can be a Pro Bowl center easily, if he stays healthy all season, NFL, you better watch out, and we're going to put y'all on notice. All right? We're just letting y'all know. Then you move over to my boy Caesar Salaries. I'm not giving up on you this yet, Caesar Salaries, but my man, with the new addition of the coach, Doug, coming in here, man, I need to see you step it up. But there's one thing I can say and give you credit. You don't get hurt. So guess what? I mean, you're going to be on the field. But if you're on the field and you're not hurt, I need you to be producing, Caesar Reese. All right? I trust you. It's your 3rd season, my man. You got a new coach. Maybe you had your sophomore slump, but I mean, your rookie year wasn't even the best either. So all I can do is pray for you, my man, and hopefully Doug can change your game and make you better. And last but not least, Ryan Ramczyk, he's never hurt. Besides last year, he got hurt for a little bit with his knee. And if he comes back healthy like he is, like he's supposed to, and stays healthy all season, y'all better watch out, NFL. Y'all better watch out, and we're going to put y'all on notice. Dad, those are really my players that I have to say from offense and defense that the NFL better watch out for. And y'all better watch out because we will put y'all on notice if those key players stay healthy all season long. And that is our offensive linemen to protect for our QB, Mr. James Winston, who is another player I mentioned that needs to stay healthy. Receiving core, Jarvis Landry needs to have a full season healthy. Michael Thomas needs to come back and have a full season healthy so that he's the same guy from 2019. Before he got hurt in 2020. Like I said, I think Adam Trauma's going to have a bounce back year. He got hurt last year, but he was showing some promises towards the end of the season before he got hurt. Now, defensive side of him, I'm going to rename those people for y'all. Peyton Turner, Davenport, and Compassion. If those 3 linemen can stay healthy, those are going to make noise. But Passional, a lot of people forgot the defensive end from the Chiefs. People are forgetting about that man. Y'all better watch out. We're going to put y'all on notice if they stay healthy all season. All right? Then, like I said, our linebacking core is usually never hurt besides Kawhi. But we don't have Kawhi on our team, so I can't mention him till Kawhi comes back. If he does come back. Now, you go to your DB room. CD Deuce, you barely see her, rarely. So I don't have to mention him. Like I said, Lattimore, you barely see hurt. He got hurt a little bit last year with his hand, but he's back and he played through the injury and he was great. He was good. Adebo did great last year as a rookie. Love his rookie season. Yes, he made a few mistakes here and there, but that's a rookie, right? He's gonna make mistakes. And then you look at the safeties. Tyrann Mathieu, I usually never hear about Tyrann Mathieu being injured all season or for a bunch of games. You barely hear that with Tyrann Mathieu. But the only other injury that I would say you better watch out for if he stays healthy all season is no other than who? Marcus May, our new addition at safety as well. Marcus May, man, stay healthy all season with this New Orleans Saints addition. Man, y'all better watch out. All right, so those are my players. If you agree with me on most of these, let me know in the chat if you do. If you don't agree, hey, let me know in the chat if you don't agree. But hey, the link is pinned to the top. Hop on here, Who That Nation. We're about to chat it up in here, man. I'm going to bring some of y'all on in a minute. And we're going to chat away and discuss. Do y'all think those players that I named are people that you can say, if they stay healthy, we can make a shot. We can make a run for this. Let me know. The right, I see you in the chat. Who that to you, my man? The right, come hop on. I know you want to come chat away with me. Tim Dunn, he put Justin Evans. Okay, Justin Evans, yeah. But that's if Justin Evans can make the team. That's the question. Will he make the roster? I don't know. I see Derek L, man. Who that to you, Derek? David Jones in the building. Who that to y'all? Who that to Miss? Who that Dana? Who that and go Chiefs to my boy Chiefs in the clutch, man. And I believe I didn't miss anybody else. Oh, yeah, I did. Edward Green. Who that to you, my man? Who that to you? All right. We got Stacy Anderson. Who that to you? Just trying to catch up on some of the names that I might have missed earlier. So who that to everybody that was popping in? Who that to everybody that's in here watching still right now? So like I said, hey, the right. I did not name all 22 starters, okay? I might have said their names, but I didn't say that's the player you got to watch out for. Now, I did tell you the people that I think that you got to watch out for. You know what? I'm about to write that down. Not right now. I'm going to say it out loud again for you. It was not 22 starters, okay? And I'm glad the right said it in the chat. And David Jones said it too. I forgot so much. I forgot about Will Lutz, our kicker. We didn't have him last year. That's why we lost a lot of games. I'm glad y'all said that. Will Lutz, if you stay healthy all season, which you will, I think. NFL, y'all better watch out. We're going to put y'all on notice. Why? Because we got our kicker back, baby. And we lost probably 3 to 4 games because we had no damn kicker. And I think we were, I don't know, 1 game away from making the playoffs? If we were 1 game away from making the playoffs, but we lost 4 games because we didn't have a field goal kicker. So you're saying if we would have had Will Lutz last year, we would have made the playoffs. So people won't be able to be talking the crap that they are, right? Well, the right. I see you chatting away in there. Come on, the right. Hop on in. I know you want to chat away. We was talking earlier on the earlier podcast. I know you want to hop in right now and chat away with me. So hop your butt off on here. The right can talk it away with me, my man. And he's put hell yeah in the chat. We're going to put him on notice. You damn right we're going to put him on notice, man. I see my boy Cliff, man. What's up, Cliff? Who that to you? He said, Hoodie and Who That Nation, much love. Yes, sir. Love to you, my man. Who that? But like I said, the right, I know you want to come popping on. Derek L, man, you usually like to come on and talk. Come talk. Derek L, if you want to come talking up with your boy, Hoodie Jube, man. I know Jerry might pop in. Like always, he usually pops in. So anybody that wants to pop in on in and come chat away, let me know. Let me know. And I see my brother the right on. About to bring him on. What's up, the right?
Yes, sir. Hey, family. Woo! Hoodie.
Yes, sir.
Man, let's do this, man.
Let's do it. Let's do it, man. So, I did not name 22 stores, first of all, sir.
Damn that name. I was like, well, damn, that was all of them. So I hope nobody gets hurt.
No, I was telling you, so I might have been like, okay, Camaro, he's never hurt me good. And I was just naming those people, but I wasn't saying that's the person you got to watch out for. I was naming, like, you know, your big key players that get hurt. So basically, to go back over Davenport, if that man stays healthy for a full damn season, he will get him a good contract coming up, and
Yep.
he will
First
put
of all,
his name and he will put that NFL on notice.
so everybody you name, I'm just gonna put one word: Davenport, disruptor. There's a reason why he's called that.
Hmm.
There's a reason why they call him that, bro. He is a disruptor. He is, I would think, one of the most valuable people on that defense, believe it or not. So, with that being said, who else you got?
All right, so I said Davenport, another person, which I'm hoping, and I said it earlier, I'm hoping he's not no damn Davenport clone, Peyton Turner, first round pick last year, who was showing some promises last year.
You know what? I'm really looking forward to see what he can bring because of the fact that, since Cam is not what he used to be, but he's still deadly Cam. When they take him out, still lack nothing if Peyton Turner shows up. Because could you imagine Davenport and Peyton Turner? And then if you sneak Cam in the inside, on side of David Onyemata, Jesus Lord, poor Tom.
And then the third person that I named, and a lot of people forgot this dude is even on the New Orleans Saints because, like I said, you barely seen him as much as he was hurt, but then he was healthy, then he was hurt, healthy. He was back and forth. And that is Capasino, man. People forgot about Capasino that we got from the Chiefs, who was balling out before he got hurt.
Right, and he was effective, and plus his veteran presence, he will be definitely effective if he stays healthy. Because there's nothing wrong with depth at D line.
Definitely, man. So he was my third. And then when I moved on towards the keep looking at the defensive side, I'm like, ain't nobody at linebacker that gets hurt tomorrow. You barely hear he's hurt. Pete Warner last year as a rookie, he maybe got hurt for 1 or 2 games, but I mean, like he was hurt. The only person that's usually hurt is Kawan, but we can't say anything because he's not here currently on the roster, so that's why I didn't mention him.
True.
But if he was on the roster, I would tell you better watch out for Kawan if he was on the team all season long, healthy. Then I went to the DB rooms, and you listen to the DB room. The only one that catches my eyes is Marcus May because he's been a little injury prone. I think last year when he got hurt when he was playing for the Jets. So
Yeah.
Marcus May, the only one that catches my eyes. Lattimore, Debo, Tyron Matthew, P.J. Williams, C.D. Deuce. You don't really hear them being hurt, but Marcus May we heard hurt bad last year, and he's recovering from that injury, the leg injury. So if he comes back, he's gonna make some noise on his defense.
Yeah, and if by chance he gets hurt again, one thing that I heard that I also read is that they're mixing that kid in and out at come on, what's the new kid we got in the draft, the number 2 pick,
Alante Taylor.
Alante Taylor. Not only that, you have PJ who played a heck of a free safety last year. So you know
Mm-hmm.
that that's what depth does for you.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Um, Maybe Smoke Monday if he makes the
Yeah.
roster. That's if he makes
Yep.
it.
I'm hoping that those guys make the special team so they'll be available.
Oh yes, I'm hoping they make it too. It'd be nice to see like Smoke Monday and them. I don't want to see now. Like they said, somebody came on my show the other night. I forgot who it was that said it out there. Who said it? But it kind of reminds me of. Remember they said on the roster you used to be able to like on your practice squad you used to be able to protect like maybe 4 players or something like that.
Right.
Getting taken. If that rule is still available, we need to make sure Smoke Monday's on your practice squad and make sure he's not allowed to go to another team.
Right, him and one of the Jacksons, depending on how effective they are in the
Preseason.
in camp and
Yeah.
preseason.
Yeah,
Right.
we got to see how productive they are. We're gonna see. We're definitely gonna see what's gonna happen during training camp and preseason. And I told everybody, to be honest with you, this might be the most interesting offseason we ever had. Why? We're gonna finally get to see what the Saints are without Drew Brees and Sean Payton out there. We get
I
to
got
see these
I got
undrafted
something
players.
I
Uh-oh.
got something to say about that when we finish this conversation about what I've been doing for the last 3 days.
Uh-oh.
Interesting, very interesting.
You're very
I've been
interested, huh?
I've been in the lab. I've been doing some homework.
Uh-oh.
So moving on. Who's next?
Come on, tell me. Come on, you've been doing your homework. I gotta hear it now. You already got me hyped up. Come on, I gotta hear it now.
All right,
Yep, do it.
for the
Hold on,
last
let me fire mine up like you too. I see you fire it. Like, come on, fire it up.
for the last 3 days on Twitter, I've been posting about me watching the 2012 season, and I've watched the 2012 season when Sean Payton was hurt, when Sean Payton was out the entire season, and I did that because I wanted to see the type of plays that Pete called versus what Sean Payton called. As I'm watching Pete Carroll go through his process of calling his plays.
You mean Pete Carmichael? Don't say Pete
Yeah,
Carroll.
I'm sorry.
Excuse you. You
Pete
got Pete
Carmichael.
Carroll on your team now?
I also I also caught up with Megan saying Pete Carroll
Yeah,
earlier, to the point
yeah.
where it's in my brain. But I'm sorry, folks. The type of plays that Pete Carmichael calls, he's always calling 3, 4 wide receiver sets, empty sets. He's always calling single back. That's what he calls. And when I watch him call the plays every game, this man was in the 4, 3 wide receiver set. And I was like, we were concerned that, you know, well, first of all, folks, we got to understand something. The reason why we ran the ball as much as we ran the ball, and the reason why we got back to the running concept is because Drew Brees wasn't the Drew Brees in 2012. And so they designed the offense to fit Drew Brees. They also designed the offense based on what they had at wide receiver talent with just Michael Thomas. And they had to do it that way. But when you look at the talent that he had in 2012 and you say, okay, let's go apples for apples. Let's look at receiver for receiver. Let's go for tight end for tight end. Man, the thing that I saw, like I said, I watched about 8 games in a 2012 season. All Pete Carmichael does is throw the ball. And with him having receivers like he have, and with him having Jameis back there and Alvin Kamara, bro, don't think to yourself this is gonna be the I formation. We go run it first down, we go run it second down, we gonna throw it third down. That's not how Pete call plays. If you guys want to, type in New Orleans Saints 2012 season. Now, mind you, our defense was terrible. Our defense was horrible. Oh my God, our defense was ranked 32, but our offense was ranked number one.
Yep.
Go figure that.
The sad old
We
days.
we was putting up 30 points every game and was losing because that's how horrific our defense was. But folks, I'm telling you, if you want to see Pete Carroll at his best, put on that 2012, and you will see the type of plays that Pete called. Pete Carroll ain't gonna be well, we're gonna stack them up and we go. Nah, that's not how he called plays. If he goes based on what Jameis can do, bruh, he gonna fly that thing. He's gonna fly that thing. And I also went to the 2011 season when Sean Payton got hurt. Those 2, 3 games. Oh my God, bruh, Pete goes to the air. They call that dude the Manhattan because when he go in the lab, he's sick with it, bruh. That's true. If you see the formations this guy had, bruh, I haven't seen formations like that in like 3 years. Real talk. I haven't seen them kind of formations from the Saints in like 3 years because they had to adjust the offense to accommodate Drew Brees' capabilities. Man, check it out. New Orleans Saints 2012 season, or just New Orleans Saints 2012. It's gonna blow you away. It's gonna blow you away. And the first thing you think about, oh my God, because in every position we got a little better. Every position we got a little better. I was like, oh my Lord. Could you think about Devery Henderson and Chris Olave, the same receiver? Well, what's the difference? Chris run better routes, and Chris got hands, bruh. It's gonna be
It
scary.
is.
The only thing they had that year that we don't have, we don't have a Jimmy Graham.
Yeah. We don't have no Jimmy Grahams. But guess what we do have? We don't have a Jimmy Graham, but there is something that I do like. There's multiple tight ends that can make a play at any second. That's the good thing about it.
And so I was listening to Nick Underhill talk to the guy from ESPN, and he said, "Look, don't look for the Saints to always come out in those two tight end sets. It's not going to happen because that's not what Pete Carroll focuses on. He's not one of those, I'm gonna come out in two tight end sets and kick. That's not his. And when I watched the games, I was like, he doesn't, bro. He like 3 and 4 receivers on the field, bro. That's gonna be scary." I was so excited. I was talking to my wife. I was like, "Honey, look." She's like, "What are you talking about?" But let's get back to it, bro. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
you're good. But shoot, I mean, just think about it though. And I'm just throwing this out in the air because, like I told you, I still have that gutly feeling that, like, in my guts and in my mind, I still feel it. If OBJ gets out at the end of the season and decides to join the New Orleans Saints, and Pete Carmichael calls them plays like you said, 3-4 wide receivers out, how are you stopping Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, Jarvis Landry, and Odell? And matter of fact, you can still have AK in the backfield in a shotgun formation. Like, oh my God, how are you stopping that?
Oh, help me. Oh, dangerous. Oh my god, bro. That's scary. That's
It's
scary,
scary.
my dude.
It's scary, my man. But before we continue on, we got a few other people I want to bring on real quick. We got my boy Slim South. We got my boy Little Drew Brees, and we got Miss Megan. How y'all doing?
Yes,
I just
sir.
want
Right
to.
on.
I just want to ask Deride a question for one moment.
Oh, here
You
we
said it,
go.
Karen.
I counted you saying Pete Carroll's name 8 times.
Because you said it about 10 times and it's
Yeah,
burned
no,
in my mind.
I'm just querying. Should you be wearing this jersey or a jersey variation on this 8 times? I'm thinking that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. And by the way, this is for God of Creation.
Y'all the crazy, sir.
So I
Mate.
will be waving it in his face. But no, right, I'm deadly serious, my brother. I am asking you which ones will have you.
Megan, as much as I like you, why are you trying to turn everybody against me? What are you doing?
Dude, I counted 8 times. I stopped counting. Counting. I'm sure it was 28 times, and I don't want to be back. Oh, wait a minute, just did. No, I kid. I think if you keep the top 3 players I have for you guys, if they stay healthy, all hell will break loose. Jarvis, Jameis, and Michael. She says. She says, showing this many fingers when it was this. Yeah, you've got one hell of a team. Forgetting all the depth, forgetting players like Kamara. Yeah, I mean, I really wish I could be in New Orleans to see that game. I'm actually going to be thinking Munich at the time. No, not Munich. Where will I be? I think in LA. Sorry. I'll probably be in LA. And yeah, that's one game. The Bear and I, we're looking forward to it, but yeah, not looking forward to it at the same time. So,
Man. So to get back to it, so who were we left off? We left on the defensive line, right? Compassion.
Yes, sir.
Because so we did the defense. Remember, we said the only person was Marcus May. That's who it was last. Marcus May, we said. So if you move to the offensive side, we already know the number one guy that needs to stay healthy.
It's Jameis.
It's Jameis Winston.
it's Jameis.
Yeah,
that's a gimme.
He's got to stay healthy.
That's a gimme.
Because if he doesn't stay healthy, then you got Andy Dalton. No, I can't. No, I'm not gonna lie.
But I feel a little bit better knowing that Andy's going to be back there versus
Taysom
or
Trevor.
Trevor.
Or Ian Book too.
Right.
You know,
So
True.
you
So
know,
we do have
I'm all right. That's a good insurance policy.
They're good because, to be honest with you, Andy Dalton could be a starter for another team. Any other these other teams right now, they got quarterbacks help. They need quarterback help, but he decided to come here just to be a backup because he knows his role. So that's a good thing. Next player, the next important one on offense, Michael Thomas.
Yeah, that's a gimme. That's a gimme for me. Thomas has got to stay healthy as much as Jameis does, doesn't he?
Yes,
Yep. They both
because
stay healthy.
he's he's the option that I think that makes covering receivers even scarier because of the fact that it takes two. He occupies two people,
Yeah.
and with him occupying two people, that means that everyone else is they just get used because no one can beat Jarvis one on one because Jarvis is a number one receiver. Chris Olave, if you're not running a 4-3 or 4-2, he's gonna get you. Real talk. And if
Right,
Kamara,
right.
first of all, in order to cover Mike, because if Mike come on a slant, you got to cover him with a safety or a linebacker. That's not good. Because that means Kamara.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
That means Kamara is one on one with somebody.
Hey, somebody said that.
That's
Somebody
a
said that.
frightening thought. AK
Hey,
one-on-one.
Seahawks. Hey, Megan, not to be mean to you.
Oh,
But you as a Seahawks fan.
The Bears already on a rant with Slim.
Hey, I know. I'm just saying, not to be mean.
All right,
But you as a Seahawks, but you and Paul Bear as a Seahawks fan, y'all should know how scary AK is. It's kind of like revenge with Marshawn Lynch.
That wasn't fair, bro.
No, it's revenge. It's like revenge when Marshawn Lynch ran all over us that game.
And Megan, Hoodie's supposed to be your boy.
Sorry?
Hoodie's supposed to be your boy, and he had to take you back.
No, you're right. It's not me that I'm concerned about. Ask Slim about getting in the Bears bad book. Slim doesn't even know what the heck he did, but he's in the Bears bad book.
Yeah.
So I'm just throwing it out there, boys. I agree totally. The Bears, don't even go there. I just want to protect you from the Bears' snarky anger. That's all. If you choose to say it, it's on your head. Keep me out of it, like I said. That's all. But no, Hoodie, that's very true. Like I said, okay, it's a gimme that you'll be suspended, sadly. For how long? Anyone's guess.
We don't know
But
yet.
AK one-on-one, if I was the guy that's one-on-one with AK, I'm stepping aside and going, I'll give you this one, brother. Run free.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to get anywhere close to you. I know my limitations. Go forth.
Hey, I said it. I said it on my podcast before, but I'm gonna say it again. I don't know who the guy is. Okay, I heard it from an analyst guy, and I keep forgetting who the hell it was. But he made it perfect sense. He said everybody's saying the Saints might finish 7-10 or 8-9 or whatever. That's what they guess it is. That's what they guessing it around right now. Vegas and everything. Yeah. Well, they can guess that. He said, we need to stop sleeping on the Saints because he says, if this team really does stay healthy, and they said if Michael Thomas is that guy still, he said, you already know you got to double team him. He said, you got the new speedy guy in Chris Olave who can run anything on a route. He can definitely kill you deep. And he says, so if you got to use a safety, the double team Michael because that's the guy. Well, then you got to have more DBs on the field because you got to watch deep now because of Chris Olave. And he said, so that means you're going to have more DBs and you might have just one linebacker on the field. And if that one linebacker is covering the middle of the field, then who's going to tackle AK? Because if it's a small safety or a corner, good luck tackling AK, they said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hoodie. That's when if it was me as the Seahawk player, I'd just go, no chance. Go for it.
If they come out in a 3 wide with a single back, that means that the linebacker has to pick up AK.
Trouble. You're in trouble.
Good luck.
Trouble.
That's where I'm going. I've got no chance. I know my limitations. Okay, have this one on me, brother.
Because you got to come out primarily in a nickel or a dime.
Yep.
And if you come out in a nickel and a dime, regardless, now if Taysom Hill is in tight end, now you got a linebacker on Taysom and you got a linebacker on AK.
And they don't have the speed like that. Those songs do not have the speed.
I don't know much about schemes necessarily. I know what Pete Carroll runs, and the less said about that, the better. But the thought of having to be that player to cover that much room and try and stop AK, no, not for me. Thank you. No, I'm going to go and sit down on the bench and just either let somebody else do it or just leave it open.
Hey, this is what Hey, this is what I do have to say though, and I know everybody's gonna laugh at me because I totally forgot about this player. Now, the right Slim South, okay, y'all don't laugh at me.
Why
Chad,
not? It's fine.
Chad, don't laugh at me and don't attack me on this one, okay? Please don't. But for real, I'm being serious on this. We got Michael Thomas. We said he needs to stay healthy. We got Chris Olave. We got Jarvis. Your fourth and fifth receiver is Callaway and Deontay. And this is one thing. What if, I'm just saying, what if Traquan Smith makes the roster as your sixth receiver and he stays healthy all season? And you know he can make some incredible catches for you, but getting knocked in the head and everything falling off. He can do some plays for you. But the reason why we hate him so much is because why? He can't never stay healthy. He can't show us what he can actually do. But I'm saying, what if he stayed healthy, being your number six receiver?
Well, first you have to know the plays.
And I think it's a big hit.
True.
And I think it's a hell of a
play. You got me there.
Yeah,
I don't
and
think
it's
it did
a
that.
hell of a
He knew the play.
big hit.
He knew the play, okay?
To stay healthy? Shit,
He knew the play, the right. Hold on. He knew the play. He just stopped running because he didn't think Chambers was going to throw it. I think that's what happened, and that's why Chambers got onto him. Okay?
And you know what?
Wow. Don't you love fellas? Is it just me? Or do you really love how Hoodie takes something like that?
I try not to laugh.
Tries to be positive about it. No, there's no positivity at all.
I try not to
You
laugh.
can put on that play.
Because I can't hold it back.
I'm trying to be positive.
I try not
Is
to.
it just me and the bear saying this as non-Saints fan? Because
Hey. Yo, I'm waiting in the chat. I'm waiting for somebody in the chat to roast me, but nobody put laughing faces or
No,
roasted us yet.
because
So
they're all
maybe-
busy. Hoodie, they haven't roasted you, brother, because they're all on the floor laughing hard at you for even saying that.
Probably. That's probably.
And I'm
Hey.
not
I
a
try
Saints
not to
fan,
really.
brother.
I'm sorry,
wearing
bro.
blue
You're good.
I'm wearing blue and green, but I love that. I know you want this to be a positive place,
Oh man.
but not even the most positive, not even Pete Carroll, who is
Hold
the
on.
most optimistic
Hold on.
person
There
on
you
God's
go.
earth, can
My boy
put a
Tim.
spin
All right,
on it.
Tim.
My boy Tim, let's go.
Well, that's one out of
All
how
right,
many
Tim.
are on the chat. You got 3 here, 4 laughing at you on screen. So how many more? Okay,
Hold on. Them laughing doesn't mean they don't agree. Maybe they're just laughing. They just thought it was funny.
They can't breathe at the moment because they're laughing.
Okay,
so
okay,
hard.
okay, they're right. All right,
Yes,
right
ma'am.
next to let me ask you this. With all seriousness, but all the laughing to the side, if Traquan Smith does make the team and he's your sixth receiver, you got to say that's a pretty solid receiver to be your sixth receiver who got drafted in the second or third round.
I agree.
You know what I'm
I will
saying?
agree with
If he
that.
stays healthy, though, that's the question. We don't freaking. I mean, he should. He's not on the field, so he should be healthy.
Hey, listen, from what I understand of Traquan, he's like me. He can trip over a cordless telephone and injure himself badly. Or a crack in the cement. So let's not be praying that he's going to go uninjured. I hope he does, but I seriously can bust an ankle tripping over the That's how I dislocated and broke my ankle. Traquan seems to be worse than me, so don't be praying that he's going to stay uninjured. I wish you the best.
I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry.
I wish you the very best.
Look
I
what
wish
Ed was
Traquan
saying.
the best, but we have to be
Look
realistic.
what Elwood said. Traquan for special teams.
Well, special is probably a good. Special teams is probably the best place to put him. Swim legs. No, I didn't think there was
Traquan
anyone
Smith?
on God's earth more
That's
accident
special
prone than me until I
Traquan
heard about
Smith?
Traquan, and I was like, I stand corrected.
Traquan, if you're watching Traquan, I try to be serious. Everybody else laughing.
No,
So
no,
sorry.
seriously, I am the most
You know what?
accident prone person. Traquan takes the crown. Seriously.
When
But to get back to
you know
Hoodie's
when
point,
it's bad, when you mention a receiver, and the first thing that comes to everybody's mind is he's an offensive lineman because of the first thing everyone says is, he's a good blocker.
He is a good blocker. I mean, dude, he's
That's
a
not
blocker.
saying nothing good about that receiver. Man, he's a wide receiver. Yes. Hell of a blocker.
correct. But he's a good blocker. But he's a wide receiver. Oh dear.
Oh man.
I
Hey,
need to sit out and get
so-
a drink and try to realize myself, fellas. The
So-
bear will be
He
here.
might make
so
a better fullback.
Yeah. So what y'all think? Do y'all agree with 504 Cole? He said, y'all know what's the beautiful thing about this team is that we're still a very good team without AK and Mike T, but with them two, we like Thanos without the Infinity Stones.
I'm sorry, 504. I am purely DC. I know that's a Marvel reference that has gone straight over my head because I don't watch Marvel.
All right. Well, let me say this.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Okay. When
All right.
all we had was Mike T and AK, then you had some concerns. You know what I'm saying? When those were the only two weapons you had, because remember, all they talked about was Drew Brees with Michael Thomas and AK. However, with other weapons, I can see them. You know, if one of those players do go down, we still are a formidable, team. They still
Yep.
can't, because if you lose one player, then automatically they say, well, the chances of them winning is slim to none. But with those, if by chance Mike goes out, or if by chance AK suspension is longer than we expected, we can still be effective. So
Yeah, we good. We good.
hmm
Derek L. He commented, Edward. He said, "You mean not so special teams?"
Well, there is that too.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm trying to eat a mouthful of jelly beans here, fellas,
The re-
without choking. So thank you for
the,
that.
the reason why I'm laughing so much, y'all, because I was a big advocate for Traquan Smith. I
We
used to
all
root for
were.
this guy, man. I'm cheering for him so hard to do his thing, but man, he hasn't come through though. That's why
You
I'm
know
laughing
what?
so hard though,
So,
right now.
so Slim, would you say
How many times you
it
watched
was
his
a
highlights
bust?
from when he was at Central Florida, bro? All we was like, oh, we got a deep threat. Traquan is going to be deadly.
Right, right.
They say the most important ability is the availability, and he's really not available. And his injuries have been like he broke a nail. His injury has been, like, stuff like that. It hasn't been like, he had a,
So, considering how
a meniscus
strongly you
tear or
guys
nothing. It's
were
been
for,
minor things, and he's out for weeks and
Right.
weeks. And you're like, dude, something like
so
that.
would you consider him then a bust pick for you guys because he?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, because he was
Yeah.
supposed to be.
Yeah.
We
so he
picked
was
him.
supposed to be the
We
big
picked
Right.
thing.
He's a third round pick,
We
right?
picked
He
him
was
to
a
be a
third rounder,
primary.
right?
I,
Oh,
Primary.
was he third round? Wow, I didn't know he was that high. Okay,
let me
yeah.
ask y'all this. Let me ask
Or
y'all. Let
second,
me ask y'all
was it
this.
second or third round?
I think it was the
Oh, he
third.
was high.
Third.
Third,
I think it was
Anyways,
third round. Yeah, I think he was a third. But let me ask y'all this for real though. I give him. This is where I give Traquan the credit. Number one, we all say is blocking, right? His blocking
yeah.
ability good. But the other credit that I give him that I can't say like I can't laugh at him for it because he actually does it pretty damn good is that you can throw that thing across the middle of the field where he's about to get his ass nailed, and somehow he's holding on to that sucker with his helmet's falling off and everything, and he'll hold on to him. I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
how he holds on to
He
him.
makes tough
I don't know
catches.
how he does it. He makes the difficult catches, but don't
He
make the
does.
easy catches.
Hoodie,
And
I'll give
that's the
him
thing that
credit.
kicks him.
Hoodie,
But
I'll
the
give him
problem with
credit
that,
for
Hoodie,
that, but not a hell of a lot else. I will give him credit that he makes the hard look ridiculously easy and the easy look ridiculously hard. I will give him credit for that 100%. Like the right said, he seems to. As I kicked my toe and it's infected. He could do. He wouldn't have to kick his toe and it'd be infected. You know what I
right.
mean? Like
right, right.
he seemed, as I said jokingly, I can fall over a cordless telephone and bust a hip. He seems like that kind of, which is a shame given the potential we all thought he had. And now,
Yeah.
sadly, we've had to call him a bust because he wakes up and breaks a nail before he gets out of bed. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it may be unfair, but because And expectations are not always a good measure of a player's success. But if he's a second or third rounder, you're hoping for something,
So
Yeah.
which you haven't got from him. So I will grant you that, though, Hoodie. He does make the ridiculously
He does.
hard rules
He does.
simple. But sadly, not a lot else.
Yeah,
Right. That's my biggest problem with Tre'Quan. Like one game he had like what 10 receptions, and the next 20 games he disappears. Like the inconsistency.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
biggest.
inconsistent, and
Where
you
are
can't
you?
have
totally
you can't have him in
inconsistent.
a team and play blindingly well one week. Hope he's there to do the same next week. Dare I say it, in the back end of Russell Wilson at the Seahawks. That's what we were getting, and that's why a lot of 12s were getting so frustrated with Russell. It wasn't that he was older.
Hey, I think Barbara says, is anybody going to be trying to make it to camp? I was going to try to fly down, Barbara, and try to make it to camp, but I can only come down probably for maybe like a preseason game or a game during the season. I have a
Go to the
cruise.
Seahawks game, I dare you.
I don't know if my wife said that she's going to surprise me with the game, so I really don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
Well, you better tell her to hit me up so I can know which one so I can get seats by you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I mean, I wish I could come down for camp, man. 'cause
I would have loved to. I would have loved to.
I'm usually always down for camp. I'm usually
I
down
would
there
have
every year.
loved to have been in Seattle. Our training camp schedules just come out, but I'm there in October, and I couldn't justify 2 trips that close to be both. It was either one or the other, and the kicker for me was going to Munich on the way home. So, yep, September, October, November, I'll be traveling. So,
Well, who that's everybody that's in the chat?
we've got a
Who
newbie,
that?
Lori. Lori is a newbie in the chat.
Well, I know Lori.
Hey, what's up, Lauren?
She's
Hi,
all the
Lori.
way. Yeah, she
Hi,
comes from
Lori.
Big
How
Q
are you?
show. She comes from
Yeah, I've
Big
seen
Q show.
Greetings to you.
What's up, Lauren? Who that?
And
to
also
you?
TJ. I think she's in TJ's chat too, but it's usually Big Q and
Mhm.
Great to
TJ.
meet you. And
But
welcome.
also-
I've seen her around. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
look who's in here. Look who's hopping on with us, man. We haven't seen this person in I don't know how long, man. And let me just give y'all a hint. He wears all black.
I know who it is. I just saw him in the chat.
All right, let me give y'all another hint. His name starts with Coach.
Oh,
Coach,
okay.
Coach
All right.
RV in the house,
What's up,
y'all.
Coach?
My boy
What up,
Man in
Coach?
the Black.
Very
My
nice.
boy Man in the Black, Coach Rudy, y'all. He hasn't been on in
Rudy!
Rudy.
Hey, my brother. How
What's
are
going
you?
on, Rue?
Good to see you, my son. I was wondering where you'd been, because I haven't heard from you for bloody ages. So how you been?
Coach Rudy.
Coach in the house, y'all. Oh, I
I'm
knew I
good.
put on the good clothes for a reason today.
Yeah, the thing is, you did put the good clothes on. The thing is, I still got my workout clothes on, so
No, well.
I just got
Well,
finished working
I'm
out.
just surprised, really, you got clothes on, brother. It's not that kind of show, so, workout clothes or not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I just got finished working out, but I've been really busy with my football team on it, so I haven't been able to, to hop on. I try to at least sneak a little message in whenever I can. Oh, sorry, my abs are hurting. I had to do freaking push-ups and crunches today.
How many?
I did push-ups and crunches today.
Oh, so it was an abs
Yeah.
workout, was it? Ugh, I hate abs
100
workouts.
crunches and push-ups.
Oh. Hey, that's the one time I'm glad I've got a busted shoulder, so I can't do push-ups. So,
Well, there's actually different versions of it that I do. So they got beginner, intermediate, and advanced. I did mostly beginner. They kind of keep it simple, because I would have 2 high intense days and need some in the low days,
yeah.
Speaking of, I actually have a tally of tomorrow's actually leg day for me. Yikes. And if y'all can see this, look at that.
Wow, way to make me feel inferior that I haven't worked out any great.
By the way, that squat,
Wow, good on you, Rudy.
that
Thanks,
wall
man.
sit, That wall sit, by the way, ain't the actual sit itself. It's actually just the duration of how long I do it. I do 100 seconds of it.
I can't because I've got a broken shoulder and
I
broken
know.
collarbone. So
Speaking of which, did you either take your medicine and or have your sling on today?
no, I've been out of the sling for about 12 weeks. But I sneezed a couple of weeks ago and had it all strapped, and I sneezed and the
Yep.
collarbone went out again. So yeah.
By the way, a quick little history tip. You mentioned how you sneezed, right?
Yep.
Martin Luther King was before he actually got assassinated. Actually had a prior assassination tip when someone stabbed him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes.
And they said had he sneezed, he would have died.
Yeah, that happens. No, basically what's happened, Rudy, is I have nothing holding my shoulder together. I've shredded all the tendons and whatnot.
Yeah.
So it's very gently being pushed back into place. But I have the latex allergy, so I can't wear.
Yeah, I understand latex allergies because depends on what it is. Either makes your hand really dry and itchy, or just you're sneezing up a storm, one or two. So.
I've got to be very careful, so I can only have a strap on 2 weeks on, 6 off. And it was the 6 weeks off where I sneezed, and because nothing's holding it together, it all went that way.
I'm surprised. I'm just grateful you still have I'm still grateful you have at least both arms.
Well, that's how I look at it. You know, sometimes I try to reach for something in the shelf, and it's like, oh, that hurt. Hey, I actually know someone.
I understand because my mom just had surgery on her back again, and she can't lift her arms over her head.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I moan and complain where it's hard to wash my hair or wash myself in the shower or pull on a shirt. But you're absolutely right, Rudy. Yeah. So.
Speaking of which, how y'all been doing? I see Hoodie. You moved to a new place, huh?
Yeah, I'm back in with my parents for a little bit.
Sometimes you gotta do that, you know.
Yep, back over here, back in my Saints room where I grew up, man. So I got all my Saints fat heads all over the place, but I didn't care about putting that in the background.
But it actually looks a lot better than the other one.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks better. This room is actually big. You know, it used to be my bedroom, so definitely.
I could tell. Look. If you didn't have those blinds up, I'd be hearing an echo.
Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Edward, Mr. Edward, man, send me those VIP passes.
Hey, Edward, I'm in Australia, but I'll take a VIP pass for an excuse to go south. I'm going north this time. Hey, I need no excuse to travel.
I've actually always wanted to go to Australia.
Hey, well, I'm out of the. I tell you what, Rudy, I'm out of the country from September to November, so I'm going to LA, Seattle, and Munich. So I'll go that way. You come over, it'll all be good.
I need your passport first, though.
So, Coach Rudy, man, we haven't heard from you in a while, but I seen you in the chat earlier. You said you can't wait to see Rashid Shaheed. So, what you think about Rashid Shaheed coming? Like, you like his talent, you like his kick return and punt return abilities?
Yeah. None of that. The thing is, he's a wide receiver too, but I feel like his assets will be amplified if he stays with special teams for 2 reasons. One, that allowed Deontay Hardy to become a sneaky deep threat. And we've seen how he handled with Winston when he gets the ball. Winston, he's like clutch. While granted we have Olave, to be honest, the thing is he runs the route so smooth, it's deceptively quick too. If you notice, he makes you hesitate, and when the defender hesitates, your ass is rats. You know, you're already beat. You know, he gets to like 1 or 2 steps, that dude's already beat. But the thing is, while he can, his like I said, his route running is like it's like he's a freaking route. Is like he knows the playbooks inside and out. It's like oh, I gotta go dig. He runs. It's just like his quickness and his knowledge his new ability is what is really sets him apart, which I think is a great pickup from the draft. First off, and of course the Landry pickup. Now that dude's just a baller. Plain simple, a balling beast, and very consistent too. But just goes to show, like even though he had a bum ankle or whatever it was, he still did his damnedest to get back on the field, you know. But and I thought Michael Thomas is now healthy. Even if Michael Thomas doesn't come back, we still got with Olave and Landry, that's a dual threat in of itself. And then you got freaking Callaway and Hardy, excuse me, on the back end. I keep forgetting he changed his name. And to be honest, even if we lose, to be honest, I feel like we could trade at this point because our wide receiver room is so stacked. We could trade away Traquan, who's not so much a. I do think he's Kyle Buck, but right now he's a meh player. You know, he's bust to meh. You know, the one thing I do give him praise for is his physicality. You know, to be honest, this is still my favorite. This is still my favorite play of the day. And Megan, don't hate this, but it would happen against the Seahawks. When
the bear and I are out. You're dead, Rudy. Go.
No. It happened It was when Jameis was actually getting on the Traquan during the Seattle game.
Oh, I think I know the one you made.
That's my favorite thing. What happened was because he was supposed to keep running, but he stopped and slipped. But the thing is, I think mostly he stopped and misread the quarterback and just got overthrown because he stopped. Had he kept running his route,
yes,
he would have had the first down place. To be honest, the only, like I said, Callaway, and by the way, speaking of wide receivers, I do enjoy Callaway. I really do. Underrated pickup, which I love, you know. By the way, I like the intensity. By the way, Hoodie, if you remember correctly, you still follow Big Q and them, right?
Yeah.
I know I was playing Madden this time, but I foresaw the signing. I said in our quote, I would love to see the Saints sign Andy Dalton, not as a starter, but as a backup. And guess who they signed as a backup? Andy Dalton.
And they say he's been looking pretty good too in the practices.
Exactly, I heard that too. He's been amazing, killing it. I think. See, the thing was, I also Andy Dalton was a good quarterback. The problem was, it's just the system he was in was terrible. You know. At that time, it's gotten better now. But when he was drafted, the Bengals were, I'm gonna say it, complete utter shit.
The Bengals, let's face it, the Bengals
What up,
still
Mark?
are.
But now they've got now they got the only good player they had it was basically the equivalent of the only good player they had at the time was Ocho Cinco, you know. That I can think of, you know. And plus, then again, they played. But can you blame them? They played freaking the Steelers with Palomalu back in the day, you know. But anyways, I'm kind of worried about the whole AK suspension, but I say I'm slightly worried, not that worried, because we've seen sometimes that the NFL sometimes is lackadaisical when it comes to the battery charges, you know, the assault charges, you know. It's funny how I feel that's totally popular. Like they treat domestic abuse and assault totally different. I'm like,
is Marcus mentioning like Latavius Murray? That's what they're saying. We need Latavius Murray.
Yeah, that's what Marcus saying. It's about Latavius Murray. I wouldn't mind that at all.
That'd be sweet, but
there's only one problem I see with it. It's his age right now. I don't know if does he still have enough left in the tank. I'm kind of curious to see how Abram Smith does.
What up, Clutch?
I heard he's
right.
balling out.
That's where I am. I want to see what he does.
Because if
you want to,
Abram Smith.
sorry,
Abram Smith, the kid from where, Baylor?
Baylor.
Yeah, Baylor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Yep.
But that's the thing is, the one person who I'm actually glad we got back, Devin Azigbo. That dude was doing really good in the preseason a couple years ago. And when I heard he got cut, I was mad.
He was good, but our backfield was loaded, and we didn't have any players.
It was. That's the thing we had when we just started getting. I think that's when we just had. No, wait. Yeah, it was like either 2017 or 18 is when we had him. You know. So I think that was around the time. Was that around the time we had Adrian Peterson? Or
we had Adrian Peterson when Kamara was here.
If we had Peter, I'm glad we got rid of Peterson.
Adrian Peterson, yeah, he gave Sean Payton a death stare that game.
No,
I thought somebody was gonna die.
No, totally split my mind. when it comes to with the college, look, I know we have a rapport with Ohio State and SMU, but I totally forgot that we also have a good rapport with Tennessee, University of Tennessee, because the wide receiver that came out there, which I almost totally forgot, was Robert Meacham.
I got a good question for everybody. Can I ask everybody a question?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Everybody in the panel and everybody in the chat. Y'all know training camp coming out, right?
Mhm.
So who do you think is going to shine more in training camp? The offense or the defense?
Oh, I'm out of this one. I know my answer for the Hawks, but I'm out.
For the Saints,
Hmm. I'm about to say, oof,
You got
I would say offense, but dude, the defense is so elite. I just have to
are you
go
guys talking about like
right
the
now.
Saints or just in the NFL?
Yeah, are you talking Saints, Seahawks,
I was just saying
or
the Saints. The
Yeah,
Saints.
you're talking about
I'm
the
gonna go. I'm
Saints.
gonna go defense.
Well,
I think offense. I think offense, but
one
both.
thing that
Can I sit on the fence and say both?
one
Because
thing that I've
you
noticed
got
is
dogs. You have dogs on both sides of the ball now.
That's what
Who's
I'm
right.
going to
saying.
shine more?
That's what I'm saying.
One thing
I
that I've
couldn't
noticed
split it.
is when I played football in high school, I played for Shaw. And one thing that I noticed that our defense would gel much faster than our offense would gel because of the fact that the defense you actually have maybe like 5 or 6 formations total. You know what I'm saying? But the offense, because it had more moving parts or or what have you, it always took our offense longer. So I'm saying because of the new parts, it may take the offense longer to gel in the beginning of training camp. Now
Hmm.
listen to what I'm saying. In the beginning of training camp, it may take the offense a little longer, but as the offense start to gel, you'll see them start to, you know, beat the defense like in the middle of training camp towards the end of training camp. But in the beginning, oh, the defense is going to shine, bro.
Mm.
The
Okay.
defense is going to shine. The defense is going to make it look like the
I'm a,
defense is
I'm a,
going to make your team look
I'm a,
like it's going to make
I'm a,
your offense look like your offense don't exist.
hey Slim,
Because
How long do you give
it's,
them? Right? How long you say in the beginning? How many days do you give them? Sorry, I'm messing with light here. How many days do you give them in camp to make
I
those
would give them,
clicks?
I would give them probably the by the third week you would start
Okay,
to see.
yeah, that's plenty. Yeah.
And the reason why I say that because Jameis is already getting the rhythm that he needs with Juice, and he's already developing the rhythm with Chris Olave, but he
Yeah.
still haven't developed that rhythm with Michael Thomas.
What's up, T Dirty?
And since you
Yeah.
haven't
Okay,
developed that,
that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and since you haven't developed that rhythm yet, plus we have pieces that haven't been like Taysom Hill. We haven't seen him primary in his role yet to see how effective he's going to be. Now, once those, I say by the time they end week 2, going into week 3, when he pretty much can see what he has, and don't forget, Juice have to play against Paulson Adebo and
Lattimore.
Lattimore. He have to learn how they
So
play defense. Now
okay,
you got
so
to look at how A matches against B. So once they get together and they start learning, okay, I know what we can do. I know what they're gonna do. Then Jameis could be effective and start tossing. Now, don't get me wrong. When I say that, I'm not gonna say the defense is gonna win day 1, day 2, day 3, and then
right,
next
that's
thing
what
if
I
you
was
get
going to ask.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Right.
is
Okay.
you're gonna have it's gonna be just a little lopsided in the beginning because of the fact the offense
Yeah.
haven't
Yeah.
completely gelled yet. But as the offense get to the point where they gather their rhythm, because don't forget the Saints offense is based off of rhythm.
Yeah. So what
That's
Hercules,
fact.
happens?
That's
You've
fact.
you know.
said right. You've said week 3. By week 3, you hope it happens.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, by
What if it
week
doesn't? What if something happens and it hasn't gelled by then? Do you give up on it, or do you keep
well,
working on it?
no, no, no.
Or
Because
what?
first of all, Jameis. Well, right now, what's going on is you probably got Jameis and Pete Carmichael spending a lot of time together creating and implementing the things that Jameis liked to do. because
Right.
that's what they
Yeah.
usually do around this time. A lot of people say, okay, I'm going to take this time to spend, time learning the offense, gelling the offense, and creating. So that's what him and Pete Carmichael should be doing at this point. When they get to camp, they implement the thing that well, I see that you're stronger here. I see that you're stronger there. I see that you're stronger there. And so
Yeah.
that's what they're going to implement and put in place. Now, I'm going to tell you, your defense is already solid. They
Right.
are
Okay.
ready
Yep.
together.
Yep.
They
Yep.
they already one man, one sound, one body, one breath. They already that. The
Yep. Yep.
offense is not. So the offense just going to take a little bit of time for them
Yep.
to gel
Okay.
and get their rhythm. Now, once they gel and get their rhythm, oh, you're going to see it's going to get crazy
Oh
because
yes.
they're
Yeah.
going
It's
to have
gonna
a
go
lot of
nuts.
Some
joy.
Yeah.
good points there. Good points. That's
You're
D.
right.
Yeah, some
Right.
good points.
It's about to get scary. And I like Lester's question, but there's a
What up,
few now.
Lester?
He said, I got a question. What one-on-one matches everybody looking for to camp coming up?
Chris
Like I
Olave
would say,
and
hey,
Lattimore.
hey,
Oh,
hey,
Juice and Lattimore.
you know
Oh,
what's funny? You know what's funny? I was gonna say that one, but guess what? My favorite one. You know who's my favorite matchup? Even though I would love to say Chris Olave, that was like in my head, Chris Olave and Lattimore. But then I was like, hold on, this is another matchup that nobody thinking about. I want to see that aggressiveness left tackle Trevor Penning that we drafted going one on one with some big dogs named Davenport and Cam Jordan. I want to see him go with some big true
Yo,
dogs than what he was going against. That's what I
Hoodie.
want to see.
I said that.
I still have enough.
I,
I still haven't answered
I
your
said
question.
I said Trevor Penning going against Cam Jordan. I want to see that.
no, don't do that to the rookie.
I want to see it.
I want to see it.
How else you going to test him?
They call him Big Nasty, right? I want to see
Yeah.
Big
He's
Nasty
older.
go against Cam Jordan. What
He's
up, OG?
slim. He's slim.
I want to see that. That
But he's slim. That's a good question to ask, but who would like win offense or defense? Because they both have you got to think of the pros and cons. Like, well, they both have great pieces on both sides, you know. And I've seen flashes of greatness from Peyton Turner. Like he's gonna be an elite player, if he stays healthy. I've seen his hands and his feet work is phenomenal. Much more so than Davenport. He has a chance to take the down position from Davenport when he's healthy. But I'm gonna throw you a curveball. You said which one's better, the offense or defense? I'm gonna throw you a curveball that no one's talking about. Special teams. Because no one's really talking about special teams, and it takes a while. It does take a while for them to get to jail. It takes even longer, probably. It probably takes less time for the special teams because they just got to run to get to the ball, but also they got to stay in the lane, block and whatnot. But also, here's another. But I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to answer the question with another question. Do you think that we'll see Ian Book and Angel start the preseason and save Winston to a fully healthy week 1, maybe week 2?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, you'll probably see them start. No, depending on if Jameis wants to get in there.
We can't for long though. We gotta make sure he's completely healthy for the full regular season. You know.
I got a question for you.
Shoot.
You got CD Deuce and Jarvis Landry. They both Eagles are through the roof. They both jaw. Could you imagine that matchup? Oh,
And the trash talking come from it. Come on, man.
Because ain't nobody taking a back seat on that.
man.
Someone please get someone better have the popcorn because that's gonna be a show.
Wow, CD Deuce against Juice. Oh, that's.
I mean, just think of that. Just think of that though. CD Deuce versus Michael Thomas was a good matchup in practice where they punched each other and stuff. But just think of now you got Michael Thomas got him a dog on the other side of him and Jarvis Landry. So now it's going to be CD Deuce and Marshawn Lattimore. Oh, and then we got Tyrann Matthew to trash talking too.
And Matthew
Oh
May.
yeah.
And we were sleeping on Matthew May.
Man, they might as well bring back. I know Ms. Megan's going to tell me hell no, it's not happening, but I'm telling her I'm thinking we bring Kawhi back still.
No. Now,
I think he will.
Now, the thing is,
The coach is talking sense. No to Kawhi.
Think about it. Now, if for the right price, yes. But You gotta think, can he stay completely healthy for a full season? And he has never played completely healthy since he got to the league. But I will say this though: if we signed that linebacker that came to visit us for the, I believe his name was Scholes, that came from Pittsburgh, he has stayed completely healthy. He has over 112, like almost like 112 tackles and like several sacks, like a couple pass breakups and an interception or two. I'm like, I didn't take the guy from Pittsburgh because that way at least he stays healthy, but also brings some more veteran leadership to this team. Well, yes, I like the tandem between Davis and Alexander, but I want someone to actually help not only be can actually teach Pete Warner, but also be just a dual threat, even more terrifying threat than Quan and Davis. Because if we had Scholes and Davis on starting with Pete Warner behind them.
What y'all think about? What y'all think about what
wait.
Lester said? Go ahead, D.
Steven said he would like to see David Ayumada go against Cesar Ruiz just to see if Cesar Ruiz has got better.
Holy crap!
I would like to see that.
I want to too. That's a good matchup.
I would like to see that just to see if Steve Ruiz has gotten better.
I know.
I would pay to see that.
I want to see that too.
Now, this is actually one. Now, I know these are offensive linemen, but they do sometimes test offensive linemen together, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Like they do pit them against each other at times, right?
Who?
Say that again, Rudy. I didn't
say
hear
that
it.
again.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there some drills in football that kind of like pits the two best linemen together, both defense or on both an offense? Is that correct or no?
Probably.
I
mean,
probably.
Now, if Trevor Penning was not just playing offense, I would love to see him how he handled being on like a defensive sideline, just defensive side. But now, if he was, I wouldn't see him go against Ramczyk. Penning him against Ramczyk.
Look what Lester said. What y'all think about Landry versus Tyron?
Oh hell yes! Can I say that as a 12? Sweet mother of God! Yes.
Good matchup, Lester.
Yes, Lester, that'd be a matchup for the ages, brother.
LSU versus LSU.
Hell yes.
I don't think it's gonna be. Look,
I don't want to see that matchup, bro. I don't want to see it.
I will watch it for you and give you highlights.
Thank you, because I don't want to see it because I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, Tyrann Mathieu is not gonna. He's not gonna follow. Tyrann Mathieu is so smart that he don't have to follow you step for step on your routes.
True.
He know your routes.
True.
But Jarvis Landry's route running is so sharp. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't. But that is true, DeWright, and I will give you that. But it'd be still bloody sweet to see it happen, wouldn't it?
But the thing is, I have a problem with that matchup though, because well, for one, like while it is gonna be a good matchup, the problem is I have a feeling that Tyrann is sometimes too smart for his own good, you know. And the thing is, I have sneaky suspicion that if they did match, he might get if he's not in the right mindset, he might under compete or rather
underestimate.
Exactly.
All right,
because he's a friend. But like I said, the real interesting matchup has got to be like I said, it's either CD Deuce against Landry or hear me out on this. I want to see him Landry against Alontae Taylor.
I don't want to see that because
no.
I'm going to be honest.
The first.
When you talk about a rookie going against that,
Jarvis is going to eat all day.
He's going to eat.
With dessert.
Jarvis will feast. That'll be an all-you-can-eat buffet. Slim right there.
Hold up now. Just hear me on this. Just hear me. The reason why I want to see this happen is because for two reasons. One, I've heard he's been balling out and actually pretty much fighting for like basically a second position right behind Lattimore against Roby. But two, so Landry could actually teach him some stuff, you know. Cause think about when Lattimore came in, who did he have to go against all the time? He had to go against Michael Thomas.
Right.
Yeah.
and that competition and leadership, I think, is infectious and will motivate not only.
Well, he froze. Hello.
Rudy,
Hang
yo,
on.
Rudy, you up?
Rudy's frozen.
Well, let's
Rudy
just
is
say this.
frozen, dude.
He is frozen. Let it go. Let it go.
Oh, please don't.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
So, this
Yeah,
is
Please
we
my
lost him
don't.
for a second. We'll get him back in here.
Get him back.
It's
Yeah,
all right. We're about to end the show anyway because of this person commented.
Listen.
Oh, the goat is here. I've been here all day. Thank you for noticing. I'm wearing the goat. I've been here all afternoon. Thank you for noticing.
this is if they playing teams, and understand what I'm saying. If they're doing one-on-one, I wouldn't want to see Tyrann Mathieu go against Jarvis Landry because Jarvis
No.
Landry is a number one receiver. Tyrann Mathieu is basically a slot or a safety. I don't want to see that matchup because of the fact
It's a mismatch, isn't it?
you're right,
To me,
and
it's
you're
an
right.
absolute mismatch.
However, if they're playing teams, if they're going 11 on 11, Tyrann Mathieu reads the quarterback, bro, like if he's in his head.
Right.
And he will let Jarvis Landry take that little step just so Jameis can throw it to him and then step in front of it and take it. You got corners that does that.
Okay.
That
I don't think I see what you're saying, Derite, but I think it'd be a mismatch either way.
well, if you think about it, Tyrann Mathieu plays almost like he plays like a zone. And the reason why he doesn't play a man-to-man and he plays more like a zone is because of the fact of the dude instincts are like the dude have cat-like instincts, and how he knows things that's about to happen. He's been doing that since he was at LSU. Actually, he's been doing that since he was like where?
Probably before.
He's a quarterback of the defense.
You know,
Yeah.
so he has his instinct is scary because
Yeah.
how did he know that? You know, no one saw that happening. So that's what Tyrann Mathieu brings to your defense. He's in places he shouldn't be, to be honest with you. Because when you see some of his interceptions, you're like, Tyrann, why were you over there? If your man is all over there, why were you over here? So that's the only thing that I say. If they're 11 on 11, you know,
Leicester's got a good one that I would like to see. Traquan versus Smoke. I mean, Smoke Monday's name alone has him in the Hall of Fame, doesn't it, fellas? I mean, if that is not a great Southern football playing name, I don't know what is.
But all
Traquan
jokes
versus
aside,
Smoke. Who have I got? I've got Smoke. Smoke to Smoke Traquan, pardon the pun. I'm taking Smoke.
you know, that's a shame when you got a receiver that's been in the league 3-4 years and you put him against like a practice squad guy. And you're like,
Yeah.
I don't know if he can win that match.
And everyone takes the practice squad guy instead of the guy who's been in 4 years or 3 years.
You know, it's like saying, you know, who would Kevin White be a good matchup with?
Oh, hang on, let's go through the practice.
Hey, there we go. Hey, that's a
squad
question.
and see who we can get in with.
Hey, that's a question.
Yeah,
That's a good question. Who will y'all take here?
I said Smoke.
Who's winning this matchup? Who's winning this matchup?
Smoke.
Traquan Smith or Kevin White? Who's going to be the better receiver?
Neither.
Kevin White.
Again, I say
I'm taking
Smoke
Traquan.
Monday.
I gotta go with
Like,
Trey.
what are you doing?
We gotta
You're giving me choices here, brother. Give me some choices.
I gotta take Traquan, bro, because Kevin White
I'd
caught
probably
one
take
pass,
One
and
play.
you would have thought he won the Super Bowl.
The MVP, Kevin White.
Okay, Traquan versus Hoodie Jube.
I'm
I
taking
say
Hoodie
Hoodie.
Jube, bro.
I say Hoodie.
Wow, did
I
I
appreciate
say
it.
I say
that
Hoodie.
way too quickly?
I've seen the
Sorry.
film. I've seen the
did
film.
Hoodie.
He said, I saw
No,
the
I'm
film.
on Traquan on that train, brother. Sorry,
He
not
said-
sorry.
Traquan versus Fred.
Traquan versus the bear. Who are we taking?
I'll take the bell.
I'm taking the bell, baby.
Wow, Tim Dunn's funny.
Now,
Kevin
Paul,
White,
Paul,
Kevin
you should
White
give you a
versus
good
a sandwich.
gracious.
Kevin White versus a sandwich.
I'll take the
A
sandwich.
sandwich.
What kind of sandwich? What kind of sandwich we talking
I was
about?
going to say, what's on the sandwich?
I've
I need
been-
to know if it's
Yo,
cheese.
Tim, what kind of sandwich?
If it's a
I've been
cheese
lying to eat
toast,
the sandwich.
if it's a cheese toasty, I'm all over the sandwich. If it's anything other than a cheese
Man.
toasty, I'm on Kevin.
Hey, man. Golly.
And it's got to be lactose-free cheese. Just saying.
Man,
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yo, y'all, please keep coming with the
keep it
match.
coming. Keep it coming. That's
Keep
right.
it
Keep
coming.
it coming.
I'm
Keep it
loving
coming
it.
until I haven't had lunch, and now I
You
want a
loving it?
cheese toasty.
You say you're loving it.
It's a ham sandwich. I'm out. I'm vegan.
I'm
I'm
loving it.
loving it.
I'm vegan. I don't eat ham. So
Man,
sorry,
look.
let's
A
go.
ham
I'm on
sandwich?
Kevin. I'm on Kevin because it's a ham sandwich being vegan. So
Real fast, we talking about bunny bread?
yeah, I was going to say what bread. What
Of course, we
question?
talking about French bread.
Grain here. But I'm already out. I'm already taking Kevin because it's pig sandwich. I'm
Man,
out
look.
because I'm vegetarian. I'm vegan, so I'm out.
Yuck.
Trey,
Hey, man. I have-
Traquan for a hot sausage. Okay, Edward, you
Hot
don't have to
sausage.
explain that to me. That's
Yes,
obviously
sir, on that poor boy.
that's obviously a southern thing like gumbo that I've never had or heard of. So explain that.
T Dirty said Kevin White versus the first day smoking out of New Orleans. Barber said an L sandwich. What's that? Barber said an
What
L
is that
sandwich.
thing?
Y'all keep it coming.
PJ the Bear
Y'all
or
keep it
PJ?
coming.
Hang on, T Dirty, PJ the Bear or PGAB the Bear? Two different-
Nigga, PJ all day. PJ all day.
yeah, I'm on PJ just so I don't have to hear the
Barbara
end of
hurt me. Barbara said an air sandwich.
That's what I'm saying, an L sandwich. Randy said Kevin White versus a beignet from Cafe Jamal.
Kevin,
I'll take a
Kevin
beignet
White
all day
versus
before
a
Kevin
beignet.
White.
Gentlemen, Randy's got one. Kevin White versus a beignet from Cafe U du
That's
Monde.
what I'm saying, beignet all day. I'm taking a
I've
beignet.
never had
I
one. I
love
don't know the
beignets.
establishment he's talking about, but beignet, hard to pass up, isn't it, fellas?
Oh, man. Yo, boy.
I've never had one, but I have heard they are to die for and to trade for Kevin. To trade for
What is
Kevin.
that? I'm
Henry
thinking
Campaign.
aluminum cans.
L
Oh,
sandwich.
Lord.
Aluminum can. Barber said Kevin White versus a grape.
Don't insult the grape because grapes should be made into wine.
Y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Hey,
Hey, bro, this is.
Slim,
Well,
grapes
you
should
hurt
be
me.
made into red wine, my brother.
Oh,
You were
man.
drinking the other night. I drank last night. I'm just saying, don't insult the grapes. Particularly if they make organic Merlot from South Africa, which I love. Just saying. Or potatoes because they make vodka. Love it both. I'm just
Bro,
saying.
that-
That's right. Edward said trade Traquan for a powdered donuts, little Debbie's.
I'm on the
Powdered
donuts.
donuts.
I love donuts. I don't know Little Debbie's. You're losing me with these New Orleans references. But I'm
Yeah,
on
it's
the
a name
donut.
brand, man. It's a popular
Yeah,
name brand.
It's a brand. I get that. But
Y'all
I'm
keep
on
it
the
coming.
donut.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming with the
I'm
matchup.
starving. I need to go to the kitchen, and I will. But keep the food coming.
But you know what? I do believe that. I don't think Kevin White is going to make the roster. Because they're going to bring
Hey, listen,
somebody,
he's up against food, and I'm hungry, so he stands no chance.
somebody going to walk in there and say, yo, I give you all these donuts. Kevin White got to go.
Kevin White versus Tui's. I'm taking Kevin White because down here we know Tui's beer is shit. Same with Foster's. It might be Australia's beer, but it is weaker than
think
the
about
horses we breed.
I'm
So
not
no,
fucking
I'm taking Kevin on that.
He
I'm
gonna
taking
take,
Kevin every damn day.
he said
Sorry,
he
God.
gonna take the muffalata in a big shot.
Dude, I'll take it. Oh, hey, I'll have a stein of it I'll have a stein in Munich for you folks, but I will. It's like, you know how Stolnichi vodka is supposed to be the best in Russia?
Wow.
I am part Russian, and I can tell you, I have drunk full-blown Russian vodka, and then that
I
crap.
use Gatlin.
Cat litter.
The Russian vodka blew my
Cat
head
litter.
off. It blew my head off. The Stolnichia we get out
Nah,
here
keep
gave
it
me a
coming, keep it
mild
coming.
headache.
Say, man, that's a shame when you got two receivers like that, him, Kevin White, and Traquan, and you can't make good receiver out of the two together.
If you, I reckon, no, hang on to right. I know it might be it's illegal in this country, but if you genetically splice them together at a
You still
genetic
won't have a good
level,
receiver.
you
You have a
might
great
get
blocker.
at least half of a receiver.
You have a fast blocker.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what the state of genetic
Yo.
engineering is in New Orleans. I know it's illegal down here.
Trey Kevin White
I'm just
for
saying,
Jube
combined
autograph
molecularly,
photo.
it could happen.
Playboy edition.
Sorry, what is it?
T Dirty say, give me stupid sandwich over Kevin White in the socket.
Oh, hang on, Kevin White versus ramen and Kool-Aid. Now, as a university student,
I'll take ramen and Kool-Aid all day.
All day. All day.
Take the ramen.
They're gonna
I'm
trade
taking
Kevin
the
White for a
ramen.
bus pass.
I don't think
Y'all
they're-
keep it coming.
Hey,
Y'all keep it coming.
Hey,
Let's
Clem.
start.
What's up?
Hey, Clem. Hey,
For a
Clem.
bus
I don't think
pass?
the right seen it. I don't think the right seen it.
For a
What?
bus pass, Lester, you're
Don't wanna-
overcharging.
What you say, Hoodie?
I said I don't think he seen mine.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah, you ain't seen what Hoodie said, yeah.
Hang on, real.
Check out what Hoodie said, though, right?
Who did you autograph for?
Hang on, here's
Like
one,
this.
here's one for Slim. For real fan sports. If Kevin White catches a pass, he'll lick Bourbon Street.
Ooh,
Yes.
get ready real fast.
Wow. Kevin, one pass is all I'm asking, brother. 'Cause I want-
Bourbon
I
Street.
want video proof that Real was licking Bourbon Street. I would say
Yeah, look.
Real licking Bourbon Street after Mardi Gras, brother.
Wait. What
Y'all
is,
keep it coming.
wait, Barbara said, what is that? Rutabagas?
Rutabagas. No, don't insult the vegetables.
Bro, that's a shame
Kevin
that those
White will
two
make
dudes
three
are that
catches
bad.
this year. Oh no,
That-
hang on, Tim. Kevin White
What
will
up,
make
Tim?
three catches this year. A cab, a bus, and a cold.
First is a shower at Penn State. Oh my
I
goodness.
think
my
that's
God.
harsh. Tim, that is harsh, but fair. The bus,
Linda,
a
a
cold.
shower at Penn State. Oh my goodness. You know that situation is bad.
Oh, I don't want to know that. Don't
Man,
think I
this
was so.
Y'all keep
Boy.
it coming. Keep it coming.
Bro, y'all
Tim,
are
that
killing
is
me.
the best
yeah.
call. He'll make three catches. A cab, a bus, and a
I
head
say that's
cold.
cool.
Y'all
I
giving
love
me
it,
a
Tim. Keep it coming.
Keep it coming.
man. That's
Keep it
crazy.
coming.
That's bad. That's bad.
You know what? I don't even know how we got started with this, but this is
I don't
Who
know.
cares? Keep it coming. I don't care about the
Keep
it
real
coming.
talk. Keep it.
Kevin White versus a king cake at with
I'm doing ugly cut. Hoodie.
I'll take a cake all day.
Hey, Hoodie, I'm doing ugly cut.
Make sure you don't get the
I'm
baby.
laughing so hard. Just so
Yes,
you know.
I love it. Give me that king cake. Give me that king cake
Give
and
me
a
some
hug.
good king cake.
Give me that king cake.
Okay, what's a king cake for the Aussie? What is that?
That's
It's
a
a
it's
famous
like a
king
New
cake from Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras cake.
Oh,
That-
okay. Okay.
And it is
You will
it
love
is-
it, Megan. You will love it.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Let me see.
Some
Trade
cash
Kevin
and
White.
half a bottle of Jack.
Oh
no,
yes. Oh yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Half a
Yes,
bottle
I
of
want
Jack
a full
Daniels.
I want a full bottle
Yes.
of Jack. I want 2 full bottles of Jack Daniels before I even think of it.
Kevin White incentives. Catch your pass, but you're still trash.
That's what it just said.
Lester, actually, Lester, change the half bottle of Jack Daniels to 3 bottles of Canadian Club, and I'll talk to you about that.
Bruh, y'all got me.
Seahawks will take Kevin for 3 bottles of Canadian
Kevin
Club.
White can't catch a hot butter biscuit if you put it in his hand.
Right. I'm taking.
I don't know what
Take a
Kevin, I
pig
do
lip.
not know what
He dirty
Kevin
self.
White has done.
He dirty taking pickle pig. So
to deserve this
Pickle pig
level
lips.
of hate. This is on the levels of the 12th hating Baker Mayfield.
What's up, potato
I
chip?
don't know what Kevin
Yes.
done for you.
don't forget the
T
ladies.
dirty. T dirty. Pickle pig lips with some legs, bro.
Yeah, we got to get the lays with
Legs,
that.
potato chips.
We need to get rid of bro. Do yes,
Oh, Hoodie,
Lori, we
Kevin
do.
White for a Falcons
We do,
jersey.
Miss Lori. We have to get rid of Kevin.
Can I have the
Yes,
jersey?
Lori.
Hoodie,
Yes,
can I
Lori.
get can I get a large Falcon jersey on that deal, please?
Oh,
No, only because it's Kevin or the Falcons.
oh, Kevin White versus old school. We never close po' boys. Yes, Lord.
Yes.
Yes, take his jersey off right now.
Take the jersey off and burn it, Kevin.
Yes,
Burn
right now.
it. Put it in a hole
Yes,
after you burn
yes.
it and cover it. Never
Yes.
to be
The
seen again.
candidate on Russia Blade can lock him in one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me the baby and the king.
Baby. That means you gotta buy another king cake, you dirty.
Yeah.
You know what's up.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you
Kevin
got
White.
another one.
Kevin White versus
Kevin.
1988 KB ice cream.
Ooh, I ain't gonna
Wow.
lie. That ice cream used to be good, Zach. That ice cream used to be good from K&B, Zach. Man, look.
Oh man.
Them
And
boys-
ended up
Hey,
killing
Barbara,
one giant above
hey,
bed.
Barbara, if your granddaughter's wondering what the hell is wrong, our work is done. We have achieved our goal. This is why I'm so glad I live alone.
Yo, Megan, look what Malcolm said.
Hang on, where's Mel? Hang on.
Look what Malcolm said.
Ooh.
All them
That's
sporting
war
boards in this
versus-
book. Oh,
Oh,
Malcolm.
Malcolm. I'm already in the doghouse.
Slim is on the bench. Yes,
Being messy.
Malcolm is now on mine while I'm wearing the Legends jersey. I had the Legends Funko Pop. I said Funko, not anything else, just to clear
Oh.
that up.
Yes, trade the man for a parking pass and a Capri Sun. Yes, indeed. I'll take that juice over Kevin White and sit there and drink it happily.
Oh,
Yes,
why put
indeed.
some gummy Krabby Patties? Oh, y'all
Oh, Malcolm.
keep it coming.
Malcolm, I've got one phrase to say to you, my friend. I hope your affairs are in order if you're going to keep that up.
T Dirty says, "Ooh, he want to throw in some Lays, and you can get Ruiz too."
Oh, wow.
I got a question.
What-
Who a better
what-
blocker, Traquan Smith or Cesar Ruiz?
Traquan.
I've got a question for T Dirty. What type of Lay's chips are we talking? If it's barbecue or just plain, I am all over it, brother. I will take that.
Oh boy.
Sergeant is a goat. God bless you, Malcolm. You are now. I think that's a goat. I can't see. Hang on, what's that? Malcolm, are you saying Steve Largent is the goat because he is?
Randy Davis said Andy Davis eyebrows greater than Kevin White.
No, seriously, fellas, time out for a moment.
Okay.
What has Kevin White done to get on your shit list with these trades? Seriously, I think he must have multiply done something to Gail Benson. I don't know.
Megan, he only got one catch since he been here.
Only one. Okay,
One.
I take back. I take back everything I have ever said about how bad the Jamal Adams trade is.
Megan. Kevin White is as tall as, how tall is he? Like 6'4", 6'5"?
Okay,
I think
so
he's like 6'3", I think.
wow. Okay,
And
so
he
That's all.
runs-
That's all.
yeah. Okay.
And
I mean,
he
it's
ran
like a
like a
one catch.
4'4",
Wow.
something like that. He ran like a 4'4", and he's like 215 pounds. He's a big
Right.
receiver. He's fast. He's strong.
So
But the
basically,
problem
to
is,
White, he's a disgrace to all wide receiver. He's a receiver.
he
so
is
he's a disgrace.
trash.
Right.
So, you know, if it was him versus Steve Largent, everyone is taking Steve Largent in that race.
If
Am I just-
if Traquan is a 3.5, that boy a 3.
I'll take some Welch's fruit snacks from the AMC Theaters over Kevin White. Y'all
Okay,
keep it coming.
now,
This is,
now,
man, y'all.
thank you for that, DeWright. I can understand the derision and the dislike of the man. I'm just
Kevin,
do a Baker Mayfield, cut him loose, don't pay him a cent, and don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split
Well,
you, my
see,
friend.
Kevin.
Out you go.
Kevin White worse than a broken clock. Oh my god.
Well, hey, a
problem-
broken
Kevin White
clock, a
versus
broken clock.
versus fried chicken.
We don't know
As
how
my
he made the
grandmother
route.
said,
Yeah.
Slim, as my grandmother said, a broken clock is twice.
But
Two
here's the fried
times.
chicken.
Right.
We don't know how how he made the roster. We don't know how they.
So how
Sean
much,
Payton.
okay, how
Sean
much did
Payton.
you pay for him? Or was he a
I'm-
gimme, a freebie?
I'm gonna
from
be
You
you?
just
honest.
throw him in a garbage can.
Before I would have gave Kevin White a chance, with that kid that we had catching punts back there, that fast kid.
Was it Esau Winston?
Yes, I would have put him on the field before I would
Yeah.
have put Kevin White.
So how much did you pay for White?
Probably,
Way too much, isn't he?
A
Only
coupon.
probably a rig
10
hookup.
cents and I was overcharged.
A
I
coupon.
was overcharged.
A coupon player.
We probably paid snowballs and a thing of nachos.
Right,
With
and you got over,
jalapeno.
hey, you paid a Happy Meal price at Macca's for him and got
A
overcharged.
Happy
$2
Meal.
and you were overcharged, fella. Wow.
Kevin White is such a Sean Payton
Barbara
move.
said
Yes,
Greens.
Yes,
Barbara
yeah,
said
that's
yes,
right, Malcolm.
he is. He's a Sean Payton move. Sean Payton
I'm
thought he
I'm
Sean
could
taking
make.
Payton
that.
move. So,
Oh
so
no, Barbara said green stamps.
green stamps. So it would be the equivalent to a dumb F move Pete Carroll and Seattle's front office would do 5 years ago.
Yep.
I'm guessing, like if I
45
can
cents
put.
camp.
I'm sorry. Who
Terrell
we
White.
supposed to be talking about? Who go get
If
hurt?
it cost, hang on, real. If it costs more than a snowball with condensed milk, we overpaid. Okay, I'm getting that he's the biggest bust of your football team.
Right.
I do like pina colada with condensed milk real fast. That's my favorite snowball.
Hang on, Randy.
Yeah.
Randy, I'm taking that 45-cent can of Popeye spinach over Kevin White any day of the week.
Oh no.
I think you're
Randall
overpaying
said
for
Kevin-
it.
Randall.
What
I'm
church you
sorry,
go to?
Kevin. We
What
pray
church you
for
go to
that.
so I can tell your pastor?
All I'm hearing,
Randall, is that a serious statement? Randall, is that a serious
live
statement?
in hope, my son. But don't hold your breath because you'll be bluer than this. I'm just saying.
You got
Lord.
it.
The Dollar
Lori
Tree
just said you got him a Dollar Tree. There
with a
you go.
coupon. You need a
You
coupon
read
at a
stats.
Dollar Tree.
And
And he
you
was
got
half off.
And
He was
got
half
taken out
off.
of your 45 cents you paid for him too. Well done. Trade Lunchables.
So you got to get a Dollar Tree with a coupon. He was half off.
Oh,
Hang on. Dennis Allen isn't about to play with Kevin White. It's his last chance, so he better at least make some special teams. Don't put him on the practice squad because it's not helping.
Yes.
Nothing's helping him.
Go
Let's face
45
it.
with a pack of back.
Nothing is helping him.
Yes. Yes. A pack of yes,
Kevin
a
White,
Coke
okay,
a
Barbara,
Coke 45 and a
and a pack of backwoods.
Thank God.
trading for some Lunchables and a juice. Y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming.
I love the fact that you paid 45 cents for him and you got change. So
Right. Yes.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. No, he ain't.
no,
bro.
Abby, I'm asking because I do not know who Kevin White is. I put no one with the great man. He is above all else, even Russell Wilson, God. Oh yeah, let's get into that. I'm in a mood.
Yeah. Man, Kevin White is. Oh my
A
goodness.
good special
All
team
right,
player.
gentlemen, let Randall have his delusion. We all know you got overcharged 45 cents for him at the Dollar Tree
I'm
store.
gonna be honest, y'all. I never seen a man make one catch or be so hype in my life.
Now, how long's Slim? How long has Kevin been in the team?
No, Kevin.
Oh,
I think this will be his second year.
like
No,
his
second or third.
Like his third year, I think, right?
Oh,
Third year.
Okay, I was going to say I'll give
He
him
should
a
be his
chance if
second
it's
year
like his
coming up.
first, maybe second
Yeah,
year.
it's his second.
Third,
Yeah, because
Yo.
we picked him up.
third year, one
Look what-
catch.
Look what Barbara said. Look what
Hey,
Barbara
he's good. He's good enough to
Yeah.
trade. He's good enough to get DK
No,
Metcalf.
don't insult me. I
The trade.
actually don't mind Eli Barbara.
said. Kevin White equals
Like,
Eli Apple.
I think, let me answer
That's a
that
good
Phillies by
matchup. That's a
saying
good matchup,
Eli
Bob.
Apple can be gravely insulted by that comparison.
Yep, that is a good matchup. Kevin White against Eli Apple.
Kevin
That
White
was a
from
good matchup.
Mike Vick's abused dogs. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Okay, T Dirty, give me a wooden sandwich over Kevin White. Yes. What are you talking? Wood shavings?
A wooden sandwich.
Wood chips? How would you like your sandwich, T Dirty?
Let's Traquan.
Oh man, I haven't laughed this hard in ages, fellas. This is fun.
Right. I agree with that, Lester. I agree with Lester 100%. Traquan like that road sometimes that you spray and they just keep coming back. They just go down.
Yeah, Lester. Yeah, Lester.
That's true, bro. Why he keep coming back, bro? Why?
Wait, just think,
Kevin White versus
Traquan
some dome nachos and a
is
hot
going to be
beer.
the only person on Earth in a nuclear holocaust if he is like a cockroach, because we all know those bastards are surviving the end of the world. So Traquan might be the cockroaches. Oh,
Trade Kevin White for some beanie weenies. Yeah, T Dirty, some beanie weenies.
Can we make Stevens trade? Trade Kevin White for a bag of onion rings and some hot fries. I'm on that.
I will.
I am on that.
I will. I will.
Y'all keep it coming. Y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Okay, fellas, Seattle is making the trade for Kevin White for the onion rings and chips and fries.
Yes, ma'am. You can have him.
And then we can have him straight back because we're cutting it. No matter what, hey, don't tell Pete Carroll and John Schneider this. We're cutting him and you can have him back. But we'll take the onion rings and the hot fries.
As a matter of fact, I'll do one better. You can give me a snowball and I'm good. You can have it.
Condensed milk.
Hey, you can give me a broken clock. At least the broken clock's right twice in the day.
That's it. That's it. All for Cancun.
That won't flush.
Kevin White, let's face it, fellas, Kevin White is the gift that keeps on giving.
Right. Oh, man. Trading for some.
Magic
beans,
yeah.
Magic beans.
Hey,
oh my
I've
Lord.
got one. Given that hey, fellas, I got a trade for you. Given that, as I said in the previous stream, my goddaughter's a huge fan of Tinkerbell, as I am. Trading for some pixie dust. Then spray the pixie dust out the damn window.
Look what Evan said.
Truly, if anyone ever trades for Kevin, they're off to Neverland.
They're gonna trade him for some Zulu coconut.
Oh my God!
I'm a fan
Y'all
of
keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Fellas, I'm a fan of the Minions, and they sing the is it Chiquita Banana song. I don't even like bananas, but I'll trade Kevin for a handful of bananas.
Right. Anybody would.
And I think that's not fair to the bananas, but I'm not a huge fan of bananas, but I love the Minions. They love their bananas.
They Kevin White for
a GOC versus Mega argument.
Oh.
That's right, Laura, and a king cake.
And a king cake.
Right, Laura.
I want to know more about these king cakes. They've got me intrigued.
They are delicious.
Hey, I'll tell y'all this. I'll trade Kevin White for Steve Largic.
Out of Seattle.
Here we go.
Out of Seattle's dead and dying hands, my son.
Here we go.
I traded for some mountain
We'll take Steve for Kevin White.
No trade.
That's all right. They said I would take Kevin White hoodie. They would take Kevin White over the argument.
Kevin White over the argument.
I'll take the argument.
Yes, give it an argument.
It's worth more than Kevin White.
I know. Please, yes, give it an argument. Please give it an argument.
She took it.
Just for some old school UGs. Yes, ma'am. Yes, man. Old school.
Randall is still on giving him a chance.
My man said, "Give him a chance. Give him a chance." Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, look at this. Hold up, Randall. Hold up, Randall. Look.
Hey, wait.
There's a difference between giving someone a chance, but
you have the right. I give God the right to go off on Randall. Go get him, God.
Look,
Randall, I need to grab something to eat, so you go hard.
When you give somebody a chance, it's like you give 7th round picks a chance. You give undrafted free agents a chance. You don't give no damn 1st round pick no motherfucking chance after chance, man. Man, you know you get as many chances as you do your damn pick number. And my boy, unfortunately for you, you was a first rounder. You know what I'm saying? So
God was forgetting.
either we smoking crack or something's up with you because
Get
you
him.
can't be a first round draft talent and keep acting like you. Why is an undrafted playing better than you? You
Get
got
him, God. Get him.
you're not a first round talent. You're not second. You're not third. You're not fourth. You're not fifth. You're not sixth. You're not seventh, and you're not undrafted talent. You're just no talent. So what? Why are you even here? You don't get no chance,
My
man.
boy,
You're not showing no
Steven,
chances of anything.
Steven, Kevin White so horrible. I traded for Jamarcus Russell.
Oh,
Yo, yo,
oh, and
my
Jamarcus
goodness.
was a
A bust.
Can I just
right,
say,
Barbara.
First round
can I
overall
just
pick.
say, fellas, Barbara has a good point that this jersey, the jersey, would play better than Kevin White. Thank you,
Yes,
Barbara.
Yeah,
yes,
definitely.
man, that boy hot garbage. You right, Miss Barbara. Yeah, he
Like,
is.
bro,
That
I
boy
can
trash.
understand if he was undrafted. Like, but dude, you were first
Exactly,
round.
God.
Like, how the fuck? So you telling me were you bamboozling people? Is that what it was, bro? You just
So where did you pick Kevin in the
We
draft?
didn't.
we
We
didn't
did.
pick him.
We didn't.
We
That
didn't
was a
We
pick
Sean
him.
didn't.
Payton signing. Sean Payton
So
brought him aboard.
how did you end up? Okay, so coach dumb F move. It
He
was from
lost in the
Peyton.
card game.
Yes, he lost
I
big.
was gonna
Yes,
say,
he's
what was he
always
bench?
he's a horrible gambler.
Yes, Sean Payton
Seriously,
lost in the card game.
did you get him losing a poker bet? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Yeah,
we didn't. I don't think we lost anything big. No, I don't think so.
no, I don't think so. Sean Payton
I
lost in
can't
a dice
remember. But it's just the fact
Wow.
that
Okay.
it was we were
If that's a Peyton pick, that makes so much sense to me. Right? Yeah.
it's more the fact that it's like, dude, this is how down bad tremendous we were. It's like you go from like, oh, Michael Thomas. Okay, look, it's like, oh man, you go from having Michael Thomas, aka to like having Rihanna. Then you go from having to Rihanna to having who you gonna, I don't even know, bro. Like to bro, who do I even compare any of the other dudes to? Because it's like it's so much of a downgrade.
I
It's
know
like
what you're saying, God. I
you
understand.
go from having to Rihanna to having the basic street level girl that you see every day. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And then we
Yeah.
get so down bad, we don't even have those. They get hurt to where we have Kevin White, and we're hoping he can somehow just be Rihanna. Like, no, you will never be Rihanna, man. It's
What
like
I'm
it's
loving
just terrible.
I'm loving that it's not only the Seattle front office that make dumb F moves like this, because it happened in New Orleans with this guy who I've never heard of. So I'm really thank you for enlightening me on the fact that it's just not Seattle that does shit like this all the time. They didn't
But,
this
But you know what's so
hey,
disappointing?
Barbara said it right. Rihanna to Respucia. Yeah, to Lizzo. Exactly. Thank
Right.
y'all.
Yes.
It's just like a downgrade. It's like you get so bad. It's like, oh, Lizzo, please just transform into Rihanna. It's like, no, bro, it's not happening.
And
Like, that's how bad
what
we
make it
were. We
so
were down
bad,
bad.
and what make it even worse, we had guys on the practice squad that was better than Kevin White.
Facts.
We had Lil Jarwin Humphrey that was better than Kevin White. We had the kid that was catching punch. He was better than we had players that was
We had
better
Chris
than
Hogan came out of retirement.
that was better than Kevin White. And
Man,
I
like
don't
Cross.
understand why we settled for Kevin. I mean, I'm like, Sean, what? Because I don't see it. Man, he caught that one pass, and you would have thought he caught the winning pass to the Super Bowl.
I never see somebody catch one pass.
It's celebrated.
Hey, bro,
One pass.
that you know the crazy part, and it wasn't even no big time moment. It was just big for him, bro.
To the
And
point where
then
the whole
he didn't even do nothing with that momentum too. Like, bro, you just
Right.
like, bro, like, what are you, man? You just like, I don't even want to go hard on him because he's a human, but like, damn, man, like what the hell, bro? Like,
Right. I mean, dude, we had like
that's what.
Aesop could have
Eastside
been.
Winston. Yep.
And the thing about it is, if they didn't know the playbooks, look, you can dummy down the playbook. So these dudes, look, you run a 9 route, you run a, you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
no, you put Kevin White in, and Kevin White catch one pass the whole year. You think to yourself,
Man,
wow.
celebrate.
So, fellas, for the Seahawk fan here, what the hell did Peyton see in him? If he's only
A talent,
Ego.
it is the same thing that I think it's like his archetype, just like how like his height, his weight, and
His size.
Yeah, he saw
there wasn't
like his,
anything that
receiver,
aside from
not on film. I can't. You know what? I'll say this. I think his college film was actually pretty good. I think because usually you're not a first rounder if your college film isn't good. You're usually not a first rounder. They don't go based off your look.
Sean Payne ego. Sean Payne had a big ego.
So do you consider Kevin White a bust?
Oh yeah, he's a big bust, man. He's more than a bust. Like what can we say? He's a combustion. That's what he is. He's a combustion. He's not a bust. He's a combustion.
I'm so glad I swallowed that mouthful, pun intended, after you said that.
Oh man,
me too, Miss Barber. When Kevin White caught the ball, I was celebrating like he ran a 99-yard touchdown. I was
right.
I was screaming out just because he caught it. I mean, come on. I mean, I can understand if it was like, yo, we taking this thing home. No, just because he caught a first down, I was like,
y'all ever seen that shocked emoji? Y'all ever seen that shocked emoji?
Yeah. You know what?
Let the Seahawk game, or the Seahawk fan, ask another question. After Kevin took the catch, did you win that game?
Not because of him. I think we might have. Was it the Washington game?
Yeah, we were already winning.
That was the Tampa game.
Yeah, we were already winning.
We were already winning.
No, God.
That was the Tampa game.
Asking.
Yeah, we won the game.
Win the game because Kevin.
Yeah, we won the game.
I'm just saying.
Man had one catch in his whole career with the Saints.
We did.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe he's a lucky charm.
He dropped the clipboard.
Yeah, lucky charm.
Everywhere. Yeah.
But wait, wasn't that? I mean, look at the connection. Wasn't that Trevor Siemian?
On a go route.
And the crazy part is, it was a good ball. It was a good ball. My thing is, I don't like when players are bust. I do not like when players are bust because it's like how do you have all this potential and you do all this stuff in college, but it's like you don't translate it. It's like it's almost like it's like no excuse because you should be talking to these people that's already in the NFL before you even go there. You should be in communications. You should be taking this a lot serious. You should and obviously people might have a time where it's like the fame and all this other stuff, which is cool, and that's a human thing. But it's like at some point, it's like, bro, you basically got it, man. You got a job that how many kids in your position would take that way more serious than you, and that probably wouldn't even be a first rounder. You know what a first round, even though we're always gonna have first rounders, it's like how special it is to think of this is how special a first rounder is. AK wasn't a first rounder. You know what I'm saying? Alvin Kamara, one of our best players, wasn't even a first rounder.
Russell Wilson,
think of right. Drew Brees. I'm pretty sure was Drew Brees a first rounder?
Second
right. Round. He wasn't a first rounder. Tom Brady wasn't a first rounder.
That's a good point.
Was Patrick Mahomes a first rounder?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was like late first round, right, or mid first round, something like that.
Matter of fact,
he was a pick before the Saints.
Who do we pick?
Marshawn Lattimore.
Marshawn Lattimore.
Okay, so he was okay.
I picked right before us.
But regardless, there's plenty of players who made something out of not being a first rounder, and for you to be a first rounder, it's like, damn, man, like, how do you not just
There has to be
capitalize of what
something
you already have?
special.
Just look at Colston, 7th round.
Right?
Green
There's
said,
like,
Green said his first catch in 3 years. The announcer had me dead.
Marshawn Lynch. I
3
think,
years,
was
bro.
fourth
3
or
years. 3
I
years.
think Marshawn Lynch.
that's sad when
fourth or fifth. I think.
right.
I
Look at all right.
remember.
There's so many great players that it's like I don't know. Maybe you just gotta have the it factor because there's no way
Steven's
you're
got another
obviously
great point. One of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, Joe Montana, wasn't a first rounder. So
right.
to be a first rounder, you have to have something.
Right, you have to right.
Show
You gotta be right.
what you've
You
got.
have to be it. You have to be that guy. You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta make it plays.
Yeah. No, totally
It's
agree.
just like
That's how I was. Kevin White
right.
caught the ball.
Hey, look,
That's how I
hey,
was.
Megan, read that. Lester said Kevin White caught the ball, and the commentator said, "Who is this guy making
He
plays?"
plays. I've never seen him
Kevin
before,
White was the
and I
first
will
rounder.
never see him again. Who is this man?
The crazy part is before that you didn't see him, and after that you didn't see him.
That's what I'm saying, Bob. Hey, congratulations, he made his play. Who the
Man,
hell?
he's if y'all know what quantum science is, it's like
Yep,
it's like
I know.
things that can appear in an instant and vanish in an instant.
Right.
That's what he
Yep.
is, man.
Like
My
a
man
black hole.
he came and went. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
agree.
he's like a sperm donor. You know, dip in, dip out.
Oh, wow, God, really? We're going there again.
Oh, my God.
I want to know
Yo.
how one so young can know about sperm. Actually, never mind. I just worked it
I
out.
love the reference.
I love the reference, wondering how the hell you know about it.
Yo.
Actually, no, I'm not.
I like how I say that, and then we have this thing spamming us
I,
in the
I
chat.
thought that was
Just troll in
brilliant
the chat.
timing
Yeah,
on the
got
part of the
troll.
spammers. Well done.
It's a bot.
Yeah, it's a
He's got
we get 'em
banned
all
those.
we get them all the time on the Hawk's Nest.
Y'all need to get a
Right.
life, though. Seriously, y'all bots.
No,
and
it's
y'all...
a bot. It's not an actual person. It's a bot.
No,
right.
if you
No,
click on
no, I'm
the
just saying they have. No, I'm just saying the trolls too. Like the trolls be in the chat. Y'all need to get a life.
Right.
Right, man.
Get a life.
my great
Unless we
giant
your most hated team, then I accept that.
no, we get them all the time over on the Hawk's Nest. It's because you're so.
But I don't know why too. Like if I want to be honest, the whole state of Louisiana and even the players in New Orleans are pretty humble. Like when do you see we ever like talk down on people? Even CJ Gardner Johnson himself, when he did the interview, he was talking about how he talks trash. Tom Brady and all that stuff, and he was like, we're the only people that shut him out in how many years? And he was like, no offense to Tom Brady, but they just undercut. If you say he's the GOAT, but then you got people that consistently shut him out, how are they not getting credit? And it's only like it's just using simple logic, right? It's just like it's like a 1 + 1 type of thing. So and he wasn't even gloating. He was just telling the facts. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't gloating. He was just showing the resume. And I don't know how we can become out of the spotlight or be hated enough to not even get a well, we didn't even get a primetime late night game or something like that. God,
to that point, I was watching the 2012 game, and of course, it was a game. I think it was that guy Buck, the guy with the big head that does the commentating with the Dallas
I know
Cowboys.
who you mean.
Oh, you talking about Joe Buck and Troy Aikman?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the first thing they said was, now mind you, we were ranked number 1 in passing. We were ranked number 1 offense. Do you know Joe Buck had the nerve to say, you know what? The Saints look like they're getting a little bit better running the ball. And I'm thinking to myself, we're ranked number 1.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Number 1.
Amazing you rank number 1 and you gotta find something bad to say.
Wait,
You know, look
do
like
I
they
mean Seattle get that all the time? Not that we're
look like they're running
not
the
that we'll
ball a
be
little.
number one,
He said, you
but
know, somehow
we
look
get
like the things look like that they're running the ball a little bit
we
better
get that.
tonight. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, we were considered the best in the NFL, and they said, you know, with the Saints' number one offense, look like they're doing a little bit better running the ball. And I couldn't believe that this man said that. I'm like, you know what? They gonna hate us forever. It doesn't matter what we do, right?
Yeah.
We will
Hey,
never we
Which,
will
Um,
never
like I
get
said, I
there.
don't know why. Because if you really want to be honest, we're one of the most humble fan bases. Besides, like Jets and all those other losing franchises. Not to throw shots, but this is how they are.
right, Seattle have gotten the rough end of the NFL press for years. I pay $400 Australian a year for NFL Game Pass, from
Right.
NFL.com. I think
Uh-huh.
the whole time I've had it, I've heard, which is only, but this will be the second full year I've had it, two positive things were said about the Seahawks in that time, one of which was about the Legion of Boom and the Super Bowl era.
Wow.
And I think it was something to do with how the Hawks improved over time when Paul Allen got involved, which is a known fact. And that's been it.
Wow.
Even
That is
when we
crazy.
had what every 12 will tell you was the best draft in 5 years, maybe even a bit longer, which was this draft this year. This is how it went in the draft. Okay, Seattle need a QB. They must get a QB. First and second round, they need a QB. They must do it. A few weeks later, no, Seattle will be right with what they've got. They're rebuilding. They don't need a QB. Okay? No, we're back to square one. They need a QB.
yeah.
Draft comes. We draft out of our effing heads. Seattle didn't get. I can't remember who it was, whether it was Kyle Brandt or one of those on NFL. We love the way Seattle drafted, but we can only give them a C, and they only got a C because they didn't draft a QB. Okay, firstly, you tell us we need one. Then you tell us we don't need one. Then you're back to telling us, we don't care, fellas. We listen to what you say, but we draft on what we think we need, and you give our best draft. Everyone else is giving us, B. I think B minus was the lowest we got until. No, I think it might have even been a D from ESPN, which I'm still trying to work out.
And that's to your point, Megan. To your point, Megan. I can care less about the national media.
I'm to the point now where I'll have a look and go,
Facts.
really, fellas?
I can care less.
God, it's going to be so fun to prove you wrong on whatever it is they're talking about. I have NFL Game Pass, and the only reason I'm paying $400 for it is so I can have Brandon streaming. I can have the game on in my headphones in the background. So I can, if something happens and Brandon's talking about something, I can just click here and go, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll watch that on replay. That's the only reason I have it. I don't watch, Good Morning Football or Around the Horn or any of those shows. I used to, but it used to do my head in where I'll just look at it and go,
I watched them. Not for like my daily dose of them loving the Saints, because obviously that's not what's going to happen. But I watch them. I watch them because I want to. I like to think like, who do they think is going to be the best? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who they think is going to be the best, and see how it turns out. And usually, if you look at a lot of things, they're usually half right or less than half right. They're not. There's not a there'll be some people that are actually the smart ones. I won't even say smart, because at the end of the day, it's kind of like it's all like random. You don't know how it gets. So you just have to be better than that person that day to beat them. But
I think what gets
but
me,
they don't like to acknowledge a lot of talent if it's not a team they are interested in.
I think with Seattle, that is very true,
Facts.
guys. But I think with Seattle, we're up in the Pacific Northwest, so
It's a
top
bad market, you know. It's a bad
uh,
market sometimes.
top end of the country on the West Coast.
But I will tell you this, Megan.
It
I will
just
tell you this.
frustrates me.
I will tell you this, Megan. Y'all should have been back-to-back Super Bowl champions.
If you're going to start on Pete
Oh,
Carroll,
oh yeah, oh
don't.
yeah, oh yeah. The throw, oh
Don't.
man, that was
I'm
that
being
was a
honest with you.
Jimmy
I love you,
Neutron
Megan.
play.
Come on. I love you, Megan, but come on now. Let's be real here.
It's all right, you know. You know what they can do? They can just go back, watch that Super Bowl, you know, and just reminisce on the 1 yard line that
You
beat them.
think we don't?
It's not like they
God,
didn't
you
get
think
clamped
we
up.
haven't done?
They didn't. You know, the defense didn't come in and disrupt them and all that. It's just simply they just decided, hey, we're gonna pass the ball because we feel like the obvious thing to do is run. So we're gonna psych it out and try to be smarter. No.
I
Nope.
think it's condensed
They
in
decided to
red zone.
pass, not run. Not what was working.
I'm getting too.
Not knowing that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're
Right.
gonna try to be the smart people and be like, well, they're gonna expect us to run. Okay, cool. They can expect us to run, but you gotta stop it. You feel me? But no,
Look,
Pete
did
Carroll,
y'all?
he thought he was a genius and was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass it, and you know, we know the rest.
Barbara,
Do y'all?
you think you were mad with that pass? I picked up I had a pewter photo frame of my
Oh, say
of
goodbye.
of my grandparents sitting on my television. I picked up it's pewter, so it's a hard metal, and I threw it at the wall, and it actually. This is in my old place, so not the house I'm in now. It actually wedged in the wall and above my television, so like up here, where I literally did like a nunchuck throw, you know what I mean? And he got, like I flicked my wrist like that and threw it, and he got wedged in the wall, and there was still like a crack.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I feel it. Hey, Megan, we feel your pain. We feel your pain. We feel the pain because, you know, when I'm telling you, when we, you know what I'm saying, you know, obviously I was mad with the miracle, the Vikings miracle. But when you see, you know, clinch a victory, when you're in the, you know, you're saying you're about to win the conference and you're about to go to the Super Bowl, but then somebody comes in just, you know, the refs just come and just suck all the damn energy and life out of you like a damn parasite, you know what I'm saying? And you know your player just gets fucking blown up before the ball even is in catchable distance, and then the refs are looking at the Saints and being like, "Oh my God, please don't kill us." Hey man, that's the true pain.
And that's exactly
That's
right, God.
true
What
pain.
frustrates me is if we
It
had
wasn't
that.
coached. It wasn't none of that. It was.
No,
I feel now. Believe it or not, I feel differently about our game versus that Super Bowl. The reason why I feel differently about it because in that Seattle Super Bowl, if Seattle would have won that game, the MVP would have gone to Marshawn Lynch.
I didn't hear that. Sorry, direct. Say that again. Something's happening over here that I got
Okay.
in my ear. Sorry.
If they would have won that Super Bowl, if Seattle would have won that Super Bowl, the MVP would have went to Marshawn Lynch.
Yes, justifiably. Yes.
And Marshawn Lynch, in that whole time, refused to even give the media any type of banter. He didn't want to talk to them. He said, "I'm only here to do my job." So they knew 100%. If now, first of all, when Sean ran that ball, that whole series, all the way to the goal. If you were to look at New England, they was exhausted. He
He
beat
caught some
them.
passes too.
Yeah,
He
they
beat,
was.
he beat them by himself. And
He
when they
caught some
got to
passes
that,
too. Yep.
when they got to that when they got to that play, I'm quite sure somebody wired Pete and said, "Yo, you do know
Y'all
that
supposed to
if
lose
this
this.
boy run this in the end zone, the MVP is gonna have to go to Michonne, who don't want to even recognize us." That's why he threw that ball, because ain't no coach in reality would say, "I done ran the ball all the way down here. Do you know how hype he is behind me now?" He's ready to run the ball more so because he wants to prove that they can't stop him from going into the end zone.
That's a
And
fact. I've never seen.
Big fact.
You
Big
can't. You
fact.
like
and
even Sean Payton. Like when he has his goofy moments,
Sean
it's
do
not.
stupid
It's
stuff,
not like.
dude.
It's
Sean is
not like
retarded.
that shit. It don't be like goofy like that shit. You don't see him. We're winning, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna change the whole scheme. Like what the fuck? Like no, bro. Like just run the ball.
Yeah, bro. I was so disappointed because
Right.
first of all, I didn't like the fact that they're in the Super Bowl against a team that not only
Cheats.
you know, I,
Cheats.
it's not that I don't like Tom Brady. I don't like how they won their games.
Oh, by cheating.
Yes, by
Yeah,
cheating,
okay.
by
Well,
by
it was the
Facts.
Patriots. It's
right.
the Patriots with the
And
flight
so,
gate
and so
when a
you had
member of the media said only the Dark Lord of the Sith, Lord Bill Belichick, can get away with shit like that. And
there
that's
was
why
only.
I always call Belichick
I'm
my
gonna
Dark
be
Lord.
honest. There was only 1% of fans that was on the Patriots side, and that was the Patriots fans. Because all the other 31 teams
My
Hated
brother,
Hated
my
him.
brother was a
hated him.
Patriot. My brother was a Patriots fan, and he's like, "Really?" And he's just like, "You gave us the Super Bowl," and I'm like, "Don't talk to me." Just
I just because nobody else, no other fan base wanted them to win. And when they threw that pass, everybody was like, that was the only Super Bowl that everybody watched that was like, yo, Seattle gonna win this. Seattle gotta win this because there's no way that Tom Brady and them just didn't have enough. They got to the Super Bowl by cheating. So we were like,
Facts.
Ain't the first
so
one they got by cheating.
Facts.
Won by cheating.
so we were like, definitely. And when they got to the goal line, we were like, no, because if you watch that game, when the play call came in, Russell peeked his head out like, okay, because he was like, wait, what? Throw it and
At
throw it to
that
who?
point, if he'd called timeout, that would have been a different story.
Rudy,
And I know.
hang
I
on,
know.
time out,
After
fellas. Rudy, I am having a really hard time hearing you. You are so muffled in my ears. I can't hear you at all. I've got
I'm
my
sorry.
volume. I've got my volume right up. I can hear everybody else, but Rudy, I can't. I can barely hear you. It sounds like
Yeah.
I've got a ear infection. So, just to let you. Sorry, right? Just to let you know.
How about now? Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Let me just say this one thing. Guys, I'm going to have to go because I'm here in Florida and I'm an hour ahead of everybody.
That's right.
Oh, 18, what are you complaining about, young man? I'm 18 and a half hours ahead of you.
I got to get out.
18 and a half hours.
I'm
Yeah, not to
going to have to
complain.
peace out on y'all because I got to
That's all
go.
good.
Yep.
Rudy,
All right.
I can't
It's all
hear
good.
you, man. I when you've
Who
got your
that,
mic
peeps?
down, I can't.
No,
Love you,
who
Right,
that?
right.
Love
Who
you,
that?
How about
Sorry,
now?
Rudy. It's just you were. I was wanting to hear what you were saying, but you were really muffled with your mic. I don't know what was wrong,
Yeah,
but
I think it might be a shortness of headphones.
Sound
yeah,
like it's
that's
not
better. I
on.
got you now. I got you
But
now. But
I was saying, Russell, if he didn't like to play, he could have called quick timeout.
That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
bro,
By
I
the
I
way,
couldn't
Megan,
work it out.
by the way, to your point about the draft, like how you drafted this year, I'm like, and y'all say y'all needed a quarterback. Like, I was thinking, like, what good would you like to find a great quarterback?
Have you finished, Hoodie?
I was about to say, who's that? It's like,
All right,
Hey,
so
I was waiting for the noise because I was just about to jack my volume because you're still a little muffled, and then that happened, and just like volume goes down.
hey. But what I was saying was, what's the point of having a good to great quarterback if you don't have the necessary equipment to protect him, man? That's why.
Oh, don't start, Rudy. Don't.
I'm asking a simple question. Like if
No, don't. It's a bone of contention between God and I because God thinks. No. Building a team around Russell, I mean, God.
Oh well, I think they should have.
I'm glad they
feel like
didn't. I am so glad they didn't.
Like that's your franchise. That's your franchise player. It's like what the fuck? Like, why would you let him go? That's your.
$55 million of cap space. God, we've had this.
That's like at that point, it's like, man, I want franchise players. Because think of if Steve Largent was playing, like, what would you be a fan? Like, obviously they're not making the same money, but it's like I'm pretty sure Steve Largent, if he was playing by the way you're saying it, he was like playing like he was like one of the best receivers, if probably like a top 3, every year. So, I'm pretty sure he would be like wanting Devontae Adams money, and so it's like.
No, I don't think he would. I don't think he would have because Steve was way more humble than what Russell was and is, and was more.
I mean, is getting the money you deserve not being humble? Because like I said, if you compare it to everybody else, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but I'm just like, if you compare it
and hold the team to ransom, as in, if you don't give me this Mahomes money, for example, to use a quote, I'm going to leave the team. I'd be like, goodbye. I would be like, firstly, no, you don't hold us to ransom, number one. Number two, in our opinion, you're not worth it. Number three, there's the door. Have fun. Will be how I
piss off.
Oh, Rudy, don't let, as my god kids say, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you on the way out.
Well, I don't like I said, he definitely deserves the money. This is like bro, like how do you like?
Well, I would say, God, if he showed me that he was worth $55 million, I'd consider it. Things would have to fall in, with other players and whatnot.
The problem is they don't know how to manipulate the cap space.
I think you low key. You know what, mate? I think you low key underestimate Russell. I don't think you really. Appreciate him. Like
what I don't appreciate, and guilty as charged, possibly God. What I don't appreciate is the drama.
I would appreciate the damn $55 million. That's it. Wow.
If he gave me something to say he was worth $55 million,
but he played like a top 5 QB for the most part when he wasn't hurt.
For the most part.
Yeah, when he wasn't hurt. And he was only hurt for last year. That's it.
Yeah, I take your
And not to mention, it's not his fault that new QBs. It's like we went from having Russ being like a top 3, top 5 QB to we end up getting Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, what's his name? With the chart, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. It's like, damn, all them niggas good. So it's like, of course, Russ is like, now everybody doing what the fuck Russ was doing and younger.
I would say to your point on that, God, those players you mentioned are worth it.
Russell's and they're also younger.
Well,
so it's kind of hard for him to fight for that. But also, the only one that has a resume like him is Patrick Mahomes. Even Patrick Mahomes, the only one that has a resume like him is Patrick Mahomes.
And I would say,
he's getting that money.
If I had to choose between paying Patrick Mahomes and Russell Wilson that money, Patrick Mahomes gets my check.
Well, of course, because Patrick Mahomes is what, like 10 years, 12 years younger than? Like, he's just extremely younger. My man's he's a good bit younger than him. I know that.
I don't think he's 12 years younger. I might be mistaken in saying that.
Mahomes came in, I believe, the 17th draft? He came same year as Lattimore.
Russell was in, when did we get Russell? 10? No.
No, you got him like 12, I think, like 12, 13.
Which 12? Yeah, I thought it was 11 or 12. Yeah. I take your point. I hope God don't choke on the Kevin White sandwich. If that's what you're eating, brother, chew carefully.
Wait, you said what happened?
It was before you came on. We were talking about trades for Kevin White, and one of them was a ham sandwich.
Kevin, I'll trade him for a ham sandwich. Actually, no, I won't. I don't like ham. Well, I do. I don't like ham sandwiches. I like chicken. If somebody gave me a chicken breast sandwich,
give God a sandwich for Kevin White. People, there's your trade right there.
because I don't lose nothing. Actually, I gain something. I'm not hungry no more.
I was going to say, don't choke. Abby, Cooper Kupp is the closest receiver to Steve Largent. Thank you. I was trying to think of Cooper's name the other day.
Oh, Cooper. Wait, which one? Cooper Kupp or Amari Cooper?
Cooper Kupp. In terms of what
you talking about like the year he just played? If that's a pretty damn gnarly ass wide receiver, then
that is Steve Largent.
But like I said, my man's played in the fucking Stone Age.
Yes, and I forgot. God, you choose to be willfully ignorant when I'm trying to educate you. Like my father said, education is wasted on the young.
Right. Only the part about that is, this is a different game. Whether you like to agree to it or not, it's fucking 50 years ago versus
50 years ago.
My bad. 40. Woo.
Oh, I was going to say, be very careful because you're not going to make
40, 50, damn near the same thing. Close enough.
Dare I say, God?
Because to be fair, if we want to be honest, look at the early 2000s compared to now. We can say it's a different game as well.
And that is a very fair point, God. But you can't necessarily look.
I'm not trying to downplay it. I'm just like, this is more of like I got how people want to say, oh yeah, if this person or not, but nobody's nobody knows, even though people like to pretend they know how good the older players would play now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can only imagine they would play good. But it's like, look at the way corners were back then versus now. It's like corners. It's like, damn, like they get paid some of the most now. They're some of the most athletic now. They're some of the most sought after.
You saw Steve play? Oh, I was born when he was playing.
Yo, Megan.
She's damn. Who? Wait, Barbara saw Steve play?
Megan.
Yes.
You remember when Seattle was in the AFC instead of NFC?
Vaguely, very vaguely.
All right. Yeah, they used to be in the AFC.
They were. Yep.
Damn, Barbara, did you see Night Train Lane play?
Hey, Junior, be careful. Respect the
damn.
Yo, Megan, didn't y'all had a
Wait, did she say yes? Oh my God!
Yes.
Oh.
So
hey, Barbara got that. He said, "For them leather helmets on me." Hey, they wore them. They wore them stitched up helmets, man. That had no
leather
had no pattern in that.
See, they say they wore leather helmets. Yo.
So you saw oh wow, Barbara, I am jealous of you seeing.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Megan. I used to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a Seattle fan, of course. I'm a Saints fan, but
I'm a Russell Wilson fan.
I'm
sorry.
Y'all had
you're a Russell fan. God, you're allowed one mistake in life, son. Sorry, Slim. Continue.
But didn't Seattle used to have a running back named Ricky Waters?
That name sounds familiar. And I have not one that I remember, but I did. I've watched Steve on replay.
I know Steve Largent, but I think y'all had a running back, Ricky Waters.
That sounds familiar too. No cat.
Yeah, it
Nah.
sounds
Like he was a
familiar.
good running back. He was a good running back for Seattle. That's when
Wait,
I
hold up. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead, God. Go ahead.
I would just want to ask real quick, Megan, aren't they bringing those fire jerseys back this year? I think
No,
I've seen a.
next year. It was supposed to be this year, I think, God, but it changed to 20
I'm not gonna lie, like the way they look, I'm like, holy SIPPH,
one,
they look. I'm like, yes, that one. I'm like, bro, all they have
this
to.
is
I'm like, the only difference is I like the like where I don't know, maybe this is the camera, but you know, it looks good, but they just make it. It seems like they made it a little bit lighter on the blue, which just makes it so
yeah,
much
it
better
is.
because of the green is bright too. You know what I'm saying?
This is probably my. So this is the 80. What is it? The 8. So this is circa 85. Yeah, and this was my favorite era because you didn't have what we call the highlighter green. You actually had grass green.
I love the highlighter. I don't know why people.
No, the
It's probably because it's my favorite color. Like lime green is my favorite
I
color,
like
and
lime
people
green,
keep laughing at y'all.
The action green, actually, I call migraine green because if I watch a full game with that, I go down with a migraine because it's actually quite straining on my eyes. But this is my, aside from being Steve's jersey, this is my favorite era of jersey. The logo on the arms was my favorite era.
That's the old school look. Yeah.
Right, that's the old school. Yeah.
This is the old school.
You know what, Megan? I'll tell you this.
But it is to answer. Sorry, God, to cut you off.
No, you good. No, you good.
It is. So the jerseys we wear now are more of the deep navy blue.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't like the early 2000s ones. Those are the ones I hated. The damn nasty ass. That shit was terrible. Yeah, that was terrible.
Came up with those. No,
Thank you. Hey, look, Megan. Between me and you, don't tell everybody else. But to be honest, the only good Saints jerseys is the colors. All the other ones are ass.
Hang on, tell me that again.
But you ain't hear from me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's changed.
But on the down low, God, I won't say
y'all didn't hear nothing from me. I didn't say nothing.
I do. My favorite current jersey of ours is the grey, what we call the action grey. That light grey. But your highlighter green gives me. I call it migraine green because, as I said, if I watch a full game with our entire team in that green, I get a bad headache. But this is probably the mid 80s, as I said. I mean, obviously because it's Steve's jersey. Hello there. This is my personal favorite, but this era, the early to mid 80s, even when Steve retired in 89, the 89 jersey I'm looking for was a nice one. But yeah, I love the retro jerseys. But to answer your question, God, we've got our next retro 23, possibly 24. So yeah.
Yo, Megan.
That's nice.
Look what T Dirty said. Look what T Dirty said. Can you?
Sorry, I my eyes. It's been a long day. I laughed my ass off when.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay.
When Tony Romo fumbled that ball, I ain't gonna lie to you, T Dirty, and everybody I laughed too. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Slim.
What up, Rudy?
But God, there he is. There's the great man in Funko form.
Number 80.
How do you feel about the new black helmet?
I like our helmet.
The black helmet?
Yeah.
Fucking fire.
Yeah.
God of Creation just said it. He just said it for me.
Hey, how do you, as a Seahawks fan, because people say we ripped y'all off, how bad do you think we ripped y'all off?
With the stripe down the middle, you totally ripped us off. But I say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Yep. You guys couldn't think of it. You saw us do it. Hey, we like that.
Wait a minute. Seattle has a pattern going down the middle of your helmet? A pattern of your logo?
Yeah.
Or
Oh, I
actually,
didn't notice that. I never noticed that.
Yeah, they had one. It's not the current ones. I don't think. It's the current ones, but
no,
it
it's
used
our
to be.
current away. Our
I didn't
current
like
away
that. I didn't
helmet.
like that.
Turn away.
I
Okay.
like that stripe down the middle. Like, no,
Yeah,
it
is
was just like a
Rudy.
gold stripe, like down in the center.
No, we're talking about Seattle Rudy, and
Yeah.
the Seattle had the white stripe with the bird on our away helmets. I look.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
I was a little annoyed that you took it, but as I said, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. But you could have asked us, like Jerry Rice asked Steve for the 80. I don't know whether we would have given it to you fellas. I'm just saying you could have asked. But I do like your helmets. I've always loved, for some reason, I've always loved the fleur-de-lis as a design element.
I think the fleur-de-lis on the black helmet was a little too small. I would have made it a little bit bigger, but instead of using like the kind of like the yellow gold, I would have gone with the old. I would have gone with the old gold like they have on the color jersey to kind of like contrast with the black, you know. But
I think it would have worked both ways, Rudy.
But also, I would also like the numbers on the back the same as the color.
I think numbers on the back. I mean, I bet people would say, "Well, why do you need the numbers on the back of the helmet when you've got them on the back of the jersey? What's easier to see?" I like these numbers because you cannot help to see no matter where you are. Not this style. They're stitched on. I like the way they do the numbers now, but like this size, like a full size. But
I want to know that the stripe idea was actually pretty good. The only problem was they should have reversed the colors. Had the gold strip and the black pattern on the inside.
So I know your color combination is black and gold. I nearly said white. So is your home the black on gold or the gold on black? Like how do you?
And to your point, Megan, let me ask y'all this: what?
Black jerseys, gold on it, and a colors of gold with black. And
to your point, Megan, everybody, what color should we wear the black helmet with?
I like the black.
Everything.
I like the black. I like the black and gold with the white. But I love both. I love your jerseys. Excuse me while I choke, saying.
Oh my goodness!
I need to go and wash my mouth out with chocolate, fellas. I love black. I've always my three favorite. Well, aside from Seahawks colors, black, silver, and gold. I love.
Can you imagine the Saints having or any other team having a color rush in like a different color than what they have now?
Like gold. You remember? Hey, you know what it should look like?
I would love to see it gold.
Y'all remember? Y'all remember the Pro Bowl, the NFC Pro Bowl, gold jerseys from 2019, 2020, around there. Oh, let me check that.
I don't remember them, God, but I'm usually watching what colors we're wearing.
Oh, it was. Hold up, Naxi. Hold up.
Yo, Barbara, I agree.
Barbara,
all black.
yes.
Let me check. We basically got all black. We gotta move away from black.
I know y'all said all black. I know y'all said that all black would look good. But I was looking at that before, and then I was talking to a friend on Instagram that's y'all probably know who that Nation. He has his own little highlight videos and stuff like that. Does interviews here and there. But me and him was talking. I said, you know, what what's his name? Guy Crazy said the gold jersey, and who that Nation hit up one of his friends for me and told him to make me a little color rush, thing with the old gold jersey. And he made one. He made one. I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like. Hold
on. I wasn't a.
Yeah.
No. To me, that looks like baby poop colored brown.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That does not look gold to me. That looks like a mustard. That's not gold. That, as far as I'm concerned, that's
definitely gold. Cap. I mean, obviously,
no cap. I like that.
No,
right. Hey, hold on. Hey, Hoodie. Can you pull up the type of gold I like is if you can pull up the NFC Pro Bowl 2020 jerseys, the gold ones. That's the
I know
type
what you're
I
talking
want it to
about.
look like.
That's
You
I
know what I'm
think that's
talking
the Pro
about?
Bowl. I think that's the Pro
They
Bowl.
were
Isn't that the?
so fly.
I think it is. Wasn't that not the Pro Bowl where we had like the most Pro Bowl players ever for the Saints?
Yeah,
It might have
I
been
think
that year.
so.
It might have been that year.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was 2020. I'm pretty sure the
Question is, who is
NFC.
NFC?
That's what I want it to look like. I'm like, that's what I feel like we should go for. Cause I love the black, but it's like, bro, we gotta move on from black. I know black don't crack, but like, bro, like,
Black don't crack.
damn, like,
Right.
bro, we been black.
This
But
right here,
that
y'all. Here you go.
How do you go with the
I have
heat?
one problem with the black.
There it is. You see that?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
That's what I.
that color with the black helmets and
On me
black
and the
fans.
yep,
Yeah,
yep,
I
fire,
agree with that. I agree with that.
fire.
I like that. I still like this one though.
I want a gold stripe.
That's nice too, though. That's nice.
That's
too.
nice too.
No,
Maybe
gonna lie,
the
that's
outline
nice.
needs to not be white. Maybe the outline just needs to not be there. To be honest, maybe
No,
the,
I
the
don't
white
like
outline,
outline.
the white outline around the numbers, take that off. Just let it be gold and just black right there. Don't have the outline. That's weird.
No, I don't mind the outline,
That's
but I'm
nice,
with
though.
you,
That's
God.
nice.
God, those Pro Bowl or All Pro jerseys, the ones you had before, with
Uh,
black pants, white helmet,
Yep.
or black helmet. But I love you guys. I'm a Dark Lord of the Sith, so I'm quite fond of all black, as in
Right.
the All
Hey,
Blacks.
chat. What y'all think about
the All
that?
Blacks rugby team who wear all black, and also Darth Vader. So you
Mhm.
guys would absolutely be terrifying for
Tell them, Megan.
any effing team if they saw, hang on, Rudy. If they saw, your
Tell them, Megan. That
I
Darth
think the
Vader effect.
what's
That
the
would be
closest
scary.
team now?
all black.
Isn't it the Ravens?
Yeah, they wear all black. Yeah.
Yeah, they were all black. So I don't. That's why I don't want all black.
Don't the Ravens wear the black with the purple?
That purple jersey.
No,
too.
the color rush. They're like color rush is all black. Like this, like pitch
Hey,
black.
y'all
Right there.
crazy.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Hey, y'all crazy. So,
yeah,
you
you're right,
remember
guys.
the old one? That one I just showed y'all with Michael Thomas, and y'all was like, that looks kind of like a mustard yellow.
Yeah, I like that. I kind of like it.
Look, they got these jerseys too. Remember this one? That's kind of a lighter gold.
That might be too light.
That's not gold. That's not gold.
That might be too light. I like it though. Anything that's not the current. I feel like it's so worn out, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, I gotta. I'll take that. I'll
washed that jersey way too many times, and it was like a bright colored jersey, and you've worn it so many times, and you washed it, the colors washed out. If that was
okay, you know what? Okay, if you Hoodie, if you check Jaguars color rush, I want ours to be like that, but have the primary color be gold and have the secondary color be white. Because if you look at the way their jerseys are, like that, their color rush jerseys are so. Oh my god, they are so fire. And I just don't understand why we couldn't.
I like that.
I like that. I like that.
I like the black and the black and the
To be honest, I don't like the what I don't like is the like the stripes that separate the colors. Like this looks natural. I hate when the colors separate. It's like a stripe that separates the color. It'd be like a white stripe that separates.
Is that Prescott's number?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's he doing in it? Have I missed something?
No,
What's
he just looks showing the gold color, but that's Cowboys on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when did Dak? Yeah, to me that looks like your favorite T-shirt that you wear, and it's nice and bright when you get it, and you start wearing it, and the color, because you wear it so often, the color washes out, or your favorite pair of jeans. That's what that looks like. If that was a brighter gold in that style, that would look.
You know what? I would even settle for a Mardi Gras color. Like, dude, this something that's just not right. Like, bro, I'd take whatever. Like, it could be like I can end
What do
up
you
like
mean a
not.
Mardi Gras color? Like a purple or what do you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Purple,
There,
green, and
Oh, I
blue.
like
it's
that
like
with the
purple,
stripe.
green, and white. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
the classic look too, you know.
I like that with the stripe on the cuff and the sleeve.
See, I
like
don't like that. Me
Really?
personally, I don't like no, because I hate the stripes separating the colors. Like I want stuff to be like like translucent. Like it doesn't look like there's a big old border separating. Like it look like
Okay.
segregation, man. It's segregating the colors, bro. I don't like that, bro.
What
Like
about? Hang on,
segregating the
can
colors,
you show
man.
us that Chimera, that light Chimera one again with the black?
Yeah,
You just,
the one in the middle, right there.
Megan,
that one,
Yeah.
yeah.
Megan,
What
Megan,
about
Megan.
what? What?
My boy T Dirty said week 5 Seahawk pool boy on me.
I missed that. Sorry.
T Dirty said week 5 Seahawk pool boy on me. You know
I
what a
just
pool
didn't
boy
know-
is? Oh,
I
you
have
ain't know it. You know what it is.
I have no idea, and I'm in a
It's a
meeting.
sandwich. It's a New Orleans sandwich. But he's
God
saying
and I
a
are having
Seahawk
a
pool
lovely
boy.
conversation about design on jerseys here. I just avoid anything that's going to cause a fight. So T Dirty, take
I
a
love you,
fire.
Megan. I love you, Megan. Come on now.
You're already listen. The bear is still annoyed.
Man.
Like, that's,
Yo,
Hey,
Paul,
can I
Paul.
look at that Breeze
You
jersey?
still got love for me. What up, Mask Up Podcast? What's good, bro?
Hey, Megan,
What's good, man?
how do you feel if the Saints wore all black, but the pants, but they were black still, but only had one stripe, and now it's gold down the side? What do you think?
I wouldn't mind that, Rudy. That would be a nice breakup. But I'm a Dark Lord of the Sith.
But it's
Barbara,
black.
Barbara,
It's still gonna have the Fleur de Lis on it, but the Fleur de Lis is just gonna be completely black.
Barbara, I get it, but guess what?
What do you think?
We're not fighting the Seattle that have Russell. We're not fighting the Seattle that have Marshawn Lynch. We're not going against the Seattle with the Legion of Doom. We're going against the Seattle at one of their worst moments.
God, what? The Legion of Doom. They did bring Doom, but it's the Legion of Boom. Barbara.
Did I say Doom? I meant Boom.
Yes.
You know what I meant.
I will take both. He's still eating the Kevin White sandwich, fellas. So keep an eye on him. We don't want him choking.
Yeah.
Barbara, we play you after we get back from Munich. So
no,
we don't. We play you just before Munich. So,
Doggone Bodicon
Hey,
again.
about a creation. I saw a hoodie that scrolled down. And I saw a Drew Brees jersey that had the stripes, but there was no white stripes. It was just gold.
Is that a breast cancer Saints jersey?
Yes.
I know you do, T Dirty, and that's why I'm ignoring you because I don't want Hoodie to get kicked from a mouthful of cheek from me.
That's a good goal. Y'all like that goal? That's a good goal.
Now that
That's
one,
what I'm talking about.
That
GOP,
looks like a basketball. That looks like a basketball jersey to me. That gold. I like the black, but
I like the gold though. That's a legit gold.
Yeah, no, I do too.
Right,
but
it's like that dirty goal. You know what I'm saying? Like you picked up you went and mined the cave gold. You know what I'm saying? It's fresh gold.
But God, that had the white outline that you didn't like around the numbers as well. I don't know if you saw that. That's yellow. That's not gold.
Yeah, I don't like when I forgot what they call it, but when whenever you have a outline, whoa, Hoodie, go up, go to the left. You see that Camaro jersey top? That one, yes.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice. With a nice black pants.
That would be yo.
You see the fade? Oh my!
Yeah, that's nice.
That would be nice.
I like that.
That would be nice.
You rather the gold fade or the white fade?
No,
You
that's
said
too
the-
dark. You lose the numbers in that.
You right. You kind of lose, right? It looks good, but it's like, damn, I can't even see Camaro. Who's that? Camaro Thomas? Drew Brees? What?
Exactly.
Like what the hell? Can't see.
If the number was in gold on that black,
Right, it'll be a lot
that would be
better
okay,
if it
but
was
the
gold
black
and fade
on
into
black,
black,
the all
or
black,
something like that. See, like you see the puppet, the one on the right. It's like top right with it has the what do you call it there? The little you see the Hoodie? Right, top right.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Y'all see that though, right? Y'all see it
No,
with
I
the
can't
mannequin? The mannequin that's like top right.
I see it. It's
It's near the Drew Brees jersey.
It's not a Carroll jersey, but Power jersey.
Yeah,
The
that
black
looks
and
good.
yellow
That looks
one.
good.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys,
it's like it's the black that's fading into gold, or gold fading into black.
one or two.
Yeah.
It looks good. But hey, guys.
I like the All Blacks have it all the time. They had to change their jerseys being all black because for the World Cup they had black numbers on the black jerseys, but then realised
Which one was it?
It was the
cameras
one top right, the one the mannequin one, the Drew near the Drew
one back
Brees
to
jersey.
Carroll jersey.
Yeah.
that one.
The one to the left of King Carroll jersey. There it is.
Oh
No.
hell no! Look at the color of the neck. Like what the? Oh my god! And then look at it. Hold up. What the hell? Look at they have like 3 different golds, like 2 different blacks.
God, it's supposed to be color gradient. It's color grade. It's
Man, they don't know. They need to go to
black.
school. No, okay, they trying to do too much. That's just trying to be cute. That's trying to be cute right there.
I like the idea of that, but make up your mind. So you could get 2 jerseys out of that. Put the
Right,
black
that's what I'm
together and
saying. It look
white.
like one. You just
It's
you
like
rip 2 jerseys off and like
Yeah.
stitch them
together.
Right, man. Like what the? You trying to be? What's his name? Two-Face, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Slim, I couldn't make up my mind whether I wanted the dark or the white. So I ripped them in half, put them together. Now I don't have
Right
to.
now, I got
Right,
both.
right.
Like, no.
Guys,
Yeah,
hey,
no.
Down the
Matt, I
middle.
got a question for you. Hey, Matt,
No,
this is actually what my team name was before we changed it to South Louisiana Indians.
Can one of the mods get this bot out of here?
What do you think about this jersey from my team? What do you think about how you rate this jersey?
We can't see you, man, because we're sharing the screen.
Yeah.
Right, your Lester's
Yeah,
letters
gotta go.
over you.
Yeah, you gotta remove that comment.
Look at that breast cancer
To answer
awareness. Yes,
To
we
answer that
support
comment,
breast.
Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis.
Save breast.
God, I know why you support breasts, and it's not because of breast cancer, brother. I'm quite sure of that fact.
Save our breast.
Save our word. Save
When I
our
first
word.
came into this world, you were there. Taste in my mouth, it's beautiful.
Question: Who was the better back in the day, Terrell Davis or Eric Dickerson? Terrell Davis.
Davis.
Hey, can you give me that
Terrell
comment?
Davis.
Damn, it's not even that close. Y'all said it's just like it was free.
Eric Dickerson. No, Dickerson was great, but Terrell Davis.
Yep, Terrell.
dude
If you're picking
was
best
something
out of
else.
those 2, Terrell.
Yeah. Hey,
Well, if I told y'all, I don't know who Terrell Davis is, but I know who Eric Dickerson is.
his comment that's in front of me.
Hey, it's all good. Terrell Davis was running back for the Denver Broncos.
No wonder why I don't know him. Them Denver, but
Gee, hang on, God. Aren't you following Russ to the Broncos? Shouldn't
He
you
did
know
that for
everything
support
about the
breakfast.
Broncos?
hell no, hell no. I don't follow him that closely.
Oh, so
I support him,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not a fan.
As
I'm not a fan of
I
the
said,
team.
we're keeping it civil. We're looking at jerseys, keeping it civil.
I wish I could show you my
I was
jersey,
a fan of the Seahawks before they did the dumbass decision to let him go.
Oh, so you're a bet. Oh, so
That's a good goal. No,
You're
I'm
a
not a
bandwagon.
bandwagon.
So you're a Russell Wilson bandwagoner. Oh, that makes so much sense to me.
No, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Looks like Cam Newton.
Hey, Hoodie.
As I said, God, I'm
Can you,
keeping it
if
simple
there's
today,
comments
so
on the
I'll
right now?
remember that and talk to you about it later.
You said what?
Wait, hold on. Those jerseys were good. Hold on. Go.
Can you extend this comment in front of my camera?
You've got Lester's comment blocking Rudy.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta remove the
He trying to
comment.
show his
There we
jersey.
go.
Thank you.
There we go. That's
This
better.
is my old team. This is my old team jersey. So what do you guys think?
Oh, wow. I like those colors. I love blue as a color.
Louisiana Pride.
That almost looks like, is it the Panthers colors that, hang on, is that
Dark blue.
the dark blue and black? Is that Panther?
Blue and black.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's nice, Rudy. I like that a lot. But come on, dude, blue and green. The only blue and green jersey you need is this one. Let's.
You're right. Well, blue and gray.
Hey y'all, let's see how famous Hoodie Jube is. Let's look up Hoodie Jube, see if it gives any photos.
Listen, if it doesn't, I'm complaining to Google.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, who is that handsome devil?
Oh, look at that one.
Hoodie, for your merch, you need to put out hoodies. If you haven't already got that organized, mate.
Yeah, who's this?
Yo, Coach, where you at, Coach?
Coach? Geez,
Who's that?
Hoodie, I thought you wanted people to
It's
come
Rudy,
to your
Coach
stream.
Rudy.
And you got Coach in a photo.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Who's this bad boy in
That's
the photo?
Coach right there.
Who's this?
That's on Google, bro.
But let's face it, gentlemen. The hat maketh the man. It's not the clothes that maketh the man. It's the hat.
By the way, check that.
You know how
These
I
are
like
my
the
white pants from my team now with the Demons.
That explains
The
so
Demons,
much,
nice.
Rudy. If
You-
Rudy is in the
You know what's crazy? I like how we evolved and going from to where we could see Hoodie's like half of his chest to now to only his head. Now we can't even see his nose. It's just his eyes, man.
no, he needs to get the yellow pages or a cushion and sit up on it.
I know my man Hoodie. He's sitting in one of them. Y'all remember those chairs you used to put outside when you went in the grass, and it'll be those ones that you sit in and like the bottom just sinks down. Those
Like
uncomfortable fold-in chairs.
A beanbag. Oh, I know. Oh, no.
No, it's like them
I was gonna say
uncomfortable
beanbag
fold-in.
chair. I know
Yeah, you would just sink down. Yeah.
I know the fold-up
Hoodie's
chair.
in one of those, man. Hoodie might have shrunk. He might be like 5'4" now. I was like, he used to be 6'3".
5'2.5" if you're lucky.
My boy Jameis. Hey, you know what? Hey, you saw that head down? He ain't gonna have none of those this season, man. He ain't gonna have none of those.
Dude, I am a dyed-in-the-wool 12.
Oh my God! Did they just put 45? Yeah, we know why they put 45 in a Jameis 40. Man, F him. Jameis still.
Put your words together and finish your sentence, God. What are you referring to? I have no clue.
A 45 on the Bucks, man. The one that hurt him.
Devin White.
Right there, that demon, that awful guy on the left, on the bottom left, the one that hurt him. That's the man who single-handedly ended the Saints season. So every team that beat us, the terrible Dolphins, all those teams, they got him to thank.
There we go.
Oh, that's kind of fire.
I gotta go crap.
That is nice.
That is nice.
Don't act like we didn't catch that gold crab.
Wait, what is that? What is that?
Gold crab. It's a crab. It's a gold crab. So
why are they trying to play him? Oh, okay.
I like that jersey though. I love the gold on black for you guys. Whether it's the number or the name, gold on black.
Wait, he was wearing 3? Oh my God, I feel so dumb. I thought he was wearing 2 when he was in Tampa. Wait, why is he not wearing 3 now? Who took 3?
That's Lutz's jersey.
Will
Lutz? I ain't gonna lie, Will Lutz. This is a damn QB. You a kicker, my nigga. You gotta give that shit up.
Hang on, guys.
Ain't know your place.
Time out. I've got a question from Abby. Other than the phony whiners, girl after my own heart, who is the Seahawks' biggest rival?
We know who it is. On me.
The Rams. But the only one we really pay attention to, the Rams. And it's going to be interesting given Bobby's gone.
The Cardinals. No,
the Cardinals.
The Cardinals.
Oh,
what I say? The Cardinals.
Bitch, please. I am going.
I say. It's not the Rams. I say it's the 49ers.
No.
Well, we know that's number one.
Rudy, time out. The question was aside from the 49ers.
Right, because we know it's the
I
49ers in the
I'm
name.
sorry, I didn't catch that.
Hey,
part.
actually, you know
No,
what?
that's
It
okay.
might not even be.
It
It might not even be any of those. You know who it might be? It might be the Saints.
Dream on sunshine. I know it is.
Oh, you mean dream on beating us? When's the last time y'all beating us? Oh wait, when y'all had y'all's goat that y'all just casually just kicked him out the door. Oh, that's unfortunate.
No, we assisted him out the door.
Actually, let me
hang on.
I can actually verify when they beat us. They beat us.
Hang on, fellas.
Marshall Lynch, and if I remember correctly, they had
fellas. To go back to Abby's question, our two main rivals, the one we all love kicking and have done 4 times in 2 years, is the 49ers. That is number 1 rival. Number
Saints.
2.
Saints.
I don't know
New
how
Orleans.
you get the LA Rams out of the beginning with S. God,
N-O-L-A.
I do know that the southern parts of the US speak a different language to the rest.
Oh, of course, we got our own language. We got our own swag.
The beautiful southern dialects, which I love. I am yet to master them, so there might be something lost in the translation. But to answer your question, Abby, it is the 49ers and the Rams are our top 2. And the Saints may become a rival down the line.
Right. It's just not anytime soon, unfortunately, because there's the QB issue.
Minor issue, but they are our top 2 rivals, and the one most 12s enjoy beating the pants off because we always hear in our chat.
Wait, so who was the one y'all consistently lose? Oh wait, hold up. Why isn't the Rams number 1? Because y'all consistently get y'all ass whooped by them.
Because they are considered our rivals. Now, whether we win or lose against them.
So wait, who's more of a rival, 49ers or them?
49ers by far. 49ers.
But y'all lose more to the Rams.
Sorry, God?
I say y'all lose more to the Rams.
Yeah, but you're asking out of the Rams and 49ers, who is our top rival? It has always been.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, how do y'all lose? How y'all win damn near every time against the 49ers, but y'all consistently lose to the Rams.
Yeah,
so how
I know, but they are, if you look up rivals for the Seahawks, they are the 2 rivals. Yeah, I agree, God. What you're saying is 100%
so
right.
how y'all feel about Cardinals, man?
My brother's team is the Cardinals. I will just say that. I have converted my nephew, his son, to screaming "Go Hawks" whenever he sees me.
How much is that rivalry? I mean, all in the same conference.
I love.
That's actually a rivalry, to be honest, because isn't a rivalry like you go back and forth?
Yeah, I suppose I can see how it's not one of our top 2 rivals. For me personally, it is a rivalry game when we play the Cards because it's Seahawks me versus Cards brother. So when the Cards beat us last year, my brother was at work and I copped shit for hours. He's
That's all right. Y'all had to laugh because they missed out.
I was about to say that, God, but then when we beat him, it was interesting how there was complete radio silence from the brother on that one. I will be at the Week 6 game against the Cards in Seattle purely because I want to see a game while I'm there and before I go to Munich to see them. And yes, Leicester, the biggest rival, the Seahawks' biggest rival is the Seahawks. Very true.
I'll say we're y'all secret rival because we still like to this day. Until this day, Marshawn Lynch is still running in the Superdome. You know what I'm saying? That you remember that crazy play? I'm pretty sure we were home. That he just what was it? It was him, right? When he just broke like
the base
5.
play?
Yes.
The base play was in
Seattle.
That was in Seattle.
Are you talking about Beach Queen?
Yeah. Okay. So no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Well, you know why I got it confused? Because he kept fucking running so much that I thought he came over here to the New Orleans, man. So
No,
yeah,
that's why I'm sort of going. Marshawn
that was Beast
was in
Quake.
the
Yeah, that game
dome.
You know what?
No,
in the
no,
playoffs.
it was.
that
Hang on,
saves
Ricky,
memory
hang
off
on.
me.
It was at Lumen because Seattle are on several earthquake plates, and seismologists were like, "Where's this earthquake coming from?" And they realized, "Oh shit,
Don't do-
Seattle are playing at home. It's coming from Lumen." Yeah, sorry,
It was
God.
like, yeah, and we realized, oh shit, we're the victims. Yeah, so
Yeah, I mean, there are 3 Seahawk matches, actually 4, that absolutely stared out in my memory in the whole history. One, and I'm going back and I'm going to say Steve Largent's name. Mike Harden floored Steve Largent. A late illegal hit that had Largent out cold before he hit the ground. And when
he popped the shit out.
Yeah, exactly. And when he came
Right.
to, you see him do this and hold out his hand to the trainer. He spat 2 teeth. He 14 weeks after that broken jaw. 14 weeks later, Largent flies out of nowhere and absolutely smashes Harden.
And that's what
turns around, catches lays on a fumbled ball, then smack talks Harden.
See, that's the thing about me, man. Like, I don't know how people do something dirty to somebody and then like act like that stuff didn't happen. Because if I did somebody that dirty, bro, I'm making sure you're never gonna get no comeback. You ain't getting no justice. You ain't getting no. I got you, caught you slipping. No, man. Every time I'm like, oh, Seattle. Oh man, I remember that time I popped the F out of Steve Largent. So I'm making sure he don't come in get his revenge on me.
The beautiful thing was Harden streaking down the field, and Largent comes out of nowhere. The cameras couldn't pick him up, and absolutely floored Harden, hit him hard. Harden fumbles, but you hear Yoda, which was Steve Largent's nickname, smack talking. Largent never smack talked anyone. To this day, he still says that is his greatest game in history. The third is, of course, Beastquake. Cannot beat Beastquake. Fourth is
Monster Quake.
Yeah, Monster Quake.
Yeah.
So they're my top 4 in single history. And yes, Beastquake happened. And then probably aside from that, my top 5, my 5th one was our first world record for noise, and then the second world record.
Wait, you guys y'all had world records for noise?
The 12.
You know what's crazy is
hang on, Rudy.
Your
ears will shatter at about 160 decibels.
I'm deaf, so it wouldn't bother me. I can't hear shit.
100 our first record, given that between 150 and 160 will shatter eardrums.
Nice shirt.
Yeah, very nice. Our first record.
That's right, Steven. Did Seattle win the division at 7-9 that year? Yes, they did, and we were 11-5.
What was the hardest?
What was it talking about the Beastquake?
Yeah, they were 7-9.
Hey, you know that you can say that, but all that matters is they got a highlight reel on us, man. That's the thing is I don't like gassing up, no pun intended, because of the meter, but I don't like gassing up. Oh man, we had the better record when Marshawn Lynch put us on a highlight. You know what? Tell me why it seems like the Saints. We have a lot of highlights against us. I've seen.
Definitely.
Bro, I didn't see, bro. I hate that. I'm like, damn, man, because I remember seeing like a Beastquake. I remember seeing the Beastquake. Wow. I remember seeing the Minneapolis. Yeah, I saw that. I saw
jumped in the end zone. Yeah, Lester. Marshawn Lynch jumped in the end zone. Yeah, Lester. I remember all of that.
All right, he held his nuts on us, bro. That like
heartbreaking.
Bro.
Stephen, to answer the question,
Ooh.
the hardest hit was Harden on Largent to break his jaw and have him out cold before he hit the ground. Then 14 weeks later, Largent on Harden. The greatest
Hoodie.
hit.
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on that shirt?
Yeah, hold on.
Hang on, he's saving.
The great Tyrann Matthew, man.
Oh, is that who that is?
Oh my goodness.
My goodness. Hey, forget the shirt. I'm looking at the sleeves on the tats on the sleeves.
On me, he got some nice tats.
Nice ink.
I got tattoos too, but his ink is nice.
On me, his ink is nice.
Hoodie, the ink sleeves are lovely, and the shirt wasn't bad either.
They gotta fix. I don't know, man. Like whoever, we gotta hire whoever's the design. Like, okay, look, Hoodie. Hey, man, if you know what I'm saying. Whenever you become famous, I want you to. Here's a message I want you to. Whenever you get inside, scoops with the Saints, and you become fully tied down with them, I want you to send a message from your boy. Look, whoever is the designer for the Saints, you suck. Sorry, kids at home, you suck balls. You are shit. You are not a good designer. You should be fired immediately because you have not created anything worthy besides a damn helmet that is just a helmet. My damn sister creates more creative shit than that on a daily matter, and I'm tired of seeing this black and gold, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing the not the black and gold. I'm tired of seeing the damn I'm just tired of seeing these jerseys, man. It's been how many years? Like 15, 20? I'm tired of seeing this shit, man. Give us something new.
Hey, God, are you a designer or do you have any artistic background? Because
bro, yes, I do. I would definitely.
There you go.
Yes.
Why don't you? Here's an idea, God. Send some of your ideas to the Saints. They can only say no. Oh, then you're obviously so vehement in your disapproval.
Megan.
Bro, Megan, look at this. I could make one up. I can just pull something out my.
I'm not down.
What I'm about to say is I can just make something up while taking a shit on the toilet, and it'll be more fire than what's currently being.
Oh, that's mean right there.
That's a nice shirt.
That's
blue
mean.
Blue and green with the Seahawk logo, not the flirt.
Oh, y'all see that flat screen TV? Y'all see that flat screen TV in the middle?
Oh, I didn't.
No, in the middle. It's he passed it right there. It's in the middle. That flat screen.
Abby,
yeah,
yes.
Yes, that.
Everybody looking for a TV. Everybody looking for
Abby, can I just say something to Abby's point? Abby was at that playoff game with the Beast Quake. Even though we lost that game, Seahawks fans showed a ton of class. No one heckled us. They showed a ton of love to us.
See, how do people hate that lime green? That shit go hard, man.
The pride. Oh, please. Can you get the green before I go down with a migraine? Highlighter green. Bitch, please.
Hey, Megan.
Yeah. Yeah, ready?
I know.
There you go. That hang on, Hoodie. That dark green one. Not the highlighter green. Go back there. That one. The retro.
That shit looks like the color of my shit when my stomach hurts.
No, dickhead. I'm talking about the logo, not the color, you genius. I'm talking about the logo, the retro logo.
Oh, the logo? Yeah, the logo's not here. Those are the best ones on the left. That's the one she's wearing. The one on the left that says Fan 12.
No.
Where'd y'all get that? Where'd y'all get that? The whole 12. What was the history of the whole 12 man and all that shit?
Wait. Hold up. Time out. Does that say she loves big stacks?
Yes, sir. Yep.
All right.
She loves big stacks. Yes, sir.
I love big sacks, and I cannot lie, gentlemen, particularly when they're against
Right.
the Saints.
All right, yeah. All right, yeah. Nice try, Megan. Nice try. Nice try. Nice cover. Yeah, all right.
God, to answer your question about the 12th man, I'll just wait till Slim has his
I like this, you know.
Hey, she's trying to change the subject.
You've asked a question and I'm trying to give you an answer, but I can't because there's too much noise. I really
Anybody would rock these? I would.
Hell no. The flowers? How does flowers and a Seahawk combine together?
Because it's the Pro Bowl shirt.
It's like summertime, you know, you wear about
it's
Pro Bowl?
the Pro Bowl when they played in Hawaii.
Okay, damn. Okay, my bad. But I don't remember daisies being in Hawaii, Megan. So
No, fair point. But to answer your question about the 12th man, it's actually from Texas A&M. They had the 12th man, which is why we are now called the 12s. Their fans were the 12th man. But in 1984,
that's Megan. Megan, that's your face. That's your face when
someone says something about yep.
No, that's God's face when I prove him wrong, as I have so often.
You talking about my goat that won a Super Bowl ring? Oh wow! Whoa! Look at that! Hold up!
Hold up! There's the larger jersey.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. There's a whole lot of Steve L jerseys, man. But look at the goat. Imagine you have Steve Largic who got all these jerseys, but no one knows that man's face. What's that? We know what the beautiful Russell Wilson. You know, no homo. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't rock that way, but you know what I'm saying.
No one knows Steve Largent's face. I reckon if you
I don't know what he looks like. I know what Russell Goat Wilson looks like. You hear the way that sounds?
I guarantee you.
You hear the way that sounds? Russell Goat Wilson. It just rolls off the tongue. So Russell Goat Wilson. Oh my. Say it with me, Megan. Russell Goat. Oh my. It just rolls off the tongue.
Yo. Look what you do to say in the chat, yo.
I can't.
We probably gonna put big sacks on y'all for it.
Well, I'm not going to be there, dude. So I'm actually going to be at a Trojans game in LA. So when it actually doesn't happen, I will be letting you know. But God, do you want
Megan, you're gonna get this in the mail from me.
Okay, and I'll pass it on to God. Whatever. God, do you want an answer to the question, or are you going to carry on and not?
No, you go ahead.
Go ahead, Megan. You good.
About 10 minutes ago, and I'm trying to give you an answer, and I can't because I can't get a word in. To answer the question, the 12th man, the 12, but I can't even say it. The 12 Seahawks jersey, which was worn by Sam Adkins, was retired. And God, you might not know this, but there's a year called 1984, mid-80s, before the internet. Might want to look up that year.
Yes.
Because the Seahawks organization realized that the fans were the extra player on the team. But the 12th man came from Texas A&M. Their fans were called the 12th man, and we...
Oh, so y'all copycat, okay.
Will you let me finish?
Nice.
Will you let me finish?
Oh, y'all copied the South, too. Isn't that a wonderful thing?
Actually,
you know, the South is so inspirational, man.
Why am I even bothering?
Definitely,
Seriously.
that's facts.
No, you gotta love the South.
Why am I bothering trying to explain this? Because I can't finish a sentence, God. It's getting very frustrating. You've asked me a question and I'm trying to give you an answer and I'm being interrupted, so I'm not going to bother.
Those are clean.
And they're only $80.
Yep.
Yo, Megan, finish. Finish. Go ahead. What you were saying?
What I was saying is we did not realise that A&M had trademarked the 12th man. So we retired the jersey. It has hung from the rafters of, CenturyLink and now Lumen since 1984. Or actually, it was the Kingdome. Then Texas A&M said, actually, we have the trademark. We will allow you to use it if you pay us $2,500 a year to do that, which we did up until the 90s when Paul Allen said we're not doing that anymore. And he said, you are now known as the 12s, so that Texas is now taken out of play. And
wait, hold on. Say that again. Who took it? Wait, what? Huh? I'm so. Wait, what happened?
Okay, where are you up to, God? So
you said who took it? Who said we're not? You said y'all's what? Owners say y'all not doing that no more?
Yeah. So the owners said to Texas A&M, we will stop calling ourselves the 12th man. So basically, so we don't have to pay you the money to use your trademark.
Right. But don't y'all still call it? Don't y'all still call also that?
No. Oh,
So
but we are now
known with the first 12 man.
We are now known as the 12s from the 12th man.
Okay.
So kind of different.
Yeah, it's different enough so that Texas A&M can't say, "Hey, you can't use that because it's ours."
Right.
So when Paul Allen took over the team in 1997, he acknowledged the fact that the Seahawks would not be the team they are without the fans. So when the Kingdome was demolished and he pushed the plunger to demolish the Kingdome, he took into consideration the fans, what they'd need for a stadium, and whatnot, and that's how Lumen was created. So from then on, we have been the 12s, or the 12 Army, or as we are now in Canada, we're known as 12 North. Down here, we're the Aussie 12s. We're also the Seahawkers, which are a booster club from our fan club, so on and so forth. But that's why. So that's why we are now not the 12th man, although some still call us the 12th man. But long story short, it's so we don't basically have to Texas A&M.
Dang, that's wild.
So that's why I'm Aussie 12, number 12. You know, we raised the 12. I don't know if you guys have something you do for the fans. We raised the 12's flag. We usually will have. Paul Allen was the first one to raise it. We've got a big flagpole at the end of one of, I think it's the south end overlooking the city. If you go to Seattle, you will see 12's flags on like the Space Needle.
Yeah, you do. Oof.
You know, all those places. And that's a shout out to the fans. We have, I believe,
y'all are, you know, I'll say this, it seems like y'all are connected with the team is connected with the fans, but never have I ever seen y'all do things in favor. Like, have I seen the team do things in favor of the fans? Besides, like the Charles Cross.
Really? Well, the Super Bowl parade where 2.5 million Seattleites headed to the city after we won the Super Bowl. What do you mean by that, God? Because we're always...
As far as picks. As far as picking.
Oh, yeah.
That's my next fan.
Because, like, we went with so many... Like, we basically, the fans got everything they wanted. We signed Jameis back. We get Chris Olave. You know, we get Jarvis Landry, we get Tyrann Mathieu. We basically kind of just got like spoiled, and it's gonna be very disappointing when we realize that it's probably not gonna happen. And if it does happen again, then Sean Payton was just screwing us over for all these years. Great-minded coach, but wanted to be petty.
That's my next fathead, y'all. My next one that I'm about.
Amen.
Yeah,
look at the glutes on Jameis. No, I'm
I was going to say, is that Jameis? Because I'm looking at the package. I'm looking at the package in those
them jeans, apple bottom jeans.
I was going to say, I know you boys are from Louisiana.
Hey, Sir Mix-a-Lot will be proud.
I was going to say, I know you boys are from Louisiana, but Georgia Peach, I'll have one in each hand, thank you. How many Seahawks fans met the
Yo.
Barbara, to answer your question, I know for a fact.
Is that Russell Wilson? Yes, it was.
I didn't see it. Sorry, God.
Oh, no.
Rudy, I can barely hear you, dude. I can barely hear you, Rudy, so speak up, dude.
I am speaking up. What I was saying
is his mic sounds washed.
I was trying to say, like, we were talking about rivals earlier. I was like, wait a minute. I was thinking about all the rivals, you know.
Sorry, that's the comment you left in private chat. Sorry. Yeah, the Packers could be one. I just
Wait, the Packers? When's the last time y'all played the Packers?
Last year. Twice last year, wasn't it?
You said twice last year?
Well, at least once last year.
I was about to say, how would y'all go unless y'all...
Also, I did...
Oh, you mean like preseason? Is that what you mean by like twice?
Yeah. Once in the regular season, wasn't it?
I barely.
Yeah, no, God, I remember because I was doing some stuff at the computer and I had the game on in the background and I took a screenshot of what I was doing on my desk to show someone I was doing some scrapbooking, and in the background there was Aaron Rodgers, Fat Melon.
You know, Megan, I'll say this for y'all. Even though y'all go into QB troubles, at least y'all will never have to see your team give Taysom Hill more time. You know, more time at starting QB than they did James. You know, your actual proven QB. You know, never will I ever forget that Sean Payton made it to where he had to battle out Taysom shit trash Hill as QB. Someone could slap the shit out of him for that shit.
So Taysom was your backup.
The fuck was that?
Taysom was your backup when Jameis was injured.
Dude, Taysom is our gadget player. You know when they say gadget player or the Swiss Army knife, you ever heard that term or gadget? None of that. If you ever hear that, that's who they're talking about. They're talking about a gimmicky. He's a gimmick. He's a gimmicky.
He basically played all different positions.
Gimmicky player, and Jameis, a first rounder, had to battle it out with that goofball.
First overall.
That's how disrespectful. That's how disrespectful Sean Payton was to Jameis.
I take back every nice thing I've ever thought about Sean Payton.
Dude, Sean, yeah, don't make Sean is dude. Sean can be a he pissed me off a lot. This is a dickhead sometimes.
Hang on, another question from Abby for the Seahawks fan. I live in Vegas, and there's a lot of Seahawks fans from Australia that live in Vegas. Why are there so many Australian Seahawk fans? Good question. I put it down to the fact that we have an Australian playing for us who I actually met when he was very young. And of course, I'm referring to our gorgeous punter, Michael Dixon. He actually played for an AFL team down here called the Sydney.
Oh, yes.
Right. Hey, Barbara, that's exactly what he thought. He thought he can. Sean Payton the type of dude to think he can.
Put me in for one of those. I'll say Saint Jameis of Winston. I will. But yeah.
Sean, like I said, Sean is a person who thinks he can make a HOE into a housewife. He's one of those type of people. He think, you're like this. I can switch you no, buddy. Just stop it, man. You trying to make all these gimmicky gadget people that are good at one specific thing, and you're trying to make it seem like they're greater than they are. It's like, no, bro.
Yeah.
It's like
But
this.
to
Just
answer
take
your
the
question,
guaranteed thing.
Abby,
Y'all, that's where I got mine.
Abby, to answer your question, I couldn't
Nice.
tell you.
Nice.
I can't tell you why there's a lot of Seahawks
That's your picture,
fans.
huh, Hoodie?
Yep, that's where I got it from.
All right.
Abby, I can't tell you why there's a lot of Seahawk fans here. You know, we are literally worldwide. A lot of teams have their geographic area in the States, much like the Saints, and this is no disrespect, but we've just gone into Canada. We've expanded our fandom to Canada. We've got Australia, we've got Hawaii, Alaska, you know, so why is that? I don't know.
Oh, Russell Wilson?
Well, no, I think you're mistaking the Seahawk fans for the Broncos fans because he's not. I don't know. God, I'm going to tell you a piece of news that you may be shocked by.
Well, the Seahawks weren't actually popular until Russell Wilson.
No. Russell.
What about this one?
They actually made you forget to make a Super Bowl for Russell.
Dude, Russell definitely he put them on the map after winning the Super Bowl.
Hang on. God, I need you to sit down and take a
You gotta give me a female fit.
That's a nice one right there.
For this piece of news, but we got rid of him. We got rid of Russell.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean just like the smart? Hold on. You mean just like the Texans got rid of DeAndre Hopkins? That was pronounced to be the worst trade in NFL history. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
I'm sorry, God. I assumed you knew. My mistake.
No, I didn't know. I thought that would be the dumbest thing possible.
No.
I thought. Yeah.
Let me educate you on dumb Seahawk moves. Jamal Adams. That's all I'm saying. Jamal Adams.
You mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, that can be second, but then you got there's this person. He's black, got curly hair. He wore number 3 in Seattle. He
never heard of him.
He was pretty short. He succeeded as a short QB.
Hang on, God. Is that the dude that busted his finger, then demanded $55 million from the team and wanted out?
No, it's the person who won the Super Bowl with the team, but Steve Largent didn't.
Well, the fact.
Yeah. Wait, hold up, y'all. Only Super Bowl is won by this.
Well, the fact hang on. I thought this fellow played QB. The fact that you are comparing him to a wide receiver makes me think you know shit all about anything, which is actually true.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, I gotta compare NFL players to NFL players.
That is awesome.
That's mean.
That is mean. Too bad the designer for the Saints can't have a brain to think of anything like that.
Hey, God of Creation.
That's great too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, look at that. They're trying to.
I did.
No. Hoodie, don't desecrate the helmet.
That looked good a little bit.
Take the pattern out. Take the pattern out.
I made the pattern.
Take
the pattern out. Take the pattern out.
What the?
Yo, Hoodie. Go to that white one with the gold visor. I think it went out.
Yeah, I remember the white one. The white ones. Yeah, there it is. The one on the right.
That is
fire.
That is a thing of beauty.
That's savage.
But hang on, fellas. I need to finish Abby's question. I don't know why there's so many Hawks fans. A lot, I guess. We like
Seahawks fans.
Colors. As I said, we have Michael Dixon in the team now, but
Michael Dixon.
Yo, Megan.
What about him? Hang on, Slim. What about him, God?
No, it's just a funny name.
Well, that is his name, the name he was born with. Sorry, Slim.
Yep. Dixon.
Who's going to start? Geno Smith or Drew Lock?
Geno, sadly.
Hey, Hey, Megan, God crazy. You mind if I show you one of my designs? I actually, well, not for the Saints, but I actually just designed a shirt a while back.
Hey,
So.
Megan, did you know that? Did you know that the GOAT, his jersey is sold at one of the most highest out of everybody's jersey, and and get this, it's not 80, right? Unfortunately, his number is not 80, right? That's not the high. That's not one of the highest. You know who it is? It's not one. It's not two,
It's
but it's three.
no,
One of the
sorry, God, I was under the mistaken impression it was actually 14 for DK. My bad.
unfortunately, it's not.
Wait.
Oh no! Sorry, it was Bobby. My bad, gentlemen. It was Bobby Wagner. My bad.
Unfortunately, that's not it either.
Hey, you know what we're gonna start
It's
doing?
stress.
Yeah, I know what we're gonna start doing whenever Miss Megan and Gary Crazy start arguing about Largen and and Russell Wilson. We're gonna hear them talking. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna be back after this commercial break.
Yo, your boy CT Crusher here checking in. Just wanting to remind y'all to go subscribe to my homie Hoodie Jube for the Hoodie Jube live podcast. We talking pressing topics here for you every night of the week. Hit that ding dong bell to make sure you don't miss an upload. Come join in on the conversation. Help us expand the community. We do a lot of giveaways, give away to a lot of charities, giving away to the local children's hospital. And oh, by the way, if you want a chance to win free NFL tickets, yes, I said that, free NFL tickets, make sure you subscribe and hit the ding so you don't miss a chance to win free NFL tickets. Peace out.
And we are back from commercial break.
There's no argument for me, Hoodie.
Wait, Hoodie. I got a question.
I know that Steve Largent is the GOAT. God is an idiot. God is a moron.
Right. You would think that one of the GOATs would have a higher selling than somebody who's not a GOAT, but other than me, maybe I'm.
Well, I tell you what, God, when Russell gets into the Hall of Fame, then we'll have that argument.
Oh well, hey, Megan. Well, hold up. By that time, me and Hoodie will be in, mansions and rolling around in Rolls Royces by then. And Megan, I will send you the biggest. I'll get, and by that time, I will come and have some people just wrap your in the Seahawks, paint, and I will make sure they dedicate it to the lovely GOAT Russell Wilson. I'll make sure you got a free on the parking lot.
Make sure you subscribe to Hoodie Jube Podcast. He does great giveaways, NFL tickets, jersey giveaways, money giveaways, you name it. And this is the best commercial break you ever gonna hear because it's free shit. All you gotta do is subscribe, turn on your notification, and we are back.
God, it's a little hard. Just so you know, it's a little hard to paint my house because it's brick. You go your hardest. If you're gonna paint my house in Seahawk colours, could I have alternating colours? So the blue, the green, the blue.
Oh yeah, Rudy, what you got to say, Coach?
Look forward to it.
Just as long as we can put the number 3 there.
Coach Rudy, what you got to say, bro?
Yeah, wherever you can find a place for it.
Well, I actually kind of want to show God Creation and Megan something because I was talking about designs and whatnot, how the dude that should be fired. I actually have a T-shirt designed a while back, and it's just a little simple design, nothing too personal.
That would look good with the black and gold. Your shirt's black and gold. I like that.
Yeah, I started with the black up top and then kind of like grayed down to white,
And then he got the red. That's really a Falcons jersey right there.
That's what I was thinking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
is that black, white, and red, Rudy?
It's not Falcons jersey.
It's not going to be that color, God. It's just showing you the design.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing. I'm just playing.
Right. We're clowning right now. We're having fun.
No. It needs to be blue and green. Or at the very least,
blue and green.
Black and gold.
It needs to be black and orange for my team.
Black and gold.
Blue and green. I'm trying to think of what bozos wear blue and green.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
sorry.
Who got blue, green, green?
Bozo. God, you're already dead to me 20 times
And we're
over.
back after the commercial. Thank y'all for watching the Hoodie Jube Live podcast. I hope y'all are enjoying the show so far. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button and also subscribe. Make sure you turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on any of these great podcasts and the great giveaways we do on this channel. We'll be back in 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are back, y'all.
Even the man knows you're a loser, God. So, oh, by the way, Slim, apparently you are now in the good books again. Don't waste it.
Yo, Megan, I'm always in a good book.
And why is the good books?
Hey,
Always.
Slim.
Tall,
Oh, hang on,
be
Slim,
good.
it's a sin to lie, so you might be in the bad books again. No, I can't.
Hey, Slim. That you know what? But
What up,
it's all right, man. You know, like I said, you know, I'm out here to give out red pills. You know, the hard pills to swallow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, here we go.
The pills without, you know, any water. You know, it's all right. That's why I'm like, you know, it's okay. You know, we love Steve Largent. He's a good soul. He's a good person. You know, great person. You know, saying cool guy. You know, but with all that being said, it's just like you gotta. There's a, you know, you got the Drew Breeses of the world. You got the Ryan Tannehills of the world. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
unfortunately, you know, you got Super Bowls, no Super Bowls. You know,
Nearly Super Bowls and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? But you know, it was just a T-shirt. What do you think of the design?
You said what?
What you say, Rudy?
Even though it was just a little T-shirt drawing, what do you think of the design of it?
I liked it.
Oh, it was good.
Yeah,
I feel like the color scheme, if you want to like switch it up, you could have
you could do it.
it made it not have it so abrupt, made it like where like it transitions more and like fading away.
I had the colors at the time, so I did what I could to make it as dark as I could, and it kind of faded. That's what I was going for. Kind of like started black at the time, kind of faded, gray, and then go straight to white.
Rudy, I use a design program. Oh, I haven't for a while. Where if you start like with your black, like you did at the top, you can shade it down gradually, so it's not just then the black, then the gray. Like as you go down, you what's the word I'm looking for? You make it radiated, like
the hue gradation of hues.
Yeah, I can't think of the program. I do a lot of scrapbooking and photography, and like you know, you can always
see stuff behind me, and then over here I look at paints. I got like my drawing stuff back here.
I've got all my drawing stuff. Actually, I'm gonna move it in here, all my paints and stuff. But you could, I mean, that's a great first design. But you could always draw it again.
I had to use the wordless color pencil, so I had to do what I had to do. So.
What I'd like to see at some point, Rudy, when you get a chance to do it, is do it the best way, and the way I learned grading.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yep. Can you go?
Yep.
Is with charcoal.
Yeah, GOC.
I thought I added some more charcoal, you know.
Try doing just different shading with charcoal. Gradients and learning how to shade is really hard to do with colored pencils. But my art teacher,
it wasn't a color pencil I was using. It was, but it was a woodless one.
A woodless colored pencil?
Yeah.
So what? It's just the color you hold like a crayon? How does that work?
No, that's more pastels.
Yeah, I've used pastels as well, but I'm trying to work out what a woodless pencil is. I've never heard of them.
I also got dry pastels too. So
yeah, I've got pastels. I've got watercolors. Acrylics.
This is a woodless color pencil.
So it's like a crayon. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to look up woodless pencils, Rudy. You have to get me some. Get myself some. I've never heard of them.
I had this whole set since high school.
I've got one of those sets, but I don't. Or
I got my dry pastels.
yeah, I've got one of those drawing sets. My brother got it.
Got my charcoal pencils, regular pencils, woodless color pencils. So, sharpener and eraser, but no longer there. So,
Megan.
Yeah, God.
What would make you happy, like, with the Seahawks? Like, what would make you the happiest?
Winning a Super Bowl?
No.
Well, we know that's not true, because if that was true, we know Russell Wilson would still love Russell Wilson, but we know that's not true.
God, you've asked me a question again. You've asked me a question again. What? I just want a competitive season. I don't want to be getting up. Well, before I go to Seattle, I don't want to be getting up at 2:30 in the morning to watch us get smashed by 30 points.
Okay.
At this point, I don't even care about a win-loss ratio. I want consistent, competitive play.
Consistency.
Consistency. Yeah, really, that's it. That's what I want. Because, as I've said to you before, for me to watch a 10 a.m. game in Seattle live, that is a 1:30 get-up. It's in bed by 6:30, hopefully grab a few hours sleep, and then get up at 1:30 for a 2:30 start to be somewhat awake and coherent with, monster-sized cups of coffee beside me. That's all I want.
Megan, even though, we, disagree on who's the rightful GOAT of the Seahawks. Your boy Steve, he thinks that Steven, he thinks the boy DK is gonna take the throne of Steve Largent and be the best wide receiver of Seahawks.
I will say, to Steven's point, DK has broken all of Steve Largent's records, and Steve Largent was the first to congratulate him on that. So, overall, yes, DK, in that sense, with the records, will be better than Largent. But again, for me, it's, will he sustain that? I mean, he's still quite young as well.
Hold up, Maggie. Have you seen the way DK looks?
DK is built, and if that comes from a diet of jelly beans, gummy bears, and what was it, M&Ms?
Sugar
heavy. I will eat gummy. I will never be as ripped as DK Metcalf. Let's face that. But if that's a sugar-loaded diet, I am all over that.
Hey, and we don't know his exercise routine though. That must be crucial.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if you look at DK's body, you could.
Right. I'm like, God damn! Like,
those
that nigga built. That nigga's damn monstrous.
Holy guacamole! If you ran your finger along DK's six-pack, you would lose a finger because it's so sharp.
Right. I personally wouldn't do that, but
No, I love DK. I love DK. Well, hey, God, whatever you're into, mate, no judgment here.
Not into that.
Wait, you said DK's abs are sharp, right?
They are.
He's grinding meat on his abs, right?
I missed that. Really, say again.
You say you can grind meat? Is that what you just said?
You could cut. I swear to God.
Oh my God!
You could cut a cow in half on those abs. Not that I do that because I'm vegan, as I said, but yeah.
Wait, you said you're vegan?
I think DK has one of the most fit bodies in the NFL.
Oh, he does, but I don't know, God, if you saw that where he's in his kitchen, I think it was. I can't remember if it was.
Oh, he's a good cook too.
Well, yeah, that helps. But he's there, and there's a big bowl of like candy. Good night, Barbara. Take care.
Yeah, good night,
Barbara.
Good night, brother.
You
Good
know,
night,
he's
Queen.
walking past and taking
Who that to you?
handfuls of M&Ms or, you know, whatever it was. And just, dude, if I, looking at the candy bowl he had on his kitchen bench in his house, I put on 20 pounds easily. But as you said,
he probably doesn't finish it. Did he say he finishes those?
No, he was chewing on it and swallowing it. You saw his jaw move.
No, I mean as far as like finish the bowl. Like I feel like he doesn't like he may eat that, but I don't think he doesn't like eat like an abundant amount of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and when you think, as you said, God, rightly, when you look at his training and the type of training,
right? He probably works out like a madman.
His workout routine, yeah. But I won't be surprised if DK does, given that he does have Steve's records now. I won't be surprised. I would be. I think what sort of sealed it for me was when Steve acknowledged DK breaking the records and said congratulations, and he had this on, so he had his 80 jersey on. Then he stands up, takes it off, and then there's the 14 underneath it. I thought that was very classy of Steve to do that.
Did you see the one where he congratulated Russell Wilson for winning his award?
Yes, I did. And that's another reason I like Steve, not only because of the player he was in the time that he played, but also we consider him the founding father because, okay, he retired in 1989 and he could have went into
he retired in 1989?
Yep. And went into Congress and had a wonderful career in Congress and could have said, you know what, I'm done with football. I've had my playing time. Or I'm in the Hall of Fame, I'm in the Ring of Honor, I'm done. But he doesn't do as much of it now because he's in his 70s, but he's still, you know, the Seahawks, Pete Carroll's rung him and said, hey, listen, would you come and talk to the boys? And he's done that a few times. He's been at Paul Allen's Ring of Honor, whenever we have a Ring of Honor ceremony at Lumen, he's always there. And that's not an easy trip, given that he's back in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So that is not a 10-minute trip, you know.
Right.
So he's still heavily involved with what I'm saying.
Yeah, with the team. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's usually what happens. Like, I think Drew Brees is still...
Exactly. Drew's another funny
example. Slim, who put us on the map? You know what I'm saying? Since I'm not old enough to know all that. Who put us on the map?
Slim's 2 years older than you.
No, Slim is like 34. My boy is like he's a grown man. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk to y'all. I'm 38 years old.
So you're getting close to the old man stage. When you hit 40, it's brother. There's one on the side.
He's close to having the white hairs, man. That's
no.
He said no.
Hey, I'm
like wine. I age.
He said I age.
Hey, dude, I am closer to every one of you on the downhill.
After that comment,
we know. Hey, Megan, we know that. Especially when you told us you were.
After that comment. After that comment by God of Creation saying that Slim Self is close to that white hair ages, we got to take a commercial break and we'll be right back. Hey, I just want to let everybody know to make sure y'all go download iHeartRadio, the sponsor of the Hoodie Jube Show. And guess what? If you download iHeartRadio, you can find your favorite music, just like from T.I. You can have whatever you like. I said you can have whatever you like. Yeah, I'm talking about T.I.'s favorite music, whatever you like, man. Go download iHeartRadio now. And we back.
What you need to do, Hoodie, I don't know how the hell you're going to arrange it.
I got it. Come on, give me a check. Well, you know I did it.
Is have Slim's head and somehow have his mouth moving to you singing that song. You need to make that happen. I don't know.
You know what's funny? Our T.I. is a Saints fan. The real the first T.I. is probably a Falcons fan.
Oh, you can't help bad luck, really. You're allowed to make one mistake in life, and being a Falcons fan, or in my brother's case, a Cardinals fan, is it, really.
Or being a Seahawks fan.
Being a fan of Russell Wilson. Oh, did I say that too loud?
Oh, dang, my bad. Well, I guess ex-Seahawks player.
No, but God, that is really why I love Steve. Like you guys love Drew. You know,
Yeah.
It's not. I'm running down here. I'm out.
Hey, look, Megan. Between me and you, my loyalty is looks. You know what I'm saying? My loyalty is like it can be swayed. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, but mine.
You know what I'm saying? Like if Michael Thomas ends up just obviously we know he's going to become better than Jerry Rice and all these other people, but when he does do that, you know what I'm saying? We go
second wearing this jersey behind Steve. Be cool. I'm not
I
saying.
mean, like, hey, it's just like just look at Steve and then look at Michael. It's like who would you fight? Steve Rogers don't scare me. Like I feel like I would easily put my hands on Steve Rogers, like do him bad. But like Michael Thomas, I feel like we gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? That's a harder fight. You know what I'm saying? That he's a bully. He was called a bully on the field.
Yeah.
A field where people hit each other. He was called a bully. Like what?
Yeah.
Like man.
In the chat, I see your normal guy in the chat. You said, Megan, can I ask you a question? Yes, you can ask her a question.
Yes, you can.
Right after this commercial break. Not only did I say you can download iHeartRadio, but don't forget to also download my sponsor today as well, Apple Music. Apple Music has all your favorite music on there, and yes, I will say it, you can find your favorite song, whatever you like, by T.I. My boy Slim South 504, aka T.I. That's who it really is. Get that song, you can have whatever you like. Download Apple Music right now, and we are back on the commercial break.
You can't string a sentence together because he's going to throw that bloody ad in, isn't he? How do I feel about that? Okay, normal. How do I feel about Baker Mayfield?
That was funny.
He asked a forbidden question.
That was funny.
The phrase "good God, hell no, not effing ever" in Seattle springs to mind to answer that question. I have heard though today that he's going to the Panthers. That is the latest I've heard. I don't know how true that is or how recent that is.
I hope he does not. I do not want those problems. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm just playing, there's not. He's a great quarterback, but it's just like when we got Mike. When you just have the greatest wide receiver ever to play the game. F a Jerry Rice, F a Randy Moss. You know what I'm saying? When you got number 13, who's in black and gold. We don't worry about nothing. When you got the damn Messiah, when you got the Messiah, the Moses, the Jesus that walked on water, you know what I'm saying? The heaven gates, the one to speak the knowledge, when you got the pastor, when you got the Asgardian of truth, the avenger of justice as your wide receiver at number 13, there's really nothing that can really stop you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's up?
I love your conversation, but oh my Lord, I just got another commercial break, another sponsor, so I'll be right back. Not only did I told you to download iHeartRadio and Apple Music, but then I also tell you about my other sponsor, Spotify. Spotify, you can find your favorite music as well. Make sure you search T.I. and search for that song. You can have whatever you like. By my boy Sunshine 504, aka T.I. Whatever you like. And now we are back to my commercial break, but make sure you download Spotify.
Have you quite finished so I can finish answering normal guys' questions? Because if I'm going to start speaking and there's another ad, I can wait.
She was about to go in on Baker, right? You stopped her from about to tarnish Baker. She was about to cook. She was about to bake Baker.
No, what Baker showed a great deal of disrespect to Seattle and the Seattle
That is true.
office.
That is true.
And
Oh
I
my
don't
goodness.
believe after what he said
Whew.
that got back to our general manager that the Baker
To, right.
will
To be fair,
happen.
he doesn't earn y'all your respect
Yeah,
because of what he's
exactly.
did.
Exactly, God. That's it. He
To a
lost a
fair
lot.
fair point. Fair point. I
He lost
that's how we treat Eli Apple around here.
he lost a lot of respect when he thought Seattle weren't listening
Thought
to
he was
him.
too good for Seattle.
Yeah,
That's so
and
disrespectful.
I wouldn't go to Seattle if it was the last place on earth. That
That's
Oh
so
man.
I would
and
say
I
like
know
in my head the reason I would be if I was a QB the reason why I wouldn't go there is god damn I had to fight all three of my other teams in the division is a damn struggle match. That's why I want to go there.
but
It's a
if that
damn
was your
struggle
opinion,
match.
if that was your opinion, God, and you said to me, I don't want to go there because I don't
No, I
we don't
wouldn't say that because then
no,
it makes you look like a
no,
bitch.
but
That's why I wouldn't say that.
I could understand your viewpoint more than saying, no way in hell am I going to Seattle.
Oh
They can't
man.
afford, well, they can't afford me. I'm too good for them, which is what Baker
Yeah, he
apparently
tripping.
said. Now, if you said, look, to be honest,
Yeah.
I'll go to Seattle, but if I get another team looking, I would rather go there, and this is why. At least you're being honest about it. You know what I
Right.
mean, guys?
Yeah,
Whereas,
I
Oh
definitely get
damn.
that. Yeah,
Damn.
because it's
to
like I
me,
said, that's not a good PR move by him.
no, and I know for a fact.
I know that was a horrible freaking move, but we'll be
Oh,
right back after this commercial break. Not only did I tell you to download iHeartRadio, Apple Music, Spotify, but don't forget to download my other sponsor for the show,
SoundCloud.
SoundCloud, baby. Man, you can search T.I. song. You can have whatever you like. Yeah, I said that T.I., aka Some South 504. Make sure you search up whatever you like in there, and also download SoundCloud now. Now we are back from commercial break.
And Smarty Pants, I've got Spotify on my phone, and guess what I just downloaded?
What'd you download?
Whatever you like by T.I., aka Slim. But yeah, so to answer your question,
Look at Slim, yo. Look at Slim.
Slim's like, oh really? She's gonna put it on a ringtone. You bet I am. But normal guy, I know for a fact that. Hang on, Slim's dying over in the corner. Just give him a moment. Okay, we're good. I know for a fact that John Schneider has closed the door because of that disrespect that came from
Yeah,
Baker.
that's not good, man. He needs a right. He needs a right. And personally, I don't even know. Like, if it was to me, if I was Baker, if I was like, do I want to play against the Saints to get my shit beat in every time, or do I want to go against a team that's usually competitive against everybody?
Nep, I've been looking for that
What up,
damn
King?
song for ages, and I couldn't remember what it was called till Hoodie just said it again, and I'm like, yep, now we're getting it. But yeah, God, that's exactly right.
Damn it. Damn yo.
And to have Baker think that Seattle, after the shit he said, we're going to swallow 18 million off our cap to bring him to Seattle, John Schneider pretty much said, hell no. Although he wasn't that polite, it had a
Right.
F that looks like fire truck. You know which one I'm talking about.
Yep.
It said fire truck that. No,
Yeah.
we're not
Hey, Megan, didn't you say like most of the Seahawks fans y'all love Steve Largent? Like y'all, you know that's y'all's guy. You know, for us, either obviously not counting Drew Brees, but you know, for us, if you ask every Saint fan, I quite literally mean this. You know, they'll tell you that their favorite player is not AK or CD Deuce. You know, some people might might slip out their mouth and they might be like say that dumbness. It's not AK or CD Deuce or none of this. It's number 1-3. You know what I'm saying? The person that everybody missed in love and that just carried the team when they were here, that's who people miss, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look, I get that. I say most.
Slim's out there trying to recover. He's still trying to recover.
Hey, they're still laughing about. We moved on. Look, Megan, we keeping the topic moved on, and they're still in 10 years ago.
Hey, even though.
Poke Slim and Hoodie with a stick to tell them to behave.
Hold on. Since Slim can't recover, we'll go back to another commercial break. We'll be right back. Not only did I tell you to download iHeartRadio, Apple Music, Spotify, SoundCloud, but make sure you download YouTube as well, man. You can subscribe to Hoodie Jube. You can do anything on YouTube. But the most important thing, you can find T.I.'s most popular song. You can have whatever you like. Yes, I said it. Some songs I want more favorite song. You can have whatever you like. Make sure you download YouTube now, and we are now back on commercial break.
Hey, Slim, after you finished dying in the corner over there, the bear was wondering, could he have your autograph? Because he knew you before you were famous. Asking for the bear. Can we have your autograph, please, Slim? Yeah, and look, I get that it's a generational thing. You know, when I say most Seahawk fans love Steve, I'm talking my age and older.
Okay.
First of all, Megan. First of all,
that's what I'm talking about when I say, sorry, Slim, I'll give you a couple more seconds, dude. That's what I'm saying when I say not every Seahawk fan loves Steve, because like you, they love Russell. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I'm talking, if you're talking those generational legacy players, is what I'm talking about.
Damn it, Hoodie.
Right.
That's what I mean by that.
Yeah, that and like I was saying, for us, of course, you know, Drew is going to be number one. It's kind of disrespectful not to have him number one, but you know, for everybody, and I quite like I said, quite literally me and everybody, it's number 13 who's everybody's favorite. You know, they can name all these bogus players and all this, but you know, when you saw us last year, we really missed a certain someone, and it wasn't Alvin. You know, it wasn't DD. It was, you know, what I'm saying, it was the man carrying the Saints franchise. It's probably going to carry the Saints franchise for another, you know, 10, 12 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the most secure player.
I'm sure if you ask Saints fans, did they miss a
right? Like, ask Slim. He'll tell you like number 13 is his favorite Saints player. You know what I'm saying?
Has Slim finished dying?
Yeah.
Has Slim finished dying?
The most important man in our franchise right now. It's not 41. It's not 22. It's not 23. It's not 32. It's not 20.
Each player in their own way is important.
Oh yeah, they can be, you know, but it's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? You can be you can be a little, you're special in your own type of way, you know. But then you got what really matters. You know what I'm saying? And it's the big dogs.
What I'm saying with Steve, because he is considered one of our founding fathers. But I also see that it's a generational thing. You know, I'm 46 in December, and because I've watched them a little longer than you and, you know, whoever else.
I think a little is quite underestimating the length of time, but
I've only been watching them since 2008. But you know what I mean? So I get why you say Russell's the guy.
Actually, then never mind. I guess we have been around the same time.
But I'm saying, yes, I'm older than you, so I do know of these players. I may not have seen them play live because I didn't see Steve play live. I wish I had have gotten to Seattle to see that. But
hey, y'all. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? No, I promise it no more.
Oh yeah.
No, but you know what's funny though? I can't wait for that moment where I'm literally that famous and my channel's so big where I'm literally having to do like 6-10 different sponsors on one show. Oh yeah, and I got this sponsor, and then I got this sponsor.
I was going to say, be very careful because those guys will go after you unless you've asked for sponsorship. I'm just
then we really can't be. We really gotta be safe, right? Because sponsors, they don't play with the.
They don't play with the naughty words.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, wait, hold up, man. You gotta.
How many F's will was that? How many fire trucks was that came from God in 2 sentences? 27, I think. Ooh.
Right.
But yeah, look, I think when you ask somebody their favorite player, you also need to ask what's your favorite era as well, because someone young like yourself,
I'll say the winning era.
Yeah, and that's fine. With me, I love history. I love history. And you know, I do have a link with the Seahawks being 4 months younger. That kind
Right,
of
y'all were consistent winners. There was a point of time where we had trash bags over our heads.
I seen that bot. Oh my God!
Yeah,
He's been here for a minute.
I'm pretty sure Slim was around. Those times. I'm pretty sure he participated in one of them trash bag days. You know what I'm saying? It was rough. It was rough.
But to be a Saints fan, I mean, we had that in the
right. That was just pure depression.
But I don't think.
No, it was yeah. Like I said, y'all been a decent team. Even in y'all worst, y'all weren't like y'all were about to commit suicide type of bad. Like Saints fans were it was so bad. We had to hide our identity. That's terrible when you have to hide
your God. We had to wear brown paper bags on our face.
Are you kidding?
You were
that
right. That's how bad. That's so bad. Like even Jets fans never.
Yo, Megan. Grocery store bags from the bags from the grocery store. Swagman. That was the name of the grocery. Swagman. We used to wear Swagman bags on our face.
Wow, I know the Seahawks have took us 32 years to win our first Super Bowl, and we had some bad years in that. Well, Ken Berry, God bless Paul Allen, the Bears' namesake, because Ken Berry.
Yo, Megan, am I his? Paul, am I in your good gracious now? Yo, Paul, come on now, you my bro. Come on now.
Ken Berry.
We cool, Paul? Are we cool, Paul? Come on. We always been cool, but are we cool now?
Yeah, he's shaking that head. Yes.
There we go.
Well, how about it? We didn't have the grocery bags over the head.
Right. I don't even know why. That's how bad the team. That's how. I said that's how much the people are connected with the team, because even Jets fans, they think of it. I think aren't they like one of the worst franchises in sports history? And even they don't do that. Like that's.
Well, we kind of had a near miss. I don't know. I mean, you guys probably don't know Seahawk history. And God, I'm going to give you a lesson again. Here begins the lecture. In 1996, our owner, Ken Baring, out at our facility, which wasn't VMAC because Paul Allen built that when he took over, had moving vans come in overnight and start moving, stuff out of the offices into the moving van.
God.
Because he was moving the team to Anaheim, California.
What the hell is wrong with him?
Yeah.
I had never heard that part of
let me give you an education. So a group of concerned fans who knew, because this is after the Supersonics were taken out.
Oh, they were about to do this back to back?
They were about to do the dirty on the Sonics as well. That was 2006, so that was a little bit later.
Okay.
But they asked Paul Allen, who, of course, you may not know, Paul, aside from being the Bears' namesake and our owner, was the co-founder of Microsoft with Bill Gates.
Yeah. Man, how much is he worth? He must be worth billions.
His current worth now, taking out the Seahawks and the Trailblazers, which are in the family trust, his trust is worth a cool, I think it is $285 billion.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
So basically,
Oh my God!
long
All right.
story short, Mr. Allen was approached saying, "You have to save this team. You've just saved the Trailblazers. We need this team in Seattle."
What's good? What's good?
And
What up, Judah? What up,
he's
Judah?
he didn't want to take over straight away. He wanted to go to a vote, and in that vote, he wanted to build a new stadium because the Kingdome was getting dangerous. You know, tiles were dropping on the floor of the Kingdome, and he said, "If I go in with this, I'm happy to put my money in, but the city also has to put some in, and it has to go to a vote." The vote was 51.2% to 48.8% in favour of him coming in, and the rest is history. We got Lumen, we got VMAC, which is our practice facility, the Virginia Mason Athletic Centre out at Renton.
Right.
Now, that was 2002. 4 years later, we lose the Sonics. All hell broke loose in Seattle when the Sonics left.
My bad for cutting you off, but who
No,
did they
you're right.
become again?
The Oklahoma Thunder.
Thunder. So, like,
And
do y'all claim Thunder over there, or do y'all just resent them for?
Well, we are hoping that the Sonics will come back. The day the Sonics were taken from Seattle to go to Oklahoma was the day I stopped watching basketball, NBA, and I have not watched since. And
Why didn't y'all just convert over and support them?
No, because they took the team from us in Seattle.
Well,
yes,
wait, hold up. They forcibly took it, or did they just get outbought?
They sold the team from under Seattle, which is what Ken Behring wanted to do to the Seahawks. Before Paul Allen said, "Hell no, not my team, not my town." And
right, that's so bad.
What you also have to understand about Paul Allen was he liked football. He went to the Huskies game, so the University of Washington State. He would go with his father, who was the librarian at the university, but he wasn't invested in football. He liked it.
Wait, so y'all had two different owners for y'all's teams? Y'all because I know
we had four owners.
Okay. Because I know for us, I think Gail Benson she owns the Pelicans and the Saints.
Well, the Paul Allen Trust, or the Paul Gardner Allen Trust, which is now run by his sister Jody, owns the Portland Trailblazers, the Seahawks, a minority share in the
Portland Trailblazers.
In the soccer the Sounders did for a time own a part share of the Mariners, but got rid of it, and was asked to go in for the Kraken, but declined the offer for the Kraken.
Ooh. So that's some ballpark money, man.
And the beautiful thing Paul Allen did with building Lumen Stadium was he said that the team cannot be sold from under Seattle till 2025. If the team is going to be sold, it will be sold in 2025, which it will happen.
Y'all think that's going to happen?
No, that will happen because it has been specified in his trust that it is to be sold at that time. We have
that's unfortunate.
Listen, we have Steve Ballmer and Jeff Bezos looking. There are huge rumors that Jody Allen will buy back the team.
That makes sense because I think
the reason Jody is putting the team up for sale is because, as per the instructions, I don't know if you know anything about trusts.
Yeah, of course. Of course, because we had
said that the Trailblazers and the Seahawks are to be sold in the event of my death in 2025. To be honest, Jody has been looking to get out of the Trailblazers for a couple of years, and that will happen.
Yeah.
But she loves the Seahawks she's been very hands off, and it was actually very interesting for 12s to watch her during the draft. So we had a live stream to our draft room at Renton that you could hook into and watch what they were doing. And she was in the middle, the front row, in the middle between John Schneider and Pete Carroll, saying, and you saw her mouth, make the deal, go, yes, no, pointing to the board, going, not him, not him, where we didn't know that she would do that because granted, her brother died because, like my brother and I, there's only the two of them. She's the younger sister of. She sort of got tossed into it. I mean, she was Paul's business associate in his businesses and his philanthropy, but I don't think she necessarily wanted the team, but it was expected that Paul's sister would go in for the team. But it was very interesting watching her, given that she's been so hands off since he passed away. He passed away in 2018, so a few years now.
Yeah, that makes sense because since Ben, when he passed away, or Mr. Benson passed away, Gail, she's been taking care of the team. And, she's not. I'm so glad, and I'm glad. I'm glad. That's what I like about female owners. They let the team and the people that run it. They don't like to be like a what's his name of the Cowboys, like a Jerry Jones, and be like, I gotta be the manager, I gotta be the head coach, I gotta be like, man, just like stop that weird like stuff you got going on, man. Like you're messing the team up doing that, and I just love how. And then not to mention, I'm pretty sure she made a thing to where she kind of like basically I can't remember fully the details of it, but I'm pretty sure she's made a thing to where that she tried to make it to where the Saints, after or whenever she passes, that the Saints just won't just vanquish and become something else.
The one thing I will say about Jodie is, even though she's been in the background, Pete Carroll and John Schneider will go to her and say, look, we're looking at trading. And I'm sure they did it for Russell. This is what's happening with Russell or whoever, Bobby, I'm sure, even though I'm still pissed off about the way he got shown the door by social media. That was just wrong. And she does have a say in decisions. We all thought she was hands off, running it into the ground so she could sell it. My impression of her, and she said it herself, I leave it to, you heard when she walked into the draft room that the first day of the draft, I leave it to you. If I am not happy, I will say something. If you don't hear from me, do what you think. If you are not sure, ask me. But I will sit back and watch you guys do it, which I think a good owner will do. Like, I'm not saying an owner can't have a say in it because they're paying the check.
But it's like you make it, I get it, because it's like you have people for that job, so it's like, let them people do the job.
And I know a lot of 12s were watching that stream and watching how she interacted.
Yeah, women owners are much more they're much more cooperative. Not obviously not like a.
I'm sure Jodie and Miss Benson would say, "Hey, listen, fellas, no," and bang the table and say, "No, that's not right."
Right.
When they need to.
They're not.
Good night, Edward. Sleep well. But I don't think, and Paul Allen would sit back and watch it all. They'd ask him, but that's his personality, very hands off as an owner. But I know you get some owners.
Right. Like Jerry Jones. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's the Saints.
You're going to do it this way. Where to
right. If the Saints had Jerry Jones, I would be very much afraid, because the way he tries to manage, and also having like Dennis Allen as a head coach, like that wouldn't spell very good. That would have like. That's a bad mix.
But what I liked also about Paul Allen was he was the one to fly to USC to himself, in charge of billion-dollar companies, and he's like, I want to talk to this guy to get him to come to Seattle. I'm getting on my plane going to LA. The office can wait. You know what I'm like in the office. If you need me, call me. He literally got on a plane, met with Pete Carroll, said, come up to Seattle and have a look. Completely up to you. Pete saw liked what he saw, said to Paul Allen, okay, I'll come if I get to choose my GM. Paul said, fine. Of course, 5 days later, Carroll's in Seattle for 5 days. John Schneider is taken from Green Bay, and the rest is history. I do agree with you, God, on women owners. I think it's phenomenal. What I would love to see more than women owners is a woman head coach, not necessarily of the Seahawks, of any team. I would love to see that happen. I would like to see more.
I don't even know. Women might not. It's probably why we haven't seen this, because women are probably just aren't invested into it like that. As far as just being a head coach.
I don't know, because some of our rugby teams, our town rugby team here, the Highlanders, has a woman head coach.
No, I just mean not saying zero.
No,
I'm just saying
I'm not
it's
taking exception to what you're saying, and you could well be right. But I'm saying, I was the youngest female cricket umpire in the state for a time.
Right.
When there were literally 4, or I think 3 or 4 others. Now we've got
right. That's a good amount. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see
umpires everywhere, which is phenomenal.
I'll say this: what I really want them to be at is I want them to be the fucking refs, so we can stop this bullshit that be happening in these games.
Oh, I don't know that. There have been some shitty calls, and I'll say it again: if it ever happened down here in rugby, they wouldn't be. They would not be refereeing for long. Same in cricket; they would not be umpiring. Just saying. Look, I was watching something. I think it was on ESPN, might have been NFL.com, where they were telling the stories of women referees. And I'd love to see more of it. I understand, though, the reticence for women, because you get these, alpha males in your face, and I got it as a cricket umpire. But I remember I had a...
There you go, Eddie.
Super chat alert.
Super chat alert.
There you go.
Everybody doing it.
Time out, dude. I gave you a $2 super chat at the beginning of the day. I did not get the alarm.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I told you. Thank you for your super chat.
You thanked me that I did not get the alarm.
I know, because you don't like that sound, so I didn't do it for you.
I don't like that sound, but I'm going to do it while you're on anyway. Yeah, whatever.
Now she likes it. Oh.
No, gentlemen, I only gave him a $2 donation. I think it's 5 and above, you get the alarm. That's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to just use that as an example.
That's what his excuse, and he's going with that because then he doesn't feel bad. I'll remember that. Okay, so $2, no alarm, 5 and above. Hey, obviously somebody
he said, I'm going to have to come on this podcast. So I'm
you absolutely are, Judah.
Come on, Judah.
You feel like it.
Come on, Judah.
You are absolutely. We would love to talk nonsense with you. Well, God would. The rest of us talk sense, but God doesn't. So come on and even it up.
You know what? I talk number. You know what? I love the number 3. 3 might be my lucky number because, you got a goon who was in Seattle that wore 3, and then you got a person who has 3 in their number. Who's just a Saints legend already? The best Saints receiver in history.
God, there you go. Mine's 48 because I don't know if you know basic maths. God, 4 and 8 is 12. That's my number. That's my.
So it's not 80.
Oh, I dare not sully the 80 by saying it's my Seattle Seahawks jersey. No, that is reserved for 2 men. Steve Largent and the man he gave the 80 to, Jerry Rice. No, my Hawks number, well, is 12, obviously, but 84 and 48, because, as I said, 8 and 4 is 12. Count on your fingers, God. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. It's very late in the night. I don't expect God to do basic mathematics.
I'm not gonna lie, like Megan, when you said that, like I am not gonna kid you. I am like halfway falling asleep, so I was
That's why I
so
thought I'd
zoned
just
out.
count it. It's why I thought I'd count it out and let you know. God,
No, like I'm not even looking at the camera. I'm just like spaced out. I was like just getting comfy in my blanket. And I'm not even.
Gentlemen, we are going to hear God snoring, as we have in the past, in about the next 10 minutes. No disrespect to you, God. If you're tired, I have woken up with a face full of keyboard occasionally. So if you want to nod off, just put yourself on mute, brother. It is all good.
But
yes, I thought I'd count it out so you actually knew what I meant, because I don't know what time it is there, but I don't expect you to be doing hard maths this late at the night. So, yeah. Hey, he has gone on mute, so gentlemen, he's about to fall asleep. So.
Oh, yeah. So we'll be back from commercial break once he wakes up.
Put a firecracker in his general vicinity, like those Roman candles we were talking about, and I'll guarantee he'll be awake in under 5 seconds.
A Roman
It's
candle.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. Man.
4.5 hours, Hoodie. And your 3.5 hours streamed earlier. Well done.
Yeah. 8
Oh,
hours.
man.
8 hours of streaming today, and the funny part is, so usually I'm off on Friday, so I'll do Friday streams, and I usually work on Tuesdays, but I'm not working Tuesday nights anymore because I told them I'm not doing the position that they want me to work, because I don't only make like $30 when I make $100 or something on the floor. I'm not working in the back of the house with the kids, so I told them, nah, I'm good. So they took me off, so I'm off tomorrow night, so we're gonna go live again tomorrow and talk, and then I usually work Wednesday, Thursday, off Fridays, work Saturday, Sundays, and then off Mondays and Tuesdays now. Well, I don't know what the hell this lady did to my schedule, but I looked at it. She gave me off Wednesday, so I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week to go live with y'all. But then she's got me working Thursday through Tuesday. So I'm on to next Wednesday probably this week. So it's okay though. So I got 2 more days with y'all back to back on streams.
And Hoodie, given that we didn't have you for a week while you were moving, anytime we get with you, I know the bear and I concur. We were a bit lost last week because I was very sick with a migraine, but also, did I miss Hoodie? Did I miss the notification? Where's Hoodie? What's going on? What, is he okay? What? Oh, that's right. He's moving out. Sorry, Bear, he's moving, and I know what a pain in the butt it. I have been here almost 20 years, and my garage still has boxes in it. So, yeah. No, but like I said, Hoodie, like I said to you this morning, in between all the ugly Kardashian crying, I really value that. I'm a dyed in the wool 12. You're all Who Dat Nation, but the way I came in on the tail of. Oh, that sounded wrong. On the tail of. Wow.
On the tail.
On the coattails, thank you, Hoodie, of Brandon doing a collaboration with you. And like you, Slim, I would not have ever thought I'd be on camera. I hate the sound of my voice on camera or being recorded, let alone showing my face. What the hell?
Right.
So I fully understand why you were reticent to do it. And Hoodie's like, God damn it, I wish I hadn't done that collab with Brandon, because God, she's still here. I've said it 1,001 times, but I really do value the fact that there's 12 and the Bear and Steve Largent, Funko, and Russell Wilson's over there somewhere. DK and Jamal and Grogu behind me, the 4 shelves of Grogu over here. We can come in and cry ugly Kardashian tears talking about Dad, and talk crap with God, because let's face it, that's all he talks on a good day, and he's on mute and can't hear me. I know I've said it before, but I really, really do appreciate it, and so
No problem. It was definitely fun earlier.
All good.
With the
All
other
good.
stream, with the earlier stream today that we had.
Yeah.
So anybody that's watching now, if y'all wasn't watching earlier, y'all need to definitely go check that video out. It was like a 4 hour stream almost. I think it was 4 or 3 hours. It was like maybe 3 hours.
I think it was almost. It was 3.5, 4. I don't think it was
Yeah.
quite 4. It was 3:45, I think. But yeah, and that again, that's what I appreciate about you. I barely spoken about my father outside of my therapy sessions, but the fact I feel comfortable enough to do what I did this morning and what I've done in the past talking about him, it's still very raw. It's only been 5 years. It'll probably be raw for the rest of my life. Let's face it. The fact that I feel comfortable enough. My mother doesn't know a lot of the stuff I've told you guys. Not because I don't trust her to tell, but because I can't articulate it with her the way I can with you guys, which sounds ridiculous, but so yeah, thank you. Oh, I tell you what, Hoodie, you're bloody cheaper than therapy by about $125. So I'm happy to give you all the donos to get that stuff done that we were speaking about, because you're way cheaper than my therapist. So, but yeah, I really love just coming in, making fun of God, because let's face it, it's easy to do. And I'm not kidding, because I do have that song downloaded now. So when I get off the stream, I'm going to go and listen to it.
You can have whatever you like.
And try not to think of Slim dying laughing as he did more than once tonight. But yeah, that's not the only other stream.
Oh, I forgot to tell you something, because the other day I messaged everybody knows Jim is 101. Man, I messaged him the other day and I said, hey, is there any way you can send me James Winston's his agents, email, who I can email them to see if I can get them on my show? And he told me, he said, I'm not allowed to send you their stuff, but I can send them your email, tell them you want them to contact you. But James Winston barely goes on interviews, right now. And then he also said, but trust me when I tell you this, the agents know you. And I said, ooh. Okay.
Wow.
So James Winston's agents know me, because I had James 101 on the show twice already, and he put words in. So hopefully I'll get an email sooner or later that saying that I can get James Winston on the show one day. That's my main goal.
The only thing that would top that for me is if you got Pete Carroll, dude.
What if I got both of them? That'd be fun.
If you got both of them on the same podcast, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah.
James. So watch this. We're going to have Pete Carroll on the show one day as a special guest. You're going to pop in here and talk to him.
I'm going to be like...
And you know what he's going to do to you? You know what he's going to do? He's going to be like, oh, Miss...
He's going to be like...
He's going to be like this. He's going to be like this.
The Wayne's World. They're not worth... I'm not worth...
Hey, Miss Megan, he's going to be on the podcast, and he's going to be like, Miss Megan, Hoodie Jube told me how big of a fan you are, and he told me that you're coming down in October to see us play. So I just wanted to let you know that since you're coming down in October for that game, we got you VIP passes on the field to where you can meet the players and meet everybody.
No, if Coach Carroll did the Drew Brees or John Cena thing in those videos you were showing, I would fall through. I would be dying more than Slim was when he was laughing. I would be just like, oh my God. And you'd have to put me on mute, because I would be full on, put me on mute, take me off camera, because I'm full on ugly Kardashian crying, folks. I truly am. I am a very messy crier at the best of times. But you think Kim Kardashian is an ugly crier? Holy crap, you've not seen me. If that happened, holy shit. But no, as you do know, I am a huge Coach Carroll fan for so many reasons. That would just be mind-blowing if that happened. But hey, never say never. If you
say never.
If you put it out into the universe, articulate your intention and put it out in the universe, there is no reason why. But if you make that happen, I'd be very happy. Oh, look, even if he was walking past me at Lumen, I'd be just like... Brandon, Brandon
She won't
Kane,
do
who I'm
this.
going to the game. He'd be
She
like,
won't do that. She won't be doing this. She's going to
no, I'd
be
be
screaming
like,
and jumping on his back right now. Oh my God!
no, I'd be like, have you got a spatula, me? Because you're gonna have to scrape me off the ground, right?
Hey, so you know in WWE how they had like big shows, and you got the big characters, and you had like Rey Mysterio that would jump on their back and try to put him in a sleeper hole. That's what she's gonna be doing. A big character jumping on his back, trying to get him big hug.
No, I tell you what I would do. Bad shoulder, and I know he's got 2 bad shoulders. I would come in like this and tackle him to the ground. Now, security are probably going to be all over me, but
hey, just throw a football at his face. Remember when he got hit in the face with a football?
It's like, Coach Carroll, great to meet you. I got to go. I'm out. You know? No, but I absolutely.
You can draw a football at him at his face. Remember, he got hit in the face before.
No, I tell you what. I would aim for between his shoulders, because that man's reflexes, even now, are so quick that he'd see the ball coming and be able to turn and catch it and throw it straight back. I've been watching him. Oh, that sounded so wrong. Not in a stalky, creepy kind of way, but I have been watching him.
Pete Carroll ain't coming on the show now. He ain't coming on the show. He said he's been.
No, he's like that creep from Australia. No. Yeah, no, but yeah, it'd be awesome to meet him. Yeah, as I said, if you put it into the universe, who knows what happens?
You never know. That would be cool though. Hey, like I said on my earlier podcast, and other people who haven't seen it yet, just to let y'all know, on my channel, I'm trying to do giveaways and donations like I do, but I want to do like Make-A-Wish for little kids and stuff. But I told him, I said, I also want to do something different and make my own Make-A-Wish. It'd be like the Hoodie Jube Make-A-Wish. And that's
I'll tell you another one. Sorry to interrupt. If you could get me to meet, which he doesn't grant many interviews being in Tulsa, the hometown of Tyler Lockett, by the way, that would be on par. Or, hey, I'm not choosy. Make it both happen. Never say never. Whoops.
Never say never.
Right.
But him and Coach Carroll. And maybe Blitz the Seahawk. But I am already meeting Blitz the Seahawk for my nephew. So, yeah, I'm not greedy. I just want to meet Michael Dixon and Tyler Lockett. And, hey, let's face it.
By the way, everybody, if y'all don't mind, man, just comment down below in the chat if you're still in here. Since we got 11 people, I just kind of want to know. I'm just kind of curious who the heck is still here late at night. By the way, if you're new, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on your notification if you are new. And also spam that like button if y'all haven't already. I just want to know, comment down below, let me know who's in here. Because, like I said, I really would like to know who's in here. Late at night, still rocking with us, even though some people, I think 10 to 15 people every night, I think I have that are loyal, subscribers, because they literally in here while they sleep. I think they fall asleep with it.
Slim, there you go. There's proof that I got you.
You can have whatever you like.
I can't wait to hear that. But the bear and I are still here, if that counts, Hoodie.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
oh my goodness.
I'm here with the bear. We already know you here. The question is who's the other one that's coming? That's the real question. Who else is in here? Who's gonna comment? Anybody, or did everybody fall asleep?
Everyone's probably asleep, but left it on because.
Like I was saying, that's the law of fans. You know how many times we go live for 5 hours and they would say we have 15, 20 people in there all night long because they probably fell asleep.
Well, but Hoodie, the God of creation falling asleep off mute is a gimme. I mean, he's on mute now. Poor darling's probably sound asleep. But you're going to hear snoring from somebody, and it's usually God bless him.
Hey, the funny part is that we had, I think, God of Creation the other night was caught snoring on one of the podcasts, but I think he was the fourth person. I think he was the fourth person that did that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
Hey, if y'all live and y'all awake, comment down below and let me know y'all still here. You're still watching.
Well, the bear's standing on his head because he needs to go to bed, but
What time is it by you now?
it's 25 minutes to 7 o'clock, 7 p.m.
PM. Oh damn! It's 3:30 in the morning over here.
Oh,
Right,
Tuesday.
right.
Hey, I get called Doctor Who by my 12 friends because I'm in 18 hours in the future. So that's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
So y'all don't watch. So you don't watch Sunday Night Football. It's always Monday Night Football for you.
No, I watch pretty much any time the Seahawks are playing because, as I said, I pay for it.
I'm not saying it's Monday football for y'all, right? Because it's Monday.
Yeah,
So y'all can
sorry.
stay ahead.
Yeah, so when you say I'm going to be on Sunday night, for example, Hoodie, that's
It's really
Monday.
Monday.
Or if Monday, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah. See,
So,
so
I have
they
to,
lying to you. Well, come watch the Sunday Night Football game. You mean Monday football?
what, Thursday night for. Oh, Marley's still here. Oh, Thursday night football.
Marley,
Friday
who that?
morning
What up?
football.
What up, Marley? Who that to you?
Friday morning football, and yeah, as I said,
I can't remember. I can't remember if Marley's a regular or Marley's a new person.
I've not seen Marley before, but I've only been here since March, so that doesn't mean much, I guess. But
Yo, Marley, are you new?
Maybe
you
not.
been here?
I haven't
Like I
seen.
said, I can't remember the name. Like it's hard to remember names unless they in here like every single night and I notice that name.
Right.
We'll put you on there. There you go. Can you see Slim now?
Yo, Paul, me and you cool now, bro? What's good with it?
He's not. It's like maybe
Are we cool now?
maybe until you annoy the boss with the Seahawks and. No, God of Creation annoys me, dude. Not Slim. All Saints fans annoy you. Oh, don't tell Hoodie that. Oh, that's not cool. Hoodie's all right. What? Sorry? PJ annoys you. Yes, we worked that out because you have a crush on PJ. We know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, PJ's your girl. But she annoys you because she flips and flops. She'll start on one team and follow the other if they're losing. Yeah, I know that. You're pretty good. You're pretty good in your team, aren't you? You're a good 12.
Loyal.
You're very loyal, and that's one thing I was going to say to God. I pick a team and I stay with it. I've been on the New Zealand All Blacks since 1987. I've been on the Crusaders since, which is my favourite provincial rugby team since 2003. The Trojans since 2002. So yeah, I am very much a loyal fan of all my teams. So Marley's on their way to work.
Get
Are
that.
you on your way to work and you are new, or you said you been here?
Right.
What was the question we asked?
I don't know. What do you expect me to follow? Dude, it's 20 to 7 p.m. and you expect me to follow a conversation? God, I've had to listen to God for so many hours, and he's not here, so I can say it.
I know he's snoring. He's probably snoring. Poor man. Trying to say.
Hey, Marley, get that bag.
Yeah, get the coin, Marley. Have a good day at work. Hang on, whoa! Did you say it's 3:30 there? Is Marley in?
It's 3:40 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
3:41.
Normally, most people that say they're on their way to work at 3:40 in the morning, they usually outside work like construction work, or they are nurse or something working out.
Oh yeah, I was going to say first responder or something. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I get when you say it's like 3:30 in the morning. I'm like, no, it's not. It's 5:45 in the evening or something.
I'm still at work. Hey, you know what's funny though? It's funny because I mess with hear me out, y'all. This is the funniest shit. So my parents would be like, God damn, you need to be on, packing all some of your stuff. And I'm like, well, I just unpacking the stuff I really need. Other stuff I don't really care. I'm not going to use. I'm just leaving packed and we'll just put it in the attic. And they're like, whatever. And they like, you're always on that YouTube. And I'm like, well, duh. And I said, do you not realize that's my job now? And they like, yeah, it's not your job. And, and then I told them, I said, it is my job. Because I said, you got to realize I just got my pen came in the other day in the mail that I needed to put in. I put it in, put how I want to get paid, and then this morning my first check came in. So
Yeah.
I'm getting paid now. So hey, this is a new job. It's an income.
Well, I know my mother rang me this morning and said, "Are you doing coffee on Friday?" Because she'll be down shopping, and I said, "I don't know. It depends on streaming." And she's like, "Oh, let me know." Yeah, fine. I'm literally now between the service work I do, seeing my nephew, spending time with friends. It's all dependent. Oh, Brandon streams on Thursday, so I can't do it. Hang on, Hoodie's on Tuesday. Literally, my life revolves around whose stream am I on today? What time are they streaming? My mother said, "What days are you streaming?" "Oh, I'm not sure yet." "Why?" "Oh, you want to go out for content?" "Yeah, if I'm not streaming." And literally, that is it. That is how my life is planned now. Because not so much because I have a fear of missing out on the streams, because you can always catch them on replay, but it's never as good on replay as it is talking to you as we're just shooting the breeze now, because we're the last few standing. Jude's still on. He's followed you on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to check if I've done that, Slim. I think I have, but I know Hoodie, the Baker Mayfield DM was not appreciated by the bear. The one you sent me on Twitter. He's trying to think. Actually, I'm going to check, Slim. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, Marty said I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Georgia.
You better not be no Atlanta Falcons fan. Not joking. You said who that
Right,
said that you're a
right.
Falcons fan. There's no way you're a Falcons fan.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you, Hoodie. How are you reacting to the fact that the Texans might get involved in this Deshaun Watson whatnot? Because apparently they knew that he was doing what he was doing.
Well, I mean, they remember how they had that report came out about Kamara is bracing supposedly a 6-game suspension supposedly. Well, now they saying they saying that after what happened with Deshaun Watson and so forth, and now they hearing about the Texans, they saying he's going to be suspended at least for a whole season.
Oh, Slim, my apologies. I was not following you, but the bear and I are now. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that not only is it Watson himself, but it's a team. I don't know what I make it. I sort of only flicked through it on Twitter, but it's going to be interesting. And if he's not out for at least 6 months, I'm going to be...
Hey, Slim South, by the way, Slim South. Oh, he's frozen. Oh, there he is.
No, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Slim South. So just to let you know, just to give you a heads up, this guy right here, the one that gave us the donation, Mr. Jube, man, really great guy. He just to tell you the story. So I didn't know he was, a subscriber and all that from Big Q's and stuff, and he was a subscriber to my channel already and to the Nola Bros. And he's the guy that the Nola Bros hosted and was talking about on that podcast. Remember when they said he met a guy at the training camp or the OTA they went to, and they went there and the Nola Bros the dude was like, "Hey, are y'all the Nola Bros?" And they took a picture in the video. That's Judah. That's where they met. That's him. And he tagged me on Twitter a few times. And the other day, man, let me find the damn comment, man. He tagged me and I was
He said, real Judah, I just followed you back, Judah.
I followed the bear. If you're wondering who's
Megan.
The bear pressed the button. I found you and the bear pressed the button. He said he wants to follow you too. So
all right, that's good. Much love.
We need to get your socials organized before the trip, don't we?
Yeah.
Oh, God help us all.
Yeah, so God damn it, man. Stop coming in here, you piece of shit.
Right.
All right, so yeah. So to finish my story about Judah. So yeah, he tagged me in a post the other day and said one of the best in the business, and I'm like, and I was trying to figure out who this was at first, but when I looked at it, I'm like, oh, that's the guy that met the Nola Bros. And he wants to stick at me through the Nola Bros and Big Q and stuff, being on that stuff. So he did comment or whatever, and now he follows me on Twitter and stuff like that. He supports the channel. And every time I go live on Twitter, he retweets it to get it to other people to see it. So that's I really appreciate him. He's a big supporter.
Much love, much love.
I've been wanting to go over to Big Q and the Nola Bros and all of that. Would they welcome me as a 12 as they do this? They're Saints fans?
Of course.
Yeah. Everybody will welcome you. Big Q and will let you go. They don't really bring people on the show as much like I do. They might do it once a week, maybe once a week.
Just even to watch their show, I'd be like,
they'll let you. It's a chat. It depends on who's in the chat. Like, because he'll have 100 to 200 plus people in the chat. Yeah. But like I said, more than half of them are nice and will welcome you. And then you got some of the people that were rude to me and call me Bobby Busek. So you might meet some of those people.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to be like any other chat. You take your chances. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to go over and but it's like, oh, hang on, I'm not a Saints fan.
But yeah, they definitely will welcome you with open arms, especially Big Q. We call him the godfather of the Saints.
Oh, okay, I might.
Absolutely.
Might go and have a look and see if I can find him. And
it's look, I will put it in the chat for you.
Oh, okay. Yep. I'll what between all the sex bots, Hoodie?
Right. Oh my God.
They are so painful. I'm a mod on Brandon's channel and trying to keep up with them. It's bloody painful.
Alright, so I just put it in the chat for you. So you just gotta click on it, and then once you click on it, you can go subscribe.
Okay, cool. It hasn't.
And remember, turn your notifications on, so when he goes live, you can just click.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Right.
And you can tell him that Hoodie Jube sent me here.
All right. Oh. Okay, subscribe. Do that. All of them. All right. Yeah,
And then the Nola Bros. That's easy to search for. You just type in Nola Bros. And you'll find them easily. They're the only bros on there. Nola Bros. Yeah.
No, I want Nola, you dope. If I wanted Nola, sorry, that wasn't at you, Hoodie. The do's and don'ts of visiting New Orleans. Wow. Okay. Oh, I have to find that one.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. While you search that up, for the Nola Bros and stuff, man, quick question for you, Slim.
What's up?
All right, tell me this ain't the most disrespect the Saints ever got, okay? So, our secondary is probably the best secondary, if not the best. Like, probably top 2, top 3 secondary in the league. Guess who they got number 1?
Best secondary?
Yeah, best secondaries in the league. And guess who this guy got number 1?
Cool.
The Ravens. I'm like, okay, cool. They got a really good secondary, a bunch of weapons.
Wow, the Ravens.
I love it. Yeah, they got a bunch of weapons. But guess who they got 2 and 3? And I was shaking my head like, what?
Oh.
Number two, they got the Buccaneers. What?
What the hell?
Their secondary is booty cheeks. And then 3, they got the Browns. So you saying the Browns secondary is so good because they just got Denzel Ward? That's it? He just got paid, so they're okay. And then number 4, I guess you could say it was regional the Packers. They got some really good DBs back there. And then you got the Dolphins at number 5, which I agree. They got really good DBs as well. 6, the Bills. They got really good DBs back there. And then they got the Saints at 7. I'm like, you're just like a lot of people commented and that's it. Like a lot of people, even like people that wasn't even Saints fans, put in there, y'all are disrespecting the Saints and the Packers and the Bills. You should move Buccaneers and Browns way down low and put the Bills, Saints, and Packers up there in the top 5. Not no.
In what order? If you
if I was doing the order, I would keep the Ravens at number 1.
Yeah, the Ravens are good.
I'll put Ravens. I will put the Saints, then the Bills, and then Packers, and then probably Dolphins.
See, I'd swap the Packers. I'd swap the Packers around.
I think
Oh,
the
the
Saints
Packers
got
and
the
Dolphins.
Yeah, but keep it absolutely the way you had it. Ravens at 1. Well, that's give me. They're my second team. Yep, that's the only change I'd make. Flip the Packers, and that would be the way I would do it. Yep. But
I'm a I'm gonna
it's
be
just
biased. I think the Saints have the best secondary in the NFL.
I said you can swap
I'm
Ravens and Saints. Depend on who
I'm
you
being
want here.
biased.
Yeah.
look. I'm being
Hey,
biased.
you know what it is? You know what it is? The reason why, no, listen and hear me out. The reason why I'll give the Ravens just the plus for right now, right? And I can see, and I can see why, and I can see why, and I can see why these other people think the Ravens secondary is better. Because just think of this though, they have Marcus Peters and Marlon Humphrey on both sides, right? So those are two names, the inner corners that proved themselves in the league so far for multiple years. And they got Marcus Williams, they just got Kyle Hamilton, so they got some good people. But when you look at the Saints, they say, okay, well, Lattimore, C.D. Deuce, and Tyron Matthews are definitely great safeties. Marcus May. But when they look at the other corner, they look at the Debo, and they're like, well, he only had 1 year so far. So maybe after this season, they're talking to Debo, did what he did last year and keep it up and make his game even better and keep proving himself in the NFL, then they will probably move us up a lot more and be like, okay, cool. But Marlon Humphrey and Peters made their names already in the NFL, so that's probably why they ahead of us.
I'm biased because the Ravens are my second better team, but you could flip the Ravens and the Saints even. That would absolutely work. But I'm biased because I love the Ravens.
Yeah,
but
they had the Bucs had two. They had no big names back there besides Winfield. Doing the peace sign, that's the only person I know. I mean, Carlton Davis, but I mean, he's not that good.
As I said, I'm gonna wear my Ravens bias with pride and say the Ravens. But as I said, with the Packers and I can't think of the other one. There's a few that you could literally swap.
And then there was another thing I seen on here. It was a picture of Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre talking. When they were on teams together, talking to each other. Yep. And the thing says, imagine having two of the greatest quarterbacks ever for 30 straight years and only getting 2 rings out of it.
Wow.
So they both got a ring apiece.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they did. I don't put Rodgers in. I do not put Rodgers anywhere in Favre's league.
And no disrespect to the to the Packers and Aaron Rodgers and
yeah,
it's just a fact. And I'm like, damn.
No disrespect. I just think Rodgers is an overrated princess.
Thank you. They're not that good, and the people are hyping up the Ravens.
We're there for life. You're right about that,
I'm
bro.
hyping them up, but as I said, that's my bird bias showing.
Not you hyping. I'm talking about
sports
analysts and people saying, the Ravens got a good chance of making the playoffs. Do you not see the AFC, how stacked they are? Yes, the Ravens defense is fabulous. But to have this Lamar Jackson and Mark Andrews, that's not enough. You lost your weapons.
But that's why I'm saying, even though my bird bias is showing, I could see it the Saints and Ravens. I could see, like I said, I could see it either way. For me, I have the Ravens ahead, but I am a Ravens fan behind my birds. So, but
she's the bird team. That's why she's the bird team.
The bird queen. But I don't have Aaron Rodgers anywhere near Brett Favre in terms of talent. Sorry, not sorry. I just cannot stand.
Sorry, not sorry.
I just
want to know how many times this shit's gonna be in here. How many times they gotta post this shit in here? But yeah, what's up, normal guy? He said, "What's up, Slum South?"
Yo, what up, normal guy? Who that to you?
To see you. I just think like Russell Wilson. I know God loves Russell, and God bless him. Each to their own. Rodgers is an overpaid, below average quarterback. I would put Russell, if I had to choose between Russell and Aaron, I'm taking Russell, not by a hell of a lot, and not because he played with the Seahawks. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm not sure when you're going to end it, Hoodie, but it is 7 p.m. down here, and the bear and I need food. So
You're good. We're probably about to end it shortly.
yeah, I'll wait round. I'm just saying we need to go, but I'll wait till you end it. And
Oh, but then we never ended it. And, no.
Oh, okay. It's me. I'm an insomniac, dude. I take tablets to fall asleep, so I can go all night. You clowns, mate. Oh, sorry, Slim. No, actually, no, I'm not going to say anything to Slim because the bear will get upset, and Slim's back in the bear's good book. So
Who that for life? I love you, but come on, man. He said the Saints and the Ravens are same teams. The only things that they can say is different is their quarterback won MVP. But don't forget their receiving core is booty right now. They got no receivers like this.
yeah.
Their running back is not no AK.
I love the
running back is
Ravens. I love the Ravens, but the Saints are all over the Ravens at the moment.
Hey, from South, I wonder if we ever okay, I wanted this. Let's see something. Let's see if Hoodie Jube gets Steve Longett or Pete Carroll on the show to talk with Miss Megan and get her on the field passes one day. I wonder if she would change her mind and call herself the Seahawk and Who That Nation for life instead of Raven tonight. I want she will put us ahead because we got her what she wanted.
I think if you got our founding father and our silver-headed god coach to speak to me, I think that is completely doable. I will bump the Ravens down. I will not give up on the Ravens. But I see the Ravens being leapfrogged well and truly by the 49ers. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the Saints. Oh, I need chocolate to wash my mouth out after that. I can absolutely see. What do you reckon, Bear? Would that happen if we met Coach and Steve? Yeah, no, the Bear's giving it 2 paws up. Not 2 thumbs up, 2 paws in the air. So I think that would be completely doable.
Well, so South, we gotta get him on soon before we can hear her chant for the Saints.
We do. We gotta get her.
As I said, the 49ers might soon replace the Saints, but hey, make our founding father and our silver-headed gorgeous coach.
Who that for life? I like the 49ers over the Ravens.
Well, you're allowed one. Who dat for life? Good night, Nat.
Good night,
You're allowed one. You're allowed one.
Good night, King Nep.
Night, Nep. Who dat for life? You're allowed one stupid mistake in life, and for me, that's taking the 49ers over the Ravens. That's your one. You're allowed one, my friend. The only way I would take the 49ers over the Ravens is if hell froze over.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it could happen. Listen, it could happen with climate change.
Speaking of Ravens,
it could happen with climate change being as it is, Slim. I'm not saying, and I know I'm vegan, so I'm not waiting for pigs to start flying. That is the only way. That is the only. I love that Jameis poster. As you can see, I've got bookshelves all around me in here, so I've got no room for a big poster. But that would be the only way that I would ever take the 49ers. Being a 12 as I am, I would take the 49ers over the Ravens, i.e. not going to happen ever.
Well, it's okay. As long as you choose the Who That Nation over the over any other team besides the Seahawks.
Hoodie,
right,
I would choose the Who Dat Nation over the 49ers any day.
Aye. How about the Falcons?
Choose the Falcons. Again, when the price of bacon goes up due to pigs flying. Not happening. I know it's a bird team.
Hey, let me ask you this. What will you do? Okay. Remember the question?
Hang on. Who Dad's got a question. What's special about the Ravens? 3 words for you. One of my favorite authors and Baltimore's finest son.
Birds.
Edgar Allan.
It's a bird logo.
Edgar Allan Poe. And it's a bird team. Yes. I am on all bird teams except the failed teams.
So you ready? We're going to the Kevin White over this. We're going to that type of question. So, would you can y'all stop putting shit about sex in here? We don't care about sex right now.
Well, let's not be hasty. We do care about it, but not here. We don't want God to be jealous. And the bear would have to defend.
Poor guy, the crazy. But yeah, let's do the question now. So this is my question for you. You ready? So it's like the Kevin White conversation we had earlier. Would you rather have to say you're a Seahawks fan first and your second team is the Saints, so you put them over everybody, or have Baker Mayfield as your quarterback for the Seahawks?
Oh,
Seahawks over Saints, no question.
Let's go.
That is a dumb question. Baker Mayfield or saying the Saints in your second team over the Ravens.
Look at real fans. Look at real fans.
what are real fans?
He's talking about the sex. He's talking about the sex.
Yeah, exactly, real.
Speak
I mean,
for
I don't
yourself.
want poke God with a stick to wake him up because we don't want the young man missing out on that. But yeah, I'm with you. Baker is not a bad QB, who dat, but he's not coming to Seattle after he trash took the city and the team. And then expects us being the Seattle Seahawks to swallow 18 million.
I don't think he's asking for y'all to trade for him. It said in the rumors that the Seattle was hitting the Browns up to get him. So I don't know why they were going
I went into that.
That's the thing I'm confused about then.
There was tape of him disrespecting the Seahawks and John Schneider's reaction to that. The only way I see the Seattle possibly looking to take Baker is if the Browns, I nearly said the Seahawks, the Browns swallow some of the 18 million. We will not pay 18 million.
I told you can have him for free. You still didn't want him.
I don't want Baker, dude. How many different languages aside from F you can I say? I'm waiting for T.I.
I'm sorry. I can't pour him for That don't mean I can take you.
No, who that? No, I wouldn't. I do not want, after the disrespect he showed Seattle in the interview and John Schneider's reaction, I will take my chances on Drew Lock. I will take my chances on Geno freaking Smith before. I would happily trade for Jimmy Garoppolo out of the 49ers before I would have Baker Mayfield in Seattle. And I mean, Jimmy, aside from being a stinking 49er, I don't actually mind Jimmy G. But that is who I would take in order of preference before Baker Mayfield gets anywhere near the Pacific North.
Real fans, damn, not that song. I feel like I'm about to jam it.
I don't know if you saw Real. I now have Whatever You Want by T.I. on Spotify.
You can have whatever you like. Hey, Becky, you're going to like it too. You're going to like it. It's a good song.
I'm gonna really annoy Slim. Next time Slim is on stream, I'm gonna ask my mother to call me, have the phone up near the computer so he can hear that as my ringtone. I've never heard the song, but that's what I'm doing. See, Slim, you annoyed the bear, you get the owner. Just so.
It's all good. It's all good, man. It's funny to me though. It's much love though. It's much love to me though.
Hey, look, I'd rather somebody tell me I look like T.I. than telling me I look like I'd rather look like T.I. than sound like Bobby Boucher. Alright?
I remember that, Hoodie.
Hey, Dad.
Damn, St. John Butler called back. St. John Butler woke up already after.
Dad, just for your information, I'm in Australia. It is 7 p.m. and not even close to my bedtime. So I'm not ready for bed. I don't go to bed till about 10:30, 11, maybe midnight. So it's way too early for me to go to bed. But if you want to go to bed, Dad, knock yourself out. Have fun and sleep well.
St. John Butler said, just got up for work and you guys are still going on it. Still going at it. He said, respect.
We are great.
Hey,
this is a short one. If you're on the Hawks Nest, you're doing 12. I did 32. No, I didn't. I did 27 hours over the draft over 3 days. I was seeing through time.
Wait till I get thousands and thousands of people watching in the stream every now. I'm gonna be going live. I'm gonna be having millions of views by the time my stream ends because I'm live for so damn long. That's how you get paid is views. So
if we don't on the Hawk's Nest, if we don't do a 5 to 8 hour stream just on our normal stream, 6 hours minimum, we're not trying. As I said, I think it was well over in 3 days over the draft. We did 12, 18, and 9 on the 3 days. I was seeing, I swear I was seeing flying unicorns by the end of that last day. And then, after a complete lack of sleep, my nephew wants me to go to the park and play with him for 2 hours. Yeah, that happened, but it was just Auntie Meg watching him play and trying to stay awake. So, but yes.
It's okay, y'all. We're about to go to bed anyway because I'm getting sleepy. But guess what? I am off today and tomorrow again. So tomorrow, well, today's Tuesday, so to Tuesday and Wednesday I'm off. So we're gonna go live and talk all over again.
So Tuesday your time, Wednesday and Thursday here in Australia. Just saying to remind myself, because when you say Tuesday, it's like it's Tuesday already.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
But Miss Megan, is there anything you would like to say before? Well, hold on, my bad. I'm gonna take the other one. Hey, God of Creation, is there anything left you would like to say before we end the podcast?
Oh, really? I didn't know that, God. That's the most sense you've made all day today, brother. Well done, you. And yes, God, did I hang on? Did God say in his sleep that Steve Legend is better than Russell? Why is it?
But yeah, Ms. Megan, anything you would like to say before we?
I think I pretty much said it, Hoodie. Thank you once again for having me rabbit on for hours longer than I should have. Slim, thank you for the song suggestion. I am absolutely going to go and listen to that now. I think you're in the Bears Good books. Hang on. Yes, you're still good with Slim. Slim is not PJ. You're confused, Bear. You need to go to bed. That is not Carlos. That is Slim. Okay, the bear is out. The bear is like, no one's home. But yeah, as I said, fellas, I'll catch up with you Wednesday. Now, hang on, you've got me confused. Today is Tuesday, tomorrow is Wednesday. Today is Monday, okay. At some point in the next 24 hours, I'm sure we'll catch up. But yeah, thank you once again, and keep up the great work, Hoodie. And as I said to you in the early stream, whatever the Bear and I can do down here, to ask, and if you get Steve Largent and Pete Carroll on your stream, dude, I will seriously not be held responsible for what I say, except there will be ugly Kardashian crying, and you might want to keep me on mute. Just saying. Bless you, gentlemen. Take care, everyone. Go Hawks. Who dat? See you soon.
Yes, go Hawks, and who dat to you.
Much love, Megan.
All righty, Slim. You're the last one.
Man, you know what it is, man.
But we'll be right back with this commercial break. You can have no joking. Go ahead. You gotta say that was the funniest night, like the funnest night we've had in a while.
Real talk, Hoodie, man. There's been so much entertainment tonight, man. It was a great time, a great stream, though, bro.
Kevin White conversations to
commercial
breaks.
This was great. That's what it's all about, though, man. Great streams and great entertainment. That's what it's about,
Yep. That's what it's about, talking football. And then after we're done talking football for a few hours, we just go to having fun and entertainment. So some people be looking at the podcast and be commenting, "Oh Lord, here we go again with the Seahawk lady," and got a Creation going at it again about who's better, Largent or Russell. And I'm thinking like, do you not see what time it is? We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Do you think they won't go at it at least once in the chat? They held it that long.
Right. It's great, man. Much love to everybody. That's what it's about, though. That's what it's about. Great times and great streams. So
yep.
That's why we got you, Hoodie. That's why we got you, Hoodie. That's why we got you.
Yes. Megan said, after the Mercenary first stream, this is what the bear and I needed. Thanks.
That's right. I'm glad. Megan. I'm glad to be cool with Paul again. You know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But with that being said, my man, you got anything?
Oh man, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. This was a real great stream. It was real entertaining. Much love to everybody. Clutch popped up real quick. Megan, much love. Go Hawks. The OG. Shout out to my boy at the right. And that's all I gotta say is who that, baby. Y'all be safe.
You heard him, man. By the way, y'all, if y'all haven't already, make sure y'all go check out the stream that I did earlier today. It was a great show. Great. It tells you basically everything that I want to do with my channel, what I want to do with the giveaways, donations, you name it. It tells you what I want to do on this channel. And just to give y'all a little hint, in this case you don't want to check it out, you just rather just hear it from me right now. Earlier I was talking about it. We do NFL tickets giveaway, right? We do money giveaways. We do jersey giveaways and donations to children's hospitals and stuff like that. But we also want to start doing Make-A-Wish, granting those wishes for those kids who, are fighting, diseases, cancer, you name it, man. They fighting for their lives. And I love to grant those wishes. But that was not the only thing I said I wanted to do and grant the wish. I said I want to start my own Make-A-Wish thing, and that's going to be like the Hoodie Jube Make-A-Wish. And that's what it's probably going to be called, the Hoodie Jube Make-A-Wish. And you know what that means? We're going to grant not only kids who grant the wish, right? But we're going to be granting those wishes to my subscribers. So anybody that has a certain thing that they want to happen, like they have one wish, we'll make sure we can grant that wish. And guess what? I'm just letting y'all know right now. There's 2 or 3 wishes that we seen earlier today in that chat, right, Slim? That we easily can do. Easily. And that was yours, and the other one was Jerry's. And they said the one thing that they want to do, their one wish, if they can have it, they would like to get together with Hoodie Jube, go purchase some stuff, and be able to donate that to make other people's day. Basically give back to the community,
That's right.
Help fill up the pantries, the food banks. That's what they want to do. So guess what? That's easily be able to grant that wish to my people. So with that being said, make sure you subscribe and turn your notifications on so you can be a subscriber and have a chance for me to grant you your wish. And I would love to do that. Also, make sure you spam that like button if you haven't already on your way out or on your way in. It doesn't matter what time of the day. Hit that damn like button. And with that being said, I'll definitely see y'all tonight. Well, this morning yet, so I'll see y'all tonight. And we'll talk some more football and hopefully have another entertaining show. But with that being said, I love every single one of y'all. Thank everybody that was watching in the chat. Thank you everybody that came on and chatted it up with us. It was a great show. But with that being said, man, all I can say is, what? What do we say?
Who that, baby?
You heard him. Who that, y'all? We out. Peace out. We love you.
Your time is up, our time is now. Say Hoodie, you can't see us, our time is now. You hear me? Hoodie Jube in the building shining now. You can't see us, our time is not at all. Your time is up, our time is not. Say Hoodie, you can't see us, our time is not. You hear me? Hoodie Jube in the building shining now. That N.O., you can't see us, our time is not. Saints going to the Super Bowl, talking black and gold. Cameron Jordan on the field, about to take a QB soul. Ever Camaro break a tackle, so you know he bold. Mike Thomas catching everything, so you know he cold. The defense elite, D. Davis coming through the line. Boy, take a seat, Lattimore in the backfield, so you know that's me. Dumb boys with the Florida leaves, yeah, they gon' eat. Yeah, he talking Pyromatic, we talking Marcus May. We in the backfield, we gon' make them pay. Them boys hitting hard, they need an X-ray. Yeah. We talking black and gold. 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 Straight to the Super Bowl. Your time is up. Our time is now. Say hoodie, you can't see us. Our time is now. Woo. Hoodie Jube in the building. We shining now. We shining. You can't see us. Our time is now. You heard me? Your time is up. Our time is now. Woo. You can't see us, our time is now. Say hoodie, hoodie Jube in the building, we shining now. You can't see us, our time is now.
Hoodie Jube!